doing the Omnium, sponsored by VWE Academy. The Omnium is made out of 4 races, and there will be 1 event. Today is going to be an exciting day. We'll be starting off with the youths, juniors, master men's, open ladies, and then the elite men. Yes. I've got some spectators telling me they can't hear me. This is for the live stream. I'm welcoming everyone to the live stream. Thanks to West House Media. We are here at Hector Norris Park. It's gone through quite a facelift in the past few weeks. We're hoping that we can have some exciting racing. We hope that the rain stays away and we can get through all the programs. Way to the start. Let's get this day started. Can I please have the open youth to the gate? Adam Enslin Payne, Jose Kleinsmith, Leo Lunt, William Mills, Gustav Rolla, Keaton Teljard, Kayla Ace, the only female in this race, Hanu van der Merwe, Joshua Ace, oh, and Kita Ace. The other sister is also in this race. Please make your way to the start list for your first scratch race, Open Youth. The Open Youths will be racing the scratch race. A nice, calm start to the morning, but hopefully as things get rolling, things will start happening. And the youths are off for the first race of the day, scratch race. For the youth, there's two sisters in this bunch, Kita and Kayla Ace, both in their Positive Sports Solutions kit. And they're rolling, waiting for the gun as they come past the start line. And we're off. The events for today has finally started. We got Roller in the front there. Looks like he's leading it, setting the pace. The Kita girls tucked in nicely there at the back. Roller moving up. So this is a scratch race. They've got 9 laps to go until a final sprint. First one over the line wins. Second takes second, third, fourth, and so on. We place them up to 20 points. The Omnium is an event where we have 4 events: the scratch, the tempo points, the elimination, and then the points race for each category of the day. Riders accumulate points throughout the day and finally have a podium for all 4 events. I see a move there on the back straight, hitting the 200. Jose, making a move there at the 200-meter line, coming through. Who's chasing? I see Josh Wenzel and Rustov. Wenzel is chasing. He's trying to catch him. There goes Gustav. He doesn't want to let this one go. Keaton also in the second little bunch with William Mills and Kita Ace on his wheel. Kayla at the back there with Hanu. Gustav going through. He has the Future Stars Academy rider on his wheel. They're setting a nice pace. Gustav's controlling it. Jose Kleinsmith in third. William Mills in fourth. Kita Ace in a junior champion's jersey there on the fourth wheel, now third. Josh Wenzel on Kita's wheel. She's a good one. She's got a good kick. And they're coming around. It looks like Kayla has dropped off. Who's that? Kayla and Keaton. Five more laps to go. They're halfway through this race. There has been a little strip. One rider has been lapped. Kayla has been dropped. Her sister is still in the bunch there, sitting at the back, sitting on William Mills's wheel. Wenzel looking comfortable. Gustav controlling this race, going up, coming back down. Kayla's working hard to get back. She doesn't want to get lapped. Leo Lund. It was Leo Lund that's now dropped off Kayla's wheel at the back. Moving back to the head of the race. Joshua Wenzel still looking comfortable. William Mills going around. They've got 4 more laps to go before their final sprint. This race is always a bit of a calm race in the beginning. People are seeing who's got the legs. They leave it to the last. Leo felt the burn. He's just going to finish the race. Kayla riding there on her own. It's quite hard the moment you drop the wheel. Kita has also finally dropped. She's moved up to the white line. She's waiting for her sister. Back to the front, we have Gustav Roller. He's in the front again with Jose Kleinsmith on his wheel. Josh is sitting there patiently waiting for the sprint. We've got 3 more laps to go, 1,500 meters until our sprint. Kita and Kayla have put up a good fight amongst the boys. They're going to wait and work together, see if they can get to the finish. Leo Lunt, tired, exhausted. We've only got 2 more laps. The boys are going up high. They're waiting. With 2 laps to go, they're sprinting. Look at this. The guy from the Free State, he's finally going. Tried to make a move, didn't work. They shut him down. There goes Jose back on his wheel. Wenzel following. Gustav sharp on the wheels, not letting anyone get away. Next up, we have the Masters men. Jose Bavier, Dion Horn, Job Hugert, William James, Jaco Olivier, Etienne Retief, Bradley Sean Smith, Leon and Martin van Wyk. Please make your way to the line, to the gate. 1 more lap for these youth boys. Jose in the front, Josh sitting there in second wheel. Gustav waiting. There, they're going up the banking now. They're going to roll up high. William Mills sitting at the back. There goes Jose. He's leading Josh out and Gustav, who's going to make it around the corner. Overtaking. And into the 200-meter line they go. Gustav coming from the back. Can Josh come past Jose? Will Gustav come through over Josh? As they come over to the round corner, it's a front sprint. Jose looks like he's getting first, Gustav second, and then Josh Wenzel. That was it for the youth boys. Next up, we have the master men. Master men are racing together. The 50 plus also come up, please, to the gate, including Roberto. Robbie Martins, Bruce Viljoen, Craig Westwood, and Gerrit Skeepers. For the next one. Yeah, master men. 35 in that, and 50 plus. Well done, youths. Well done, Kita and Kayla. Next up, we have the master men 35 plus to 49 and the 50 plus men all racing together, but we'll have separate podiums. Here comes Bruce Viljoen. He just did a road race yesterday. Let's see if he's still got that sting in his legs. All right, Mastermen, 7.5 kilometers are on the cards for them today. They're having their briefing, getting started for today's scratch race for the Mastermen. 2 categories on the field, 35 to 49 and 50 plus. After the Master Men, Junior Men, I hope you're getting ready. Legs are getting warm. I see the Sienkies are there on their rollers. Getting ready for their race. 10 kilometers for the elite men. Right now we're doing the Master Men, 7.5 kilometers. And here they start. On the field. There's Martin van Wyk again. He went to Worlds last year, came back with a silver medal, had the potential for 2 golds, if I recall. But the field overseas is a lot higher. The Mastermen are rolling off. As they come through back to the start line, they'll get the gun to start their 7.5 kilometer race, which is 15 laps around Hector Norris Park, which is about 470 meters. Quite a big track, the concrete crater here in Johannesburg, 80 meters above the UCI elevation legal limit, but they still accept it. The riders are just getting themselves into position there. Craig Westwood also inside the bunch. He is responsible for the facelift here at Hector Norris Park and one of the sponsors, Garden Delights. This really is a community. The riders put everything they can to keep this track together. Gerrit Skeppers there in the front, with Etienne Retief there in the OTR Skulls top. They have started. Looks like Gerrit Skeppers wants to go to the front and control the pace, keep it easy. He is definitely a sprinter. Doesn't want the pace to go too high, and if it does, he must stay steady for his gear. Let's see if the endurance riders are going to try and make it punchy. Get rid of the sprinters, see if they can make it hard. Everyone's just watching each other now. Etienne Retief in the front, James Williams, then Martin van Wyk in third. I see Dion Horn there in the red shirt. At the back, Craig Westwood. Bruce Viljoen hiding, boxed in there at the back. In his civil engineering panda kit. Looks like the speed is finally coming up a little bit. Martin van Wyk coming through, pacing a little bit. Leon in second wheel. Etienne third. The pace is starting to pick up a little bit. Got 12 laps to go. They want to get rid of the sprinters. Well, there's a split happening. Dion Horn letting the gap grow, giving a bit of a dead wheel. Other riders have to come through over to close that gap. Roberto Nudi there in the second thing. He's got to close it if he wants to make it. There, Martin van Wyk swings up. Dion Horn off the back. Gerrit Skeepers going through with his disc wheel. Craig Westwood on the red bike. Third going over. They've calmed down again. Testing the waters. 11 laps to go for these gentlemen. And they're sitting up again, sitting high up, waiting for the bunny to go. No one wants to go, no one wants to pace, no one wants to lead them out to the line. It's a scratch race, only the last lap really counts. Unless they make a move, they can get rid of the sprinters and they can go solo. They wouldn't want to make an attack. Well, there goes one guy. Etienne Retief making a little bit of a gap. The bunch is watching. They don't believe this is going to work. They're watching him. Everyone's watching. No one wants to close that gap. Etienne Retief is going to take his advantage. He's got the gap. There's Craig Westwood going up. Oh, Craig is going to chase it down. Going to bring everyone back to Etienne Retief. Craig is going to bring them back with Gerrit Skeepers on his wheel. And Joe Bavier in third over there. Roberto on the look bike, busy closing that second group. Martin van Wyk sitting calmly there at the back. He's now in the fourth split. He feels like this is under control. No need to panic. They still have 9 laps to go. Etienne Retief sits up. Craig Westwood sits up. Looks like Roberto's going to go through a little bit more. He needs to catch Etienne. Riders going up and down the banking. They're playing. They're watching. They're not letting the gap grow. Etienne has still got that gap. He wants to go. He wants to see if he can get the advantage for when the sprint comes. Still 9 laps to go. There goes a rider. He's going to close that gap. The rest of the bunch is now responding. Are they going to shut him down? Get rid of that advantage. He moves up again. Riders don't want to work for each other. Craig Westwood is going through at the bottom there. And is he going to catch Etienne? The rest of the bunch is just looking. If they could get together and work together, they could make something of it. But the bunch, no, they're keeping them within sights. They feel under control. Martin van Wyk looks super chilled, not worried at all, waiting for his time. Craig Westwood catching Etienne there in the front. The rest of the bunch kind of sitting up. No one wants to close that gap. No one wants to work. Back up, they're playing they're being very tactful. No one wants to work for each other. Craig Westwood and Etienne are together. I would say they should work together now if they want to take advantage of this gap. Work together, boys, if you want to get rid of that bunch. The bunch is looking at each other. Martin's going. No, that's not Martin. Martin's still sitting in the bunch. Gerrit Skeepers on the second wheel. Joe Bavier deciding to close it down. They're all following him. I've got a man in the middle in no man's land trying to catch Craig Westwood and Etienne Retief in the front. Will he close that gap? It's a pretty big gap, but he's trying hard. He's looking back, trying to see where the bunch is. He's going to keep going. Gerrit Skeepers he's trying to keep a steady pace with James Williams on his wheel. Oh, moves up immediately. No one wants to work together. Looks like the break will win. The break will succeed because the group doesn't want to chase. Oh, there, finally, Martin van Wyk has decided he's had enough. He is finally going for it. He's going to close that gap, and he's actually making some speed. They've got 5 laps to go. He decided, no, this needs to be shut down immediately. but he's getting no help. He walks, he moves up, and everyone moves up with him. Roberto there in the front now, destroying the chase. We got a man in no man's land. We've got Roberto, James William, Martin. They're all going. They've got to work together if they want to catch those two men in the front, those three men in the front. Etienne Retrieve still in the front. Craig Westwood now falling behind into second. He's getting caught by the third man. Unfortunately, I don't know his name, can't see his number. They have 4 more laps to go. Who is it? Etienne Retrieve just keeping it steady, trying to keep it there. Craig Westwood looks like he's dying on his big gear. Martin van Wyk, he decided it's time to shut it down, and he shut it down. He's caught the first 2. He's going over, and now he's making his way for Etienne Retrieve. He's coming for you, Etienne. The van Wyk is coming for you. Roberto is still there in the third bunch. They're looking at each other with Gerrit Skeepers and Joe Bevier. Joe Bevier off the back there, actually. Back to the front of the race. Martin van Wyk is catching Etienne. He looks confident. They've got 3 more laps to go, 1,500 meters. Etienne looks like he's died. He put in a big effort earlier, was on his own for quite a while. Craig Westwood working there. Back to the race. They're just chasing nicely. It looks like Martin van Wyk will prevail. He's catching Etienne pretty quickly, and they're coming into 2 laps to go. I wonder if Etienne will be able to get onto Martin's wheel and secure a silver. Martin is looking strong. He feels confident. He knows this is in the bag. The group is looking at each other. They don't want to work together. I don't think they'll catch the 2 in the front. Etienne and Martin, 2 more laps to go. There goes William James. He's making a move. He wants to get there. Roberto needs to react. Craig Westwood is reacting. Gerrit Skeepers is just sitting there. They're off the back. Roberto on the look bike reacting, but a little bit too slow. There goes another rider. They've decided it's time to make a move with only 2 laps to go. Robbie Martin's just crossing the line there. Last lap, Etienne Retrieve and Martin. It's going to come down to a sprint. This will be fun. This will be interesting. Martin van Wyk has got a punch. Etienne Retrieve is very good at the sprints. Yesterday at the Grand Prix, he did exceptionally well. In looking at 4th and 3rd, I see Bradley James and Bruce Viljoen. They look like they'll be going fighting for bronze. Then after them, Roberto is finally trying to close that gap. See if he can sneak in there. And there, Martin van Wyk is making a move, coming around the corner, going over Etienne Retrieve. It looks like smooth and easy as pie. Martin van Wyk got the scratch race, the first race of today. All right, the next people. Bruce Viljoen. Sorry. Next up are the junior men. Can we have the junior men up for your scratch race? Junior men? Good morning. I'm good. Struggling a little bit with 2. Oh yeah, there's a little bit, but it's a lot softer. Thank you. Junior men. The junior men are up next for their scratch race, 7.5 kilometers, also 15 laps around the track. This is hectic. Thank you. Can you hear me through this mic? Thank you so much. All right, junior men. Bertie Emmett Anderson, Bradley Bosman, Joshua Dyke, Matthew Lester, Shaitan Parents, Emil van Nikak, and Tabiso Zindela. 7.5. 7.5 Ks for the junior men. They are up first. This is their first scratch race. Sometimes I speak and I'm like, what am I saying? the junior men aged 16 to 17. A lot of them were here yesterday for the Grand Prix. I'm sure their legs are a little bit tired today. Tabiso Zindela definitely showed his colors yesterday in the sprints. We got Matthew Lester, very new to track cycling, but definitely has talent and pedals very nicely. He is in the purple and white kit that says Panda on it. Shaitan Parents from Kinetic Security in the yellow and red over there, all the way from the Western Province. A very, very strong boy. Keep an eye out for him for sure. He did really well in the IPs yesterday. Individual Pursuit, which is a race against the clock. We got Joshua Dyke there in the race as well. Also another podium winner from yesterday's Grand Prix. Bradley Bosman, hailing from PE. I don't see him. Where is he? Is he there? Oh, there's Bradley Bosman. And they're off for 7.5 kilometer scratch race. The junior men's racing is always pretty exciting. They don't know when they're tired, so they just keep going. We have Emil van Niekerk in the Albion Wheelers kit from the south of Joburg. I know, I need my hat. And the weather is looking fantastic. Nice and hot. Yesterday, complete opposite, rainy and cold. Today, it looks like we'll get through the whole program. Shaitan Parents in the front there. Just, they're all rolling it, easing out. They have to keep it together. They cannot start the race if they're separate. They have to stay together as a bunch for when they cross the line, and then they'll get the belt to start. Shaitan Parents looks like he wants to control the race. He's got Jose Kleinsmith on his wheel. No, he doesn't. I know, I realized as I said it. I was like, wait, what's his name? No, Emil's in the Albion Wheelers kit. Oh, and it looks like they're already getting up to a good speed. No time for these. They don't want to play. They're going to get going. Emil in the front in the Albion Wheelers kit. There's Joshua Dyke in the Ride Uplift team. Norman Lester in third. Shaitan Parents in fourth. Tabiso in fifth. It's Bertie Emmett Anderson. Okay, Bertie Emmett Anderson, the SA Road Champ, is in this bunch for the junior men. There they're going through. Tabiso in the front there. Moving up. So that's Bertie Emmett, eh? Yeah. Bertie Emmett is now leading the bunch. They're all on his wheel. Tabiso there through. They're swinging up. It looks like we're getting a little bit of an attack there at the back by the Ride Uplift rider. Joshua Dyke, he looks like he's kicking. He wants to take advantage of the little gap he's gained. Will they chase him down? It looks like it. The bunch is already starting to splint, and we still got 12 laps to go. A little early for this race.
Sit up, Josh. Don't.
Emil's looking at each other. There goes Bertie Anderson. He's going to close Josh down. Maybe I need to get glasses. Going through. Josh Dyke trying again. He wants to keep the speed high. Maybe he wants to get rid of Shaitan Parents, who is known for his sprint work, although he did very, very well in yesterday's IP. Matthew Lister sitting quite high up, not on the wheel. Emil van Niekerk losing Tabiso's wheel a little bit, leaving a bit of a gap. He needs to tuck in there, take advantage of the slip. Bertie Emmett in the front still, now finally swinging up with Thabiso on his wheel. Riders looking at each other. Joshua Dyke trying again. He saw a little bit of gap. He wants to take advantage of it. The bunch is just looking at him. Maybe they can control the bunch. They have 9 laps left. 9 laps to go. It's a very early move, but Joshua Dyke looks confident and he's getting quite a gap. The riders are looking at each other. There, Thabiso finally decides, nope, we need to close this down. Shaitan Parents getting onto his wheel. Shaitan Parents is like, nope, we're not having this. We're going to close this down. But he can't do it on his own. He needs Thabiso to help him. Bertie Anderson is there along with Bosman. Emil and Lester at the back, tailing off a little bit. Can you hear me when I'm talking in this mic? Can you still hear me here? I'm talking in this mic. Can you still hear me in this mic? Okay. And they've swung up. Bertie Anderson. Bertie Anderson in the front there. Shaitan Parents wants to close that gap. Who's your money on? These juniors are going. Taking a bit of a breather. At the end of the day, it's only the last sprint that really counts in this race. First, second, and third. Although they do achieve points all the way up the line. Norman Lester in the front there. Matthew Lester. Norman Lester is his father that also used to race a lot here at this track. Definitely known amongst the old folks for his ruthlessness and sprinting ability. They're all looking at him, they're not worried about that little gap. Joshua Dyke still in the front, taking on all the wind. Joshua Dyke rides for Ride Up Lift, a developmental team from Izuki Evangelist. Oh, Zuki! Yes! Thank you for everything you do into the sport and that you put in. It's appreciated. And there they go. They decided it's time to shut him down. Bertie Anderson is there. He's got Bosman on his wheel. He doesn't like that. He swings back up. They're really looking at it. They've got 6 laps to go. Shaitan Parents is out the race. I was wondering where the yellow and red man was. Emmett is still in the front, Bosman on his wheel. Shaitan looks like he had a mechanical with his wheel, had to pull out. Will he have time to get back into the race? He can, if he gets within the... He's got 1 more lap to get into the race if he wants to contend in this race. 1 more lap, Shaitan Parents. I hope you make it back in. In the meantime, the rest of the riders are continuing with their race. Shaitan Parents has 1 more lap to get into the race in the exact same place that he got out. It looks like he's making it. Looks like he'll make it back into the race. Marco Abraham's helping him back onto the track. Bosman in the front there with Joshua Dyke. They're all looking, they're wondering what's happening. They're going back up the track. Bertie Anderson is there at the back now. Lester, third wheel. Thabiso, he's got a little bit of gap. What is he gonna do? Waiting for the bunch, doesn't want to do anything yet. There's 4 laps to go. It's getting close to the sprint. They don't want to waste unnecessary energy. Shaitan Parents waiting patiently on the white line so he can get back in and partake in the final sprint. He's getting back in. He's getting onto Thabiso's wheel. There goes Bertie Emmett Anderson, chasing the 2 in the front. Shaitan's like, no, I'm going. 3 laps to go. Next is the open woman. Can you start making it down for your scratch race? We have Elisa Gianchino, Lenka Labuskachny, Hazel McGill, Mariska Mathie, Courtney Smith, Danielle van Nikak. For the juniors, Ainsley De Beer, Leniel Engelbracht. And for the master ladies, Marlies Rola and Val Scheppel, please make it to the gate for your scratch race. Joshua Dyke has taken a lot of responsibility. He's taken on a lot of wind, wasting quite a bit of energy in the front there. He's trying to do another little attack as the group comes back to him. He doesn't want anyone on his wheel. There's 2 more laps to go. These guys need to remain sharp if they want to partake in contest in the sprint. 2 laps to go and Joshua Dyke has got a gap. Is it early? Was it too early? Or will the bunch chase him down? He's decided to sit up. He's realized he needs to wait for the sprint. No, he hasn't. He's going again. Matthew Lester sitting at the back there. And there goes Joshua Dyke. He's going. The rest of the bunch is looking at each other. Norman Lester playing up and down. Everyone's watching each other. Who's going to go? And it looks like Bertie Emmett Anderson has decided now's the time to go with Shades and Parents on his wheel. Tabiso, they're in third. They've got to catch him. They've got 1 more lap to go. Will they catch Joshua Dyke with that advantage? Bertie Anderson is definitely going. He wants to catch him. But Shades and Parents is sitting the wheel. Will they help? No, no one wants to help. No one wants to work. He has to. He's in the front now. He's committed. With Shades and Parents on his wheel, Tabiso in third. I think that's Bosman, Bradley Bosman, there in fourth. Norman Lester is there at the back with Emil. Josh is going. It doesn't look like he's going. But there goes Shades and Parents. Will he close the gap? That's quite some speed he's got on him, some acceleration. But Joshua Dyke has it from right up lift. There he goes. And Shades and Parents taking second. And well done to Bertie Emmett Anderson for taking third, Tabiso fourth, and Bradley Bosman there in fifth. Up next we have the open woman. Open ladies, 15 kilometers. Kilometers. We've got the Masters, Elites, and Juniors in one batch. All of them will be podiumed separately. After the open ladies, we will have the elite men with the under 23s. I'm sure they're all getting ready, getting warm. 15 kilometers for the ladies. 15, which is 10 laps. Wait. 5. Has it been reduced? For the ladies today.
And just as long as they're in the thing.
And if it switches off, how do you switch it on again? Yourself and then. So that's the idea. This is not the feed.
No, this is just that if something happens, you can catch it.
The ladies are getting ready for their 5K scratch race. They're coming around over the Self Food sign. We have Mariska Matthee in the field. She's been racing forever. She wouldn't give away her age, but has definitely tried to get to the Olympics. She's been to Europe to race. Hazel McGill as well. Both have been to overseas to race internationally. And there they go. Lisa Gianchino taking it from the front. Danny Panikak, the Omnium champion, is correct, wearing her white top. Decides to put in a little bit of speed there. She wants to keep the pace high. Ainsley de Beer there in the front, pretty in pink. We have Lenka there at the back in her VWE kit. Mariska going through, Courtney on her wheel. Danny in third, Elisa Gianchino in fourth. Ainsley de Beer, a really good junior cyclist, coming second in yesterday's 1,500 meter. And they're going through, Danny Panikak in the front. It doesn't want to work. She moves back up for Elisa Gianchino to take the wind. Hazel sitting comfortably in second, Lenka in third, Ainsley just on top of them. We have the two master ladies, Maralies Rola and Val Scheppel there, hanging in. Ainsley de Beer not letting any gaps form. Danny going through again. The ladies are watching each other. They're working nicely, but watching each other. They don't want to use too much energy coming to the sprint. Val Scheppel still at the bottom. Danny taking it high. A little bit boxed in by Courtney and Ainsley. Can't make any moves now. Riding high up the track, watching each other. I can't see the difference between Hazel and Mariska because they're in the same kit. Hazel and Mariska in the same kit. In the blue kit. There goes one of the Cheer Vita gun bike racing girls in the blue kit. Courtney on her wheel. Elisa Gianchino responding. Danny Panikak also responding in her white Omnium champion jersey. It's Hazel. Mariska's taking it on. Wants the pace not to drop too low. Val Scheppel dropping off the back. Linil struggling a little bit there. She needs to find a wheel. Lenka Labuskachny trying to get onto Rola's wheel. Mariska there got a little bit of a gap. Is that Danny van Niekerk trying to close it with Courtney on her wheel? Marushka realizes, she pulls back up. The ladies always race very tactfully. They don't just put energy in where it's not needed. They think about their moves. They're not going to waste energy. Not like the junior men that don't know when they're tired. They just keep going. Pull up, attack again, pull up, attack again. The ladies check around first. They're like, who's on my wheel? Must I go? How many laps to go? We've got 4 laps left of the scratch race. Marushka looks like she's coming back to the front. Courtney's keeping a sharp eye on that wheel. Danny's also keeping a wheel, always there in the front somewhere. Elisa Gianchino, pretty sharp in 3rd place now. Hazel there in 4th. Ainsley De Beer, the junior lady, doing very, very well. Just sitting tight, watching what happens. Lenka Labuskachny. Marushka sitting in the back. Hazel a little bit more forward in the blue kit. They have 4 more laps to go before their big sprint. Who's it going to be? There goes Marushka. Going through. Lenka trying to close that down. Danny van Niekerk's like, I need to close this gap. She doesn't like it. She closes it. She brings Courtney back and the rest of the group. Up next we have the elite men. I'm sure they're getting ready for their race. I see some already standing at the gate. 3 more laps, 1,500 meter for these ladies. They're looking at each other. They're going to bring it down to a sprint. Lenille there in the Positive Sports Solutions kit, the black and green. Ainsley De Beer there in the front. Getting a little bit of a gap. Elisa Gianchino doesn't like this. She's just going to close it. Courtney coming back as well, bringing the rest of the group. They don't like seeing that gap so close to the finish line. Only 2 laps to go. Or maybe they're just letting her burn there in the front. Two laps to go. She's not going to take advantage of that gap that she had. Lenille from Positive Sports Solutions tailing off the back a little bit, struggling. She was here yesterday. The Grand Prix could be, the sting from the Grand Prix could still be in her legs. Cheervita girls there in the front. Marushka, Hazel, and Danny van Niekerk. They're lining up. Courtney keeping a close eye on them. There's going to be a good sprint. Marushka is definitely one to watch out. Queen of the Omnium, although Danny van Niekerk is now wearing the current SA champion jersey. Hazel McGill from Ireland, comes from Europe, has done a little bit of mountain biking, started off as a mountain biker and did some cyclocross for a UCI team. She's now doing track cycling, also pretty new to it. Marilise Rola just sitting, waiting for the opportunity to sprint. And here's the last lap. Let's see what happens. Elisa Gianchino, is she going to take it long? Known for her triathlons and duathlons in the past. And there goes a move. Is it Danny van Niekerk with Hazel and Marushka on her wheel? Courtney in third. Danny's going hard. She's a good one. She's strong. That's a powerhouse. Marushka coming past her. Hazel coming in third. So it was Marushka, Danny, then Hazel, and Courtney coming in fourth. Well done, ladies. Next up is the elite men. No. Elite men should be taking it. long ago. Coming back in great style. Calvin Bienica is on the list. CB. Where's CB? Calvin Bienica is on the list. I have yet to see him in his Pro Touch kit. Next, we have Tiano da Silva, who spent some time at the UCI school in Switzerland. On my left-hand side. Oh. No, that's Gustav. Marnus Duplessis, Dylan Geary, Dean Geldhoff, Dean Yankee, Linwald Janssen, David Murray, Danielle Matthews from Cape Town, Kieran McKenna, local boy, Benedict Makomo, Graham Okase, a very good sprinter from the Western Province, Bradley Protita, Kyle Swanepoel, Stephen van Heerden, Joshua van Wyk, and Keegan van Wyk, the two brothers. I don't see him. Is Calvin Bienica is on the start list. Is he in the start? Is he on the start line? Nope. I thought so when I saw his name. CB pulled a fast one on us, pulling a bit of a prank. I thought so. I didn't see him.
The only protest guy here is
Gustav Basson. Yeah. No, he's a
but it looked, no, but if we look
sheriff. So this is the last scratch race for today before we move on to the tempo points, the elite men. Let's see if this one will be exciting and fast. Lots of left turns. Hopefully no one turns right, because that would be disastrous. And they're off. They're going to have a rolling start. As they come around, the gun will blow for them to start their 10K 20-lap race around Hector Norris Park. I'm excited for this race. Let's see if it's going to be fast. Calvin is on the start list, but he's not in the bunch. Like,
no, I don't like hearing my own voice. Doesn't matter what it sounds like.
With David Murray and Stephen van Heerden, it's going to be fast.
David Murray winning the road race yesterday, the Satellite Classic. Got a couple of men in this race that raced their road race yesterday. Some others that rode the Grand Prix yesterday. Who's that off from VWE? Off he goes to a good start, starting with a bang. Is it Keegan van Wyk? It looks like the little van Wyk off the front, taking a gap. The rest of the bunch just watching. They think this is really early on. We still got 19 laps to go. They'll catch him. And yes, it's the one and only Keegan van Wyk, riding for Enza VWE. In the front, we have Ride Up Lift Academy rider. Marnus Bester. Benedict there in the front. They're getting a good speed up, but not quite enough to catch Keegan. They're going to let him burn. Will they catch him later, or will he put his head down? Kieran in the front, Gustav on his wheel. We have Dian there in the Continental Track Championship shirt. Dian on Dylan on Dian's wheel. Just forming a nice little pace line, keeping the speed steady, not letting the gap grow too much between Keegan and the bunch. Dian there, then Dylan, then Tiano, who spent some time at the UCI school. Next up, it looks like Josh. No. We got Daniel Matthews in second now, coming through for his turn.
Check the rider fourth from the back in orange. If he's got a number on the side as well. Looks like he's only got a number at the back.
So you follow the bunch.
From the back.
Everyone looks pretty calm. No one's too worried about Keegan there in the front. Stephen Van Wyk is there in third at the back. Kieran at the back. But they're keeping the speed high. There's Dylan in pink. With Linwell Jansen there in the kinetic security kit. The teammate to Graham Oke, a sprinter in doing the Omnium today. I can't see, they moved the thing. Is it 15? Thank you. 15 laps to go for the elite men in the scratch race. Dian taking on a lot of pace work. Daniel Matthews coming through. Thank you. With 14 laps to go, they're just going nice and steady. It looks like there's been a little bit of an acceleration with them spreading out a bit. It was Kyle. Kyle with the SA Champ kit. He put in a little bit of an acceleration with Tiano on his wheel and Benedict. The top three. Kyle, Tiano, Ben. Then next we've got that Lineal Jansen coming past him. Who's closing the gap there? I can see Dylan is definitely closing the gap with Dava Maria on his wheel. Linwell Jansen falling back a little bit to the second group. The front bunch, it's finally happened. Josh Van Wyk. Josh Van Wyk deciding it's time to put the hammer down. Kyle is chasing with Ben just sitting the wheel. Josh goes up. The ride up lift rider feeling it a little bit, having a bit of sting. There was definitely a move there with the way it's strung out. Dylan Geary there in the front, calming it down a little bit, having a breather, having a moment. Josh still on his wheel, then Tiano sitting in third. Then we got Dava Marais in nice fourth position. Stephen Van Heerden there. Gustav Roller keeping an eye there in the front. Kieran on his wheel. Keegan definitely is feeling the burn from his earlier efforts. He's now sitting at the back with three other riders. Ride up lift, kinetic security. In the front again we have, is this David Marais making a move? Putting his head down. David Marais putting his head down. He's not having it. He's the elite Omnium champion. Kieran McCarran there in the front. He's going to pull up. He's going to let Carl take it. No, Tiano's in the front now. 11 laps to go. David Marais put in a good move. Wants to see if he can get a good enough gap, maybe lap the field. And it will all come down to whether or not the group will chase him down. People are going through, they're doing their part, but not committing 100%. Gustav there in the front in his Pro Touch kit. There goes a move. Someone's like, this needs to close now. It's Steven van Heerden. Stefanus van Heerden. He's decided it's time to shut this down. His ex-teammate, he's like, no, I want this as well. He's closing that gap. He's got no one on his wheel. Gustav has to chase it down. He's got two other riders on his wheel. There's becoming a little bit of a split at the back there. The four riders here at the back just need to keep working, but it looks like they will be lapped soon if they don't put their heads down. David Marais on Steven's wheel. Ooh, lost it. Steven is going. He's known for his individual pursuit. Once he gets going, he's going. They must not let that wheel get away, otherwise he can and will stay away. There goes Dylan Geary. He's like another one that loves the individual pursuit. He's like, no, I've got to close this with Gustav on his wheel. Right up lift, Keegan and Linnell have to work well together. They have to keep working if they don't want to be lapped. Back to the main bunch, Gustav and Josh, they seem to be wanting to get away. Kyle is sitting up looking at Dylan. There goes David Marais. He's like, no, we can't let these two riders get away. The rest of the group have to react. Dylan in the front there. Benedict sat up. He's going to get lapped. He's going to fall in with the back bunch. Ben 10 just waiting to see if he can sit someone's wheel. These four riders there at the back need to keep working if they don't want to get lapped, but it looks more and more like it will happen. Gustav looking at riding up high. David in the front. Kyle is there. Tiano's watching nicely, sitting there in fourth position. We've got 7 laps to go. Let's see what these men can do with 7 laps. I do think they will lap those 5 riders. They're not putting their heads down. They really need to grind if they want to avoid getting lapped. What's the rider at Lip's guy's name? Marnus in the front with Keegan on his wheel. Ben in third. There at the back. Back to the front of the race. Steven is going. He's feeling it today because he's putting the hammer down. He's making it hard. Gustav has to chase with Tiano on his wheel. David Marais on the red bike. He's fighting hard to get back with Josh on his wheel. Dylan Geary sitting there in 5th. Finally, looks like there's a moment of let's take a breath. They swing up, evaluate what's happened. They're breathing. They see they're going to catch the other 5 riders. Ben, Lionel, and Keegan want to get back into the main bunch, even though they are a lap down. Gustav in the front, Tiano looking back. Okay, the sprinter. He's finally feeling it after a couple of laps. He's tailing off at the back there. He needs to really work, get back, sit a wheel. Neil Janssen, his teammate, looks like he's waiting for him. Not really. There goes. Okay, so he's back in the bunch. And a move happens. David Marais is going. It must be him, with Gustav watching him closely. We got 5 laps to go. 4 laps to go. They're going to start looking at each other. It's coming down to a sprint. And that's the thing with the Omnium. Even though you're a lap down, you can still partake in the sprint. You'll still get points for your position, which is very important when it comes to the Omnium. It all counts. So unless you get called off the track, you must stay in the race. Put your head down. Keep fighting for your position. You do still get points for where you finish in the race, even though you will be 20 points down for getting lapped. This is a fun game to play. I hope you're good at maths, because you're doing maths when you're on that bike. Kyle's there in the front. Josh is watching him. Tiano's on Josh's wheel. Dylan's watching Josh, holding them up high. Gustav is there. And Danielle Matthews is going. We've got 2 laps to go. Danielle Matthews from the Western Province has decided to go. Josh is on his wheel, reacted smoothly. Daniel has to move up, see if he can get back in. His move kept the pace going, but had no sting. Kyle is off the front on his own. He's doing a major solo thing, but the bunch has got a. The gap is still within reason. They're not that worried. But Kyle is going.
8:17 and 20 are the riders that should have been hauled off. Our quotas are not listening. You have to get Climate to call them off now. Climate, please would you call rider 20, rider 8, and rider 17 off the track?
Rider 20, rider 8, and rider 17. Can you please come off the track? Please come off the track, rider 18, 20, and 17. Carl is going, his gap has grown quite a bit. He's doing very, very well. It's fantastic to see. The bunch is looking at each other. They're waiting for a sprint. They decided not to close Carl down. I think they're all fighting for silver and bronze here. Carl could be in the gold. He's doing very, very well. Yeah, he's got gold. Yeah. Kyle, well done. You can walk to the finish. Well done, Kyle. What a big effort that you made there. Fantastic. And now back to the main bunch. They're fighting for silver and bronze for this race, for first and second position. We've got Dava Mared leading them out. Josh on his wheel. Is that okay? Okay. It looks like Josh is coming through. David got third in that position. All right, next up we have Tempo Points. Open Youth. Tempo Points, a very interesting race. Definitely, yeah.
Please can you ask Wade Tennyson to come and see me, and please can Stephen bring his live footage down to us?
Wade Tennyson. Wade? Isn't that all case? Lynn?
Okay, Tennyson is not here.
I thought so. Okay, you're wanted in the middle of the track. Lynn would like to speak to you. Stephen van Heerden. I heard the officials want something to do with you as well. So, Okais and van Heerden, please make your way to Lynn in the middle of the track. Well, that was an exciting race. Well done to Kyle for his efforts there and for winning the first race of the Omnium. Next up, we have Tempo Points. As I was saying, a very interesting race. Definitely not my favorite when I did race. So Open Youth up next. We've got 12 laps, bell at 10, and then the bell will happen at 10, and then you will receive 1 point for every single lap for the first person to cross the line. So 12 laps for the Open Youth, and then after 10 laps, you will get the bell. I just lost my papers. Yeah, Tempo Points for the youth. It's going to be youth points, 12 laps.
Tempo points, 12 laps, so that is?
12 laps, it should be 6K. Wait, let me tell you now. It's about 6 kilometers.
6 kilometers. Tempo points, 10 kilometers.
For the master men. The master men will be 17 laps. Just put there 12 laps. Just put 12 laps, yeah. Of Hector's Park.
Okay, or just to confirm, what I thought was a flag on number 9's jersey is actually his second number.
Stefanus!
Master men first.
No, Open Youth. We have the Open Youth. Open Youth is now on the track for their Tempo Points. As I was saying before my papers blew away, 12 laps for them, and the bell will go at 10, and then there will be 1 point for the first rider to cross the line for every single lap. Now, it's still important for the riders to stay together because at the end, the last lap, you'll still get points for your position. This is a make or break, definitely suited for pursuiters. Usually the pace is quite high. And I've never enjoyed racing this race. But it's definitely one for the books. So we have the open youth, they're ready, they're on the track, just waiting for the officials to confirm a few things. That's one of the things with track cycling. In between the events there can be quite a few long pauses. Actually, the riders need to have quite, I would say, mental endurance because it's on and off the whole time of concentration. You have to concentrate the whole time. You're not quite sure when exactly you'll be called on, especially with an outdoor track. Weather can delay things. And you have to constantly keep warm, constantly keep track of the program and when you'll be on next. getting the master men ready. The officials are just talking to some of the junior riders, telling them where their place is. No shouting back at commissaires. Officials' words are final. In-track cycling. Lynn just briefing the master men again. That is how it is with racing. Your blood is pumping. Everything. You feel everything. It's painful when you're on that track. Even when you look like you're going slow, you feel everything. Now we're just waiting for the mastermen to get going. They're starting to roll. Mastermen again, 17 laps, bullet 15 to go, and then 1 point for every lap. Again, suited to pursuiters. Roberto there in the front. Bruce Viljoen sitting there at the back. They're going to roll nice and slowly. 221, Roberto, my favorite rider. Definitely, I'm a biased person. That's my dad. I'll be screaming for him. Dion Horn in the red, 204. Bruce Viljoen sitting there at the back. Etienne Retief, 202. They're just rolling. Joe Bavier in 200 in the Panda kit with the Lumo bands around his legs. They got to keep it together. Gerard Skeepers, he's there in the front. Roberto holding him high. They got to keep it together, come around. I don't know any natural pursuiters in this bunch. It will be interesting to see how it goes, how they're going to race this, who's going to try and conserve energy, save their legs for later, who's going to try and get the 1 point for every race. That's the thing with this race. You can really burn yourself out for 1 point. Whereas in the next event that's coming up, which is the elimination, you could get a lot more points. I'm good, thank you so much. Yeah. And there we go. 17 laps to go, and then 15, the bell at 15. There will be a bell every single lap after that. 1 point for the first rider to cross the line. What an unforgiving race. Completely unforgiving. It's very hard. And the pace is usually really, really high in this bunch. It either splits, stays together, people are looking for wheels, and you almost just start riding it, especially if you're not there in the front or in contention for that point, just burning your legs. And you're thinking to yourself, oh, you've got 2 more races to go, elimination and then points. The way you race these races, this race is the one that burns your legs. It can make and break you. Roberto there in the front, William James sitting his wheel, Gerard Skeepers with his disc, his white and black disc. They're in third. Who's the favorite? Martin van Wyk is obviously the favorite. He won the scratch in style earlier. He went to Master World Champs, did very, very well, won the qualifier, came home with silver. I used to be an Omnium rider, and now I've changed to Kieran. Yeah, this used to be my game. I used to be an Omnium rider myself. I've now moved to Kieran. Oh, look, there's the first move by Bruce Viljoen. Etienne Retief's like, no, I'm going through. Dion Horn there in the front, in the red. Look at Etienne go. He wants to get a gap. He wants to see if he can get away and grab as many points as possible. The rest of the group, they're like, I I think we should go through. I can see Craig. He's thinking, he's going through. He doesn't want that gap there. He's working hard. Etienne Retief looks back. There's a point. He gets a point. Craig gets nothing. William James gets nothing, but they're chasing. They have to close him down and pass him if they want to get the point per lap. Dion Horn put in a big effort there in the beginning, and now he's off the back. He's tailing off. There goes Martin van Wyk. He's closing. He's the third wheel at the moment. He's closing them in. Who's coming around the corner here? Who wants to grab this 1 point? Is it William James? But Martin's like, no, I'm going to take this. Thank you very much. Robertus looks like he's playing it safe. Just sitting there with Joe Bavier. The group is back. Dion Horn just riding through. Riding for position. They're at the back. Back to the front. They're looking at each other. They know only one person can get the points, and it's Martin van Wyk again, I believe. Coming around the corner, Martin van Wyk has William James on his wheel. He looks back. Is he worried? Will he give it to him? Martin van Wyk's confident. He's got it. Etienne Retief's like, that's a big gap. He's not going to close it for nothing. Craig Westwood sitting comfortably there. It looks like a lot of these men know that this event can burn you out. They're playing it conservative, except for Martin. He's got all the jelly beans, all the matches to burn. Just a reminder that these are 35 plus with the 50 plus master men. They are mixed. 2 different races happening simultaneously here. Someone's making a move. This is number... What number is that? And I missed the number, but he made a little bit of a move there. I think he got it.
300, Claudia, 300.
Number 300. That was Jaco Olivier in the grey kit. Coming around, Jaco Olivier sitting in second. Etienne wants this, but Jaco's like, no, I think I want it, and he got it. Etienne comes away with nothing. The rest of the group saw it set up. They're just going easy, going up the banking now, watching each other while Etienne and Oliver watch each other. Olivier, not Oliver. Jaco Olivier. Oh, there goes a move. Is that Bruce Viljoen putting in a big effort there? He wants the point. A lot of effort for 1 point. Well done. Let's see if he can stay away and get another one. Roberto sitting Martin van Wyk's wheel. They swing up. They put Roberto in the position to go through. Roberto has to chase Bruce down. He could swing up. Will he close the gap and try and get a point? No, he sits up. Too far to close. Too little reward. Martin van Wyk's like, I think the reward's worth it. I'm going through. He's closing the gap. He's closing Bruce Viljoen down. Do you think he'll come past him? It looks like he will. Bruce better put a thing down if he wants to get that point. Bruce Viljoen got the point, but Martin is back on his wheel. Roberto sitting in no man's land in third, wasting a lot of energy there. He needs to get on the wheel if he wants to save his legs for later. The rest of the group is just sitting together, watching each other. Who's going to close that gap? Who's the fourth man? What wheel is that? Job Hugert, I'm guessing. The only one I don't know is that 202.
I'll check for you now.
Thank you.
Still sitting for
Roberto in the front there with Martin on his wheel. Bruce Viljoen in third.
Still sitting for.
Martin is going through to take the point. I didn't see the 204. No, it's not 204. It's 202. I believe that's Job Hugo 202 that's sitting in fourth. That was in fourth wheel. Sitting there in the front with Bruce Roberto and Martin. Job Hugot. Someone's going through. Someone wants to get this point. They're putting in a good effort, although they're on their wheels. It's Roberto. Giving Martin van Wyk a lekker lead out. Bruce Viljoen looks at Roberto. He's like, what was that? Leading Martin van Wyk out for that point. Gerrit Skeepers, Etienne Retief, Craig, James William, the rest of the bunch, they're just working together, rolling together. Hopefully they'll catch the four in the front. But they know there's no point in wasting energy here for 1 point. How many laps? We have 5 more laps, 5 more points available. And Martin van Wyk got more matches to burn. He comes over the other 3 riders and easily takes this lap. Bruce Viljoen second. Roberto needs to just sit there. William James coming through. Wants to close that gap. 2:02, that's Job Hugot. He's off the back. Is there a 4 in the back? Oh, then it's a 3:04, Leon van Schalk. Etienne, the bunch is back. Job is off. Etienne's back in the front. And Martin van Wyk is feeling strong today. He's taking all the points and giving none. How many laps? We got 3 more laps to go. Can anyone take a point away from Martin? With 3 laps to go, they need to start thinking about positioning themselves for the last sprint. Your position in an Omnium is very important. Will they waste the energy and contest Martin? Who's this contesting? I see Martin in second wheel. William James, he tried, but realized he doesn't have it. Martin's got it again. Bruce Viljoen's still there, along with Gerrit Skeepers tailing in 4th position now. Roberto's back in the bunch with Craig Westwood. I'm watching Craig there. It looks like there's a little bit of a kick coming from the red bike, Craig Westbrook. I'm a terrible commentator. Come on, Craig. You're leading them out. Come on, Craig. Put the power down. But it looks like it was another good lead out for the rest of the bunch. 3:04. That's Leon van Schalk doing pretty well, grabbing a point there. He's grabbed a few points in this race. The few that Martin didn't take. Is that Roberto? Ooh. There goes Joe Bavia reacting with Gerrit Skeepers trying to get on his wheel or drag racing him. Gerrit Skeepers passing Joe, trying to get back. Job Hubert still here at the back. And yes, it's Roberto. Roberto takes the last lap. Roberto takes the last lap. Well done, Rob. And as everyone knows, my favorite rider, because I'm biased, and I'm allowed to be, he's my dad. Well done, Martin van Wyk. How many more laps? Done. Last lap. Looks like there was a miscalculation there. Rob went 1 lap too early. I also got confused with such a big sprint. Here's the last lap. And Bruce Viljoen is taking it, Gerrit Skeepers second, Leon in third. Sorry, I thought you said 1 lap. Oops.
I did say 1.
Was there 1 lap?
I said 1, but I think what he does is he
Changes
second
it.
lap, he changes it and he waits for the next lap. So he was actually
Just ask.
in the second lap. I'll just always 1 lap up. Just
Okay.
always 1 lap.
Can I just ask who got that race?
Yes. Temper points, junior men.
17
yes.
laps.
17.
to go. Tempo points for the junior men. At 15 laps, they'll get a bell. Same thing as the last race. First one over the line after the 15th lap gets a point. Shaitan Parents there in the front, Tabiso there. Bossman riding high. Tabiso getting quite a bit of a gap already so early on. Norman Lester in the front there. Matthew Lester in the front there. Okay, I understand. Junior men rolling high. Let's see who will dominate this race. Shaitan Parents sitting at the back. Tabiso there, confident in the front. Bennett then on his wheel. Bossman hiding there at the back, in the middle. I understand what's happening. It's for when the next they come around again. Okay, I understand. So you read it and then, okay, I understand. They're going hard already. Bosman and Bennett already putting the hammer down. Tabiso hanging in there. Leicester riding high. Looks like they're going hard. Tabiso there in the front. Bosman and Bennett. Bennett coming over. He looks like he wants the points. Bosman back on his wheel, leading them out. Leading him into the finish line, into the home straight. Bosman wants this point. Bennett gives it to him. Shaitan Parents decides it's his turn to give it a try. Leicester sitting at the back there. Tabiso coming over him. Doesn't want to get dropped. Shaitan sits up. There's a lot of up and down in these races. If they don't decide to go from the gun and keep the pressure on, it can become very tactical as well. Shaitan Parents is going to take this one. He played it well, brought them up, made them slow down. Very clever little rider. He was controlling it there. That's open men. There you go. Oh, no, this is open men. Junior men. Bertie. Parents, Shaitan Parents. What? Shanton. Shanton Parents coming through. He wants this point. Will Bertie give it to Shanton? Bertie decides, yep, Shanton has it. What am I saying? Shanton.
Listen, I'll tell you some things I've done on the stage. You will enjoy it.
Joshua Dyke struggling. He's off. Tabiso giving it horns, but it looks like Bennett is coming through for the point. Shanton Parents on his wheel. Bosman in fourth. Emil in the Albin Wheeler's kit. He's just sitting nicely there in the bunch, not wasting too much energy. When the riders come around, they'll have 10 laps to go. There goes an attack from Betty. 9 to go for the riders. Here comes a little kick. Who's going to get it? Shanton took it away from Bertie. Bosman not even contending in that one. Looks like little Leicester's there off the back. Couldn't sit the wheel. Needs to just ride to the end. Is that Tabiso in the front? No. Bosman, Bradley Bosman, with his yellow wheels. He took that point. Tabiso's chasing or sitting in the front there with Emil on his wheel. There's Bennett coming through with Shanton. Shanton is not letting that wheel go. He knows his rider. He's sticking to it. Joshua Dyke is back in there. Tabiso off, giving a little bit of a gap. But they're closing it again. I'm sure he'll close it. Bosman's leading this one out for Emmett, it seems, with Shanton on their wheels in third. Bennett gave a little bit of a kick. Shanton realizes, no, he can have it. Joshua Dyke sitting Shanton's wheel, hoping to just get through this race. Tabiso looks like he's burnt a couple of matches in the beginning because now he's just sitting, trying to get onto a wheel, looking to save energy. He needs to find a wheel. Emil van Niekerk has just been sitting comfortably there, hasn't really contested for any of the points. There goes Josh Dyke. Tabiso's on his wheel. But Emmett reacts fast. He's sharp. He's watching. He decides he's going to come over and take it. And he easily takes this point with Shanton on his wheel. Josh Dyke there third. Bosman is feeling the pinch now in his legs after a whole day yesterday. He's feeling it now, coming off a little bit. Got to dig deep if he wants to get back there. Tabiso back on Shanton's wheel. Joshua Dyke taking them up the banking, trying to look for a breather. Going up the banking, he's looking for a breather. But there Emmett decides, nope, I don't want to breathe. I want this point. I'm going to go for it. Shanton's like, I'm going to try and take it from you. And who got it? Emmett is the better man there, and he took the point. Shanton couldn't get it. Bosman really needs to dig hard if he wants to get back. Bennett and Shanton, they're playing here. They're watching each other. They know these two. They're burning each other out. The other three are sitting nicely together, Tabiso, Emil. There goes Joshua Dyke. He's decided to give a little bit of a kick. Maybe he can grab this point. The other two are sleeping. Or they just decided they've had enough points. They're going to get on a wheel and relax on this one. Joshua Dyke is going to take this point. Let's see if he can keep going and get the next few points. Tabiso, the other boys are looking at each other. Who's going to chase? Who's going to work to get this? There's 4 laps to go. Bradley Bosman really, really struggling. The gear is getting to him. It's big. He can't find a wheel to sit. Can't save any energy. Back to the head of the race. Joshua Dyke has got a fantastic gap. Shayton Parents is like, no, we have to close this down. Emil is on his wheel. Bennett is sitting at the back with Tabiso there in third. Shayton's like, all right, I've done my work. Joshua Dyke takes another point. And this it becomes like, why should I work? I'm not going to get any points. They're looking at each other. There goes Bennett. He's deciding, okay, fine, I will work. Come on, boys, work together if you want to close Joshua Dyke down. But Joshua Dyke is holding his ground. He's really pedaling nicely. He looks comfortable. Joshua won the IP yesterday at the Grand Prix, so he definitely knows how to pace himself. He knows how to ride within himself. Shayton Parents looks like he's coming through. Oh, Shayton won. Yeah. Well, he definitely made a podium yesterday. Shayton was also on that podium. He's chasing him down. How many laps?
2 to go. Camera's not starting.
We've got 2 laps to go.
Eddie,
Bosman just going to ride to the end. Bradley Bosman. Bradley Dyke is doing his thing, pacing towards the end. 2 more laps to go. He just needs to maintain. Keep his head down, keep going. The other boys are looking at each other now. No one wants to work together. Why should they? If anyone puts the work in and chases him down, the other guys can sit and save energy and sprint past him. But it looks like Emmett's like, I'm going to take the chance. He put in a big kick. Got Tabiso off his wheel. Shayton Parents is closing that gap. He needs to get on the wheel. Emmett is strong. He's put in a good effort there. He got rid of Emil van Nikak. He's lost it a little bit. And he's closing on Joshua Dyke. There, he got it. And the next one to cross the line is Bennett, Tabiso, and then Shayton Parents. Well done, Emil, you're coming in. And to finish off the race, Bradley Bosman will come in. Next up, we have the Elite Ladies, Open Ladies. Elite Ladies, Junior Ladies, and Master Ladies standing at the gate. They're ready for their tempo points. I suspect Danny van Nikak will do exceptional in this race. She is a pursuiter. She loves this kind of stuff. That constant burn. Doesn't want anyone on her wheel. We'll find out how this one plays out. Will Courtney just sit and try and pip her? Yep. No, wait. 12. 12 laps. And then a ball at 10. So 12 laps. The ladies will be doing 12 laps today, and they'll get the bell at 10 to go. I need the loo.
you have to bring your bucket. I think you will have to get something.
That will be attractive. control this race. Courtney in third, Elisa now in fourth. Hazel kicking through there with Ainsley on her wheel, Leniel in third. The two juniors in this race holding themselves really well together. Ainsley doesn't want to pace. She moves up with Hazel. Val Sheppel going through, one of the master ladies. Marushka on her wheel, Danny Fanikak in third. And now here's the bell. This is when things should get interesting. This is when they start fighting for that 1 point. Hazel going up high. Val still staying low. And there it goes, the first little kick of the event. Courtney going up against Danny Fanikak on the outside and Marushka on their wheels. Is it going to be a slingshot? Courtney's fighting hard, but Danny Fanikak, she got it. This kind of race definitely suits her. It can suit her, especially if she gets away. There goes Elisa Gianchino, one of the she's going through. Marushka not letting her get any gap. Danny reacting fast. They're trying to go for the next lap. Will Marushka let Elisa get it? Danny looks like she's kicking through. She wants to take this lap, but Marushka's like, no, I want it now. Courtney just hanging in there, finding a wheel. The two junior ladies in Lenka there at the back with Maralise hanging in. Camilla Neal, get back on the wheel. Get onto Maralise's wheel. Val Sheppel here at the back. So we have the three Chiavita ladies, Marushka, Hazel, and Danny in the front. Second group is Courtney and Elisa Gianchino. Then we have Ainsley De Beer and Lenka, along with Maralise Rola. After that, we've got Leniel there at the back in no man's land. They're fighting again. Looks like Danny's taking this lap. Elisa and Courtney will just have to ride together. Lenka putting in a bit of a pull here for Maralise. The three ladies in the front are going to be fighting for it, it seems. All in the same team, but not on the track. Each man for themselves when you're on the track. No teamwork. Teamwork can be called collusion. If the officials find that you're working for someone or with someone, they can pull you off for collusion. Every man for themselves on this track, even if you're in the same team. Hazel's there. Danny decides not to contest it. She's already tried to go 3 times. Elisa Gianchino just working with Courtney. Lenka finally making it back into the second group. They have to really work hard together if they want to catch those 3. Leniel doing really well, just pacing herself there at the back from Positive Sports Solutions. Val Sheppel looks like she will be lapped eventually. She's a master lady. Her competition will be Maralise, that's in the second group at the moment. She's just riding and doing her thing with her lovely BT bike. Here comes Danny Fanikak. She's taking it again. Marushka and Hazel are deciding not to contest her. They might want to save their legs for the points race later on in the day, the make and break race. The 3 ladies leading the bunch looks like they're going to lap Val as they come over the 200-meter line. Not And it looks like Hazel wants this one. No, Danny's like, I want it. And who got it? I didn't see who got that one, but there was a little bit of fighting for that point between Hazel and Danny. Ainsley de Beer leading the second bunch out. She's a junior. Her competition in the junior ladies race is Linnell Engelbrecht here in the Positive Sports Solutions kit. Courtney just sitting comfortably there in the bunch. There's nothing they can do. They can try and work together to catch these three ladies, but they're putting the horns down. Danny Fanikak and Marushka. Marushka's taking this one. Next up will be the elite men. I'm sure you guys are all getting ready. That will be an exciting one. There's a lot of Sienkies that are showing the older boys how it's done, although my money's still on Steven. Steven van Heerden. You're going to give it horns for the tempo. Yes. My money's on you. Don't disappoint me. Only for the points. You. Only for the points. Hazel taking this lap. Marushka and Danny deciding they're not going to contest that lap. In a situation like this, there's nothing much they can do. They have to pick their sprints. They also realize that they can save their legs. There's no need to go harder. This bunch is not catching them. They don't have to put their heads down. They just need to focus in the last 200 meters to get their point. Why waste your energy when you can save it for later, especially when we have an elimination and points race to get through? Danny van Niekerk, I'm sure she loves this race. Are you feeling the burn, Danny? She got that point. No one contested her for it. Oh, is that still mine? It's still full. Yeah, thanks. How many laps? Sorry, they like moving it more and more, hey? I can't see the laps.
Tennis. How many laps?
Yeah, but I can't, you're moving it more, I can't see the laps, sorry.
Come on, girl.
I know, but I can't, I need to know, so. I know, I'm just. Can they, thank you. Please, thank you. Oh, yay. Oh, okay, then you put it back, it's fine. Okay. Vienna roll. Do you want Vienna roll? Or a Russian roll? Russian roll. I'll give you a Russian roll. Yeah, thank you. Let me know how much it is, I'll pay you back. Thank you.
He said I can delete whatever I like. So I'm deleting stuff that's got
Causing issues down there.
nothing to do
Sorry,
with us.
Steve. And we've got the camera on Tana, another rider for Zuki Evangelist's team, Ride Uplift. She's a road cyclist coming to support her boykie in the bunch, Josh van Wyk. Crap.
Yeah, that's it. Josh, I think, is off position.
22 laps to go, a ball at 20 and 1 point after that.
This great thing, which I don't know how to do. I'm not technologically smart. Does anybody know how you make something visible on airdrop?
Where do you want to airdrop from?
I wanted to drop because Chris keeps complaining that he can't read on the screen. So I wanted to airdrop it to him.
Because that's to be saved. Airdrop and you drop the 20 off. Airdrop to yeah. That airdrop is on.
And here the guys come, ready to start their race. David and Stephen in the front there. Are they going to start with a bang? Looks like it.
Switch Bluetooth.
Okay, thanks, Dennis.
Bluetooth on.
Yes, and now airdrop's on too, so it should work. Cloud this way.
Dylan in the front there in his pink margin kit. Josh in second, David in third, Kyle there. Oh, Deanne in third. David is sitting in fourth. Where is my handbag so I can pay this lady? Not potato. Tomato, mustard, any sauce. That looks like David is coming through in strong. And Tiano is following him. It looks like the race is on and now. Definitely David, Tiano getting back onto David's wheel. Is that Kieran McKenna that's trying to close the gap into third? We've got Josh there leading the main bunch. He moves up. It looks like Keegan's moving up as well. That leaves Dylan to go through. Kieran is there, but not quite there. He needs to close that gap. Is that Kyle that's trying to get into the fourth, into the main bunch? Yes, it is Kyle. Sitting up a little bit as he gets to Kieran. David is putting his head down. He's looking down. He really, really wants to get the first few points, but he's got Tiano on his wheel. Kyle is finally managing to get into the third position. Will Carl try and, yes, look, they're sprinting, there it is, all the energy for the first few races. David is holding him off, but Tiano, after sitting, is coming through to grab the point. Tiano's back in there. Gustav is deciding he needs to close that gap and get to the front if he wants to be part of this race. Stephen is there in no man's land. Josh is chasing them down with Dylan on his wheel. We've got Okase and Linwell there chasing as well with Keegan on their wheels. There goes Kyle making a little bit of an attack. He's dropped David. There's a little bit of a gap there. Kyle's going to take this point comfortably. Stephen is like, okay, I better get through. With Gustav on his wheel, they're closing Kyle down. Kieran and Ben, they're in the third bunch. Back to the front. Stephen is still trying to chase Kyle down with Gustav on his wheel. Josh is sitting fourth, trying to close that gap. Kyle is looking strong. He's going to take this one again. 2 points in a row for him. Stephen is looking up. He's like, oh man, he needs help. He looks back. Are you going to help him, Gustav, with Josh on his wheel? He's easing up a little bit. With Kyle easing up, they decide, okay, let's bring it back together. We've got Tiano in the front with then Keegan and Linal in the main bunch. And there go Stephen back to the front. Is Stephen going to get this point? No, it looks like Gustav is going to contend him. But it looks like Josh is in the front. Josh got it. They got to keep it going. They got to keep it going because David is grinding to get back with Dylan and Tiano on his wheel. We got a right uplift rider. He's feeling the burn after the pace. He's dropped off a little bit. Ooh, what's happening here there in the last corner? Josh looks like he's taking it. Stephen is he going to contain? No, Steve is letting Josh take this point. They're working together. Gustav wants to get back on that wheel. Carl is struggling. He's a little bit off. Dylan is making a move, and he's going to be in no man's land. Tiano has to chase him down if he wants to get any draft. He moves up. He lets David chase down. But back in the front, they're getting to the 200-meter mark. It looks like Josh is in the front. Steve looks like he's blocking Gustav in a little bit. And Stephen is letting Josh get it. Blocking Gustav from going wide. We got Dylan and Kyle. And Dion chasing on his green bike. We've got lots of champions in this bunch. Lots of white jerseys. And I see Stephen putting in a little bit of a kick with Gustav still on his wheel. Josh moves to third. Gustav is going to try and get the sprint. Who's going to get it? Gustav has got the kick. He's got the sting. He takes it from Steve. Josh needs to get back onto their wheels if he wants to remain there. It looks like Carl, David, and Dylan are going to catch sooner or later if they just keep on pushing through, especially with them sitting up in the front. Benny putting in a little bit of a pull there. He wants to catch the three in the front there. Nope, Dylan's not having it. He's going to go. Dion was a little slow to react there. There's a bit of a gap. Back to the front. Josh is there. Gustav's going. He wants this. Is he going to get the point? And it looks like Josh got that point, much to Gustav's disappointment. There comes Dylan across the line. Then Dion. Keegan is riding very smoothly. And he's still there. He's trying to close the gap. He's trying to get onto Dion's wheel. He's trying to get onto Dylan's wheel. Definitely strung out. The pace is high here. The development team from Ride Up Lift, he's feeling the pinch. He's feeling the burn. He's doing a solo ride here at the back. Back to the front, we've got Gustav. Now we've got Josh. He's in the front. Looks like he's going to get it. No one's contending him. Steve and Kyle. Steve and Keegan there. Sitting in second bunch. David's trying to close that gap. And they seem to be coming together in the front. 7 riders, but it looks like David wants to keep the pace high. He keeps going through. That means Dylan needs to get on his wheel, which he has. Dion is still there. Opened up the gap again. Stephen didn't respond. He's got Kyle and Gustav on their wheel and Josh there. Dylan's deciding he's going to go through. He's going to put a little kick. Dion is trying to get back there with David. Dylan is in the front. He's leading the race with 9 laps to go. But Dion is closing Dylan down pretty fast coming around this corner. Is he going to pass him and grab 1 point? And it looks like Dion is passing him to grab the point. Dylan needs to get back on a wheel. He needs to find a wheel to recover. He put a big effort in there. David's not going to just give him his wheel that easily. He keeps going. Dylan didn't get on in time. They're chasing now. This is a really strung out event. They're going fast. They're giving it everything, burning their matches. David's going. He's not going to let Dylan come past him. He doesn't want Dylan to come past him. He's really giving it everything, but Dylan's got it. Dylan took it from David. Carl's sitting there. He has to get back on a wheel, get back into the bunch. Keegan is with his brother Josh on his wheel. Daniel Matthews in red there in the middle of the bunch, just sitting. Josh is back on his wheel, found a gap. Back to the front. It's David Murray still going hard with his red bike, putting his head down. Classic David, always looking at his BB when he's suffering. He's been to the Commonwealth Games, and he definitely put on a show there. The commentators had a lot to say. David's putting his head down. He's not easing up. The guys at the back are looking at each other. Tiano's like, we have to work. We have to close this gap. Stephen's like, okay, got to chase Tiano down. He's got Kieran on his wheel. Daniel's sitting in 4th there. The 2 riders from the Western Province, Liniel and Graham, sitting comfortably at the back, not letting any wheels go. Not letting any gaps form. Kieran's deciding to give a little bit of a pull. He wants to catch David. Fantastic. Look at David putting his head down, the winner of yesterday's Satellite Challenge. Kieran, a local boy here at the league, here every Saturday. He's going through, he's chasing David down, the Omnium champion. That looks like Gustav. He's putting his head down. He's made a little bit of an attack. He's forcing the group to follow. David's doing really well, holding himself out there. Kieran's trying to chase. Gustav is closing that gap. Gustav is closing that gap with Stephen on his wheel. We've got Tiano sitting there comfortably. He's biding his time. He's waiting. There's 3 more laps to go for these boys as they come around. And David's still out in the front. With 3 laps to go, the boys have to decide, are we going to catch him? There goes Daniel Matthews from the Western Province. He's deciding, no, we've got to close this down. No one's reacted to his move. Maybe he can get onto David's wheel. They can work together and finish together. The boys are looking at each other there in the back. They obviously feel confident in their sprinting abilities. They think they can catch these 2. Stephen's holding it up there high. Everyone's looking at each other with 2 more laps to go after this. Open Youth is next. You'll be doing your elimination. Danielle has caught David. Are they going to work together with only 2 laps to go? It could be a little bit of teamwork. Let's see what happens. Finish with a sprint between these 2. And of course, David's not going to let Daniel get the point here. He's going to fight hard. Daniel just sitting the wheel. He realized after that big effort he can't contest in that sprint. There he moves to the front to help David a little bit in the pacing. The boys at the back, they're still waiting, biding their time with 2 laps to go. Only a kilometer. They're waiting for the sprint to get their final position. Danielle Matthews and David Murray working very well together, actually almost coming into the same straight as the bunch. The bunch has sat up, they're waiting. These two have one more lap to go. One more lap to go. Who's going to take it? David Murray is a very experienced rider. He's been racing professionally for many, many years. Daniel Matthews still trying to make it into the professional realm, but he's also got some potential there. He's been riding for a while. He's been to America to race, but still has a lot to learn, still has a rapport to build. David Murray, Daniel's on his wheel. He's leading him out, but will Daniel be able to come past him? It doesn't look like it. And David Murray is taking first position in this tempo points, Daniel second. Back to the main bunch. It looks like Benedict is going from the back. He's going from the back and he's putting in a good effort there. He's putting in a bit of a gap. Will the bunch, who's responding? That is Josh van Wyk responding to Benedict. Will he be able to run into the tunnel and swing past him and get the third spot? Benedict is holding him off well, but Joshua prevails and just pips Benny over the line. Well done, elite men. Next up, we've got the Elimination Open Youth. And now, this is an exciting race. Well done, David. Well done, men. Steve. Stefanus van Heerden put up a good fight. If I had real money, I would have lost it because it was all on you.
What about the outside bit we had?
Yeah?
You've lost.
Yes. Okay, so this is interesting. I don't know if you can change the thing, but with an elimination, it's table takes time more. So after every lap, the rider at the back is eliminated. So what you can do is, I don't know if you'll put their number. No, put their name. that's up next. The Devil Takes Hindmost, a very exciting event that we'll be witnessing in the next few moments. Come on, Open Youth, let's start. We'd like to get going on with today's program. Open Youth, please get to the start gate. We'd like to start with your next race, the elimination. Devil Takes Hindmost. I see some youths are on the track already. They're getting ready for their race. So they'll get a rolling lap and get the bell after one lap, and then the elimination will start. Every lap, a rider will be eliminated until the last 2 sprints. We have 8 riders on the field currently. 1, 2, 3. So this is an exciting event. Devil Takes Hindmost, the elimination. They'll get a rolling lap, and after that they'll get the bell, and every rider to cross the line first is eliminated. Their number will be called and they'll be asked to leave the track. Every single lap, a rider will be eliminated up until the last 2 are on the field, and then it is a sprint finish for first and second place. This is a very tactical race. You have to think. You don't want to be on the inside. Inside is suicide. If you're on the outside, you've got a longer way to go because of the banking. If you get stuck at the back and you can't come through, you could be eliminated. But if you're in the front, you're taking all the wind and everyone's sitting your wheel. You have to think. Riders, make sure you know your numbers. It will be called and you must leave the track if you are eliminated. Please make sure you know your numbers. And the youth are off. We've got 8 riders on the track, so 7 laps, 8 laps. We'll keep going until every rider is eliminated. Last rider to be eliminated is the winner. Mastermen, please make sure you are getting ready. There are only about 8 laps of this race, and then you will be up next for your elimination. The youths are going to start. They're coming through to the start line. And they're off. Looks like Jose's going to go in the front. Everyone's going to sit. Who's in danger there at the back? What's his name at the back?
Adam.
Adam. I keep forgetting his name, sorry. Adam is sitting at the back. Is he going to play devil takes hindmost and pip past every single time he comes around? Adam needs to go in. Jose's just taking it nice and easy, controlling it at his pace. Adam has to work hard if he wants to stay in this race. The next lap, they will be eliminated. So Adam really needs to get back into the bunch, find a comfortable spot. Keaton sitting second wheel, Gustav in third, Wenzel in fourth. We got William Mills in fifth, Kayla Ace there, the only girl in this event. Leo Lund, eh? No. Leo Lund coming over Kayla. Adam is there at the back. He will be the first rider. 5:05, you are eliminated. First one to come off the field, Adam, insulin pain. 5:05. Jose still in the front there. With Keaton on his wheel. We got Leo Lund playing there at the back. He's already sat up. He knows he won't make it. 500. Leo Lund is off. He has been eliminated. William Mills fighting to get back into the bunch. Kayla Ace now sitting at the back as Jose Klimt goes through. Gustav sitting in second. Joshua Wenzel very comfortable there in third. That Jose likes taking. He's going to take all the wind. He's happy. He's going to set the pace, it seems. Gustav is happy to sit his wheel and wait for a little later. There at the back, Kayla really needs to kick past William Mills if she wants to stay in, and she couldn't. Kayla Ace is out. Number 94. Thank you, Kayla. Keaton. Keaton is in the front. Jose taking his wheel. Gustav is sitting Jose's wheel comfortably. He's not letting that wheel go. Little William Mills is trying to come over, trying to find a safe spot as they come into the last 200 meters. William Mills is struggling there at the back. Will he be able to kick past Gustav? Maybe save himself. He's going on the inside. Will he kick past? The guy on the inside, he's trapped. Who is it? Will Keaton get... Oh, Keaton got eliminated. 4:06, Keaton Teljard. Thank you. Keaton Teljard, 4:06. 4:06, Keaton Teljard. Future sports stars, please. You have been eliminated. Well done. As we're coming into the next lap, William Mills is still sitting at the back. He's coming over up high. Gustav is holding the front there very comfortably. William Mills is really struggling. Will he be able to kick past Josh Wenzel? Will he be able to kick past and eliminate him? Who was it? 4:08. Joshua Wenzel from Ride Up Lift. Oh, I'm waiting for confirmation, but it looks like 4:08. Waiting for confirmation. It was 4:04. William Mills didn't manage to pip Wenzel. But here they come. Wenzel better make a move. Try and get past Gustav. Gustav is getting caught. And that was Gustav, 5:01. Now it's coming to the final sprint. Gustav, 5:01. Gustav, you are out. You have been eliminated. It's going to be a neutral lap until Gustav comes out of the race. 501, Gustav Roller, please come out. You have been eliminated. Otherwise, Josh Wenzel is going to... It's been neutralized. The race has been neutralized. Gustav, you have been eliminated. Josh, stay there. You're still in the race, Josh. Stay there. You're in the race. The race has been neutralized. Gustav, please remove yourself from the track. Can we continue? Gustav is now out. It is the final sprint for gold and silver between Jose and Josh Wenzel from Ride Lift. Well done. Let's see who's going to take this one. Can Josh come past Jose in the last few meters? Jose is holding him off. There's a bit of a gap and he's taking it easily. Well done, Jose. Well done, Josh. Next up is the Master Men, 35 plus to 49 and the 50 plus. Remember, these are two categories racing on the track. They'll have two separate podiums at the end of the day. You'll see how exciting it gets when they leave me now.
And confusing.
Master Men.
I don't think they know how hard it is to hear when you're a rider.
No, it's hard.
You have to stand right on the corner and use that thing, otherwise you just don't hear it.
Yeah, you really don't. It's
Well, I
fine.
seem to be hearing you, which is good.
It's my voice.
You are now,
And I put it like on my lips. I'm basically smooching the thing, sorry.
you are now chief commissaire and commentator.
And the Master Men are making their way onto the track for Devil Takes Hindmost. With this race, there's your saying, inside is suicide. You can get boxed in, people can come over the top, and you can be eliminated very easily like that because you have nowhere to go. But when you go up, when you try and go around, you got a bigger distance to take. It's not, I'd like it, but it's not emergency.
Gustav's going to get clipped on not getting out of the race.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't hear. Sometimes you...
Don't you? And I think it was close. It's quite hard.
Job Hugot, yeah.
Or Haggett, I think.
Oh, Hugot.
I think it's Job Haggett.
And the Master Men are off. Roberto keeping it high on his beautiful look bike. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Make sure you push the button in before you talk, because on that first one with 404, only half your message came through. No problem. Can all the under 15s report to Lynn? All the under 15 riders?
Can all the under 15 riders please report to Lynn?
All in trouble. They're all in trouble. Josh is under 17. Doesn't know that. They want under 15s and under 17s.
And there go the Master Men. Craig is sitting at the back. Perhaps he wants to play the devil today. Dion Horn on the inside there, sitting quite far up the field. Wants to stay in there as long as possible. my eyeballs. And now it begins. Roberto moving to the front. Robbie Martin's there at the back. Bruce Viljoen moving up, realizing he's in a dangerous spot. Dion Horn is falling back. He's on the inside. Will he have anywhere to go? Gerrit Skep is sitting comfortably in the middle there. I've got William James leading it out in the front with Martin van Wyk sitting his wheel. And it looks like Joe Bavier in the Panda kit. So number 200, Joe Bavier. Couldn't find anywhere to sprint, got a little bit blocked, couldn't make his way forward. First one off on the master men's elimination. Coming around the corner again, I see a little kick there at the back. He's going up high. Who's he going to take out? It looks like Robbie Martin's in danger. 2:03, Robbie Martins. 2:3, Robbie Martins. 2:23, Robbie Martins.
You don't call out the number. We've got somebody in the corner with a PA system at the numbers. Don't call out the numbers.
Sorry, I was trying to repeat Tyron. And they're coming around the corner again. Who's in danger? It looks like Craig's in danger. Who was it? Who was that?
At 2:04, I did announce it over the radio.
2:04. Dion Horn. Sorry, you might need to repeat it a few times for me. So 2:04, Dion Horn is out. He's been eliminated. Coming around the corner now. Let's see who it is. Craig still looks like he's playing in trouble. He goes on the inside. Craig, he's sitting up on his Planet X bike. 305. Craig Westbrook, the man responsible for Garden Delights and responsible for Hector Norris Park's facelift. It looks like we've got someone sitting up and we're not even heading to the elimination line. But the bunch is still going. They're still going to make sure they're not the last one over. Gerrit Skep is keeping it in the front. Roberto making sure he's not in trouble, but I'm not sure with the rider sitting at the back there. The other rider sat up. He's eliminated himself. But the race continues for the rest.
Even if a rider is 3/4 of a lap behind, even if he eliminates himself, he's still the last rider on the track.
Yes, so 202 has been eliminated. Martin van Wyk looking very comfortable. 3:04. You were the last man to cross the line. Gerrit Skep is there in the front with Martin van Wyk sitting his wheel. We got Jaco Olivier in third. Who's in trouble? Who's there at the top? Is he going to come past and pip the man on the inside? Gerrit Skep is losing a little bit of ground. He's in the inside. Everyone's coming over him. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the last man? Is it William James in the Karen Beef kit? 203, William James, Karen Beef. William James, Karen Beef, thank you so much, but you have been taken by the devil. 203, William James, yeah. Moving on, we see Gerrit Skeepers still on the inside. Roberto taking it high, trying to go over the other three. Martin van Wyk leading in the front. He seems comfortable. He seems confident. The guys have to come over him. Gerrit Skeepers with his disc wheel. Looks like he's sitting up. 224. Gerrit Skeepers, 224. And we move on. Roberto sitting there at the back. He's sitting on Jaco's wheel. So we have Martin sitting in second. Bruce Viljoen in third. I see Jaco Olivier coming through. Roberto better follow, otherwise he will be taken out. He's going on the inside. Inside is usually suicide. He realized his mistake. And Roberto, the man on Luke, the man in Panda. 221, Roberto Nudi. The Italian stallion is out. We see now Bruce Viljoen sitting at the back there on Jaco Olivier's wheel. We got Martin van Wyk still sitting in second. He seems very, very comfortable. Who's the man in the front?
Yeah, I don't know these guys.
I think it's Leon van Zalk is still in the front, leading through. Bruce Viljoen trying to come over. He's getting blocked. Oh, it's Etienne Retief. 201, Etienne Retief. 201, Etienne Retief, really known for his sprint work. He survived, he hung in there, was hiding in the group. Now we're left with Martin van Wyk, Jaco Olivier, and Bruce Viljoen. Very tactical riders. Martin van Wyk in the VWE kit. Then we have Jaco Olivier with the orange socks and Bruce Viljoen there sitting in third. Here comes the little sprint. Who's going to be eliminated? Bruce better come over. He better kick really hard, and it doesn't look like he's going to try. That was the end of 222's ride today. Now we're going to have the final sprint for gold and silver in this elimination. Jaco Olivier is sitting Martin's wheel. He knows Martin's got a good kick. Who's it going to be? It's coming down to a nice sprint. They're sitting high up on the banking. They're waiting, playing. Who's going to go first? Who can eliminate the other rider? Martin van Wyk, a very confident rider. He looks like he's going with Jaco's on his wheel, but leaving it so late. Will Jaco be able to come over and past? I don't think so. It looks like Martin van Wyk, the favorite, is still taking this race. Next up, we have the open woman. Hey? No, we have the junior men. Next up is the junior men elimination. Junior men, I hope you're making your way to the gate. You are up next for the elimination.
Shouting at you. Well, let him come and do this. Let him come and do it. It's not your zoo. Joshua. But is there calmness? We'll talk details later. Is there calmness, yes or no? Yeah.
What happened?
No, there's issues. I think you would have had, as a cyclist, you would have had the same. always, and especially with your dad being who your dad is. But all I want is to cycle. I don't want to do
We have little Lester. Let's see if that Lester genes are going to come through. He's going to use his brains. He's going to stay in the front. He's not going to get picked on. Shanton parents, all the way from the Western Cape. Very clever boy. Watch him. He knows how to ride this event. Emil van Niekerk in the Albion Wheelers kit. Know him from the south. One to look out for this. Bradley Bosman has definitely proven his strength. Let's see if he can stay in this game. This race is not about strength. Sometimes it's about using your brains, making sure you're not caught out at the back. Amateur, another very, very strong rider with his disc wheel and ferocity bike. Tabiso has definitely proven his worth on the track. He's got some speed. Let's see if he can stay in there. Junior boys are rolling around until they get the gun to start the race. They'll have one lap before the riders will start being eliminated. I want to eat my food. Oh, wait. Patience is key. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Open ladies can also start getting ready. There's only about 7, 8 laps of this race, and then you will be on. Open ladies, you can start getting ready. You will be the next race after the junior men. Shanton parents there on the top, Tabiso there at the bottom in the front. Bradley Bosman on his wheel. And the race has started. They've got one lap before they each start getting eliminated. Lester taking it high and at the back, trying to figure out where he needs to sit. This next lap, the person at the back will be eliminated. They better find their spots and find it soon. It's a small field. It's amazing how quickly you can get eliminated when you're not concentrating. Tabiso is in the front, setting the pace high with Shanton on his wheel. Lester's on the inside, coming in. Is that? At the back. Joshua at the back. Oh, sorry. Joshua's at the back. Joshua Dyke, you're at the back. You're going to cap the kick really hard. Try and see if you can catch someone out. Ooh, and who was that? 7-0. Emil van Niekerk from Albion Wheelers. 7-0. 7-0. Emil van Niekerk from Albion Wheelers, please, you have been eliminated. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's come off. Thank you. Now we're coming into the next one. The devil's hungry. He's looking for riders. Lester, kick boy, kick. And he sits up. Matthew Lester in Panda. 6-3. Matthew Lester still learning the game. Now we're moving on to the next one. I see Tabiso taking it in the front with Bertie Bennett there. Shanton Perrin sitting comfortably in third. Found a good wheel. Bradley Bosman, he's the second man at the back. I see. Who's kicking through here? And 67, Tabiso. What a good lead out, but in the end you got caught. Bertie Emmett is there in the front. Shanton still sitting his wheel comfortably. Bosman there in third. We've got Joshua Dyke from Right Up Lift sitting at the back there. He's trying to pip people from the back. He is playing the devil. I'm reading Bertie Emmett. Band, yeah. And there goes Shanton in the front. Can Dyke pip anyone? Will Dyke manage? 6-0. Bradley Bosman, you just missed it. Bradley, you are out. Thank you. 6-0, Bradley Bosman. Joshua Dyke playing a hard game there at the back. He better get back onto Shanton's wheel if he wants to stay in this race longer. And he attacks. Joshua Dyke is going in long. That leaves Bennett. He needs to react. Bertie is at the back. He needs to come past. And he's trying really, really hard. It looks like Joshua Dyke. Joshua Dyke, 61. Thank you for trying. That was a good attack. Now it's the final sprint between Bertie, Emmett Anderson, and Shanton Perrins from Kinetic Security. Open ladies, you are up next. Please make your way down to the starting gate for your elimination race. This is the last sprint for the youth junior men. And there goes Shanton Perrins attacking, catching Bertie by surprise. Can Bertie run into the tunnel and come over him? It doesn't look like it. Shanton Perrins definitely has this one in the bag. Well done, boys. It's because I know the riders.
I don't know where this dog stench comes from.
I was about to say, sorry.
I grew up here in this area.
Yeah.
I never realized there's a dump site right where I grew up. Didn't know. How's that? No, look, I think there was.
Open ladies making their way onto the track. There are 10 participants in this race. 10 laps, about 10 laps, and then it will be the elite men. I can hear the rollers going off. The elite men are getting ready for the elimination race. Ainsley De Beer, one of the junior ladies, has definitely showed she's got a mind for track racing. Let's see if she can stick this one out. Mariska, very, very track-minded. She's been doing this for a long time. She's been to America to race. She knows the game. She's been doing the Omnium for many years. This could be her race. Courtney Smith in customized cycling kit there in the front. Getting ready. She's got a good little kick on her. She could play the devil really well at the back. Or she could settle in somewhere in the middle and hide. And the ladies are off. Val Sheppel at the back with Marlies Rola, the two master ladies of this race. Marlies has got a kick on her. When she needs to use it, she'll use it. Lenka Labuskachny, there in the VWE kit, light blue kit. Oh, it's going to be now elimination elite men or the last event points elite men.
30 laps.
Yes, lunch break.
We're going to keep you on and we're just going to announce it so we get you on live as well, so that they know why there's a delay.
Okay. And here come the ladies. They're going to get the gun for their first lap, and after that, they will be eliminated. Danny sitting comfortably in the front, Hazel sitting high, Linka watching Hazel's wheel. They've got to find their spot, find their position. I love this race. This is one of my favorite races, especially to participate in it. And when you get eliminated, you always feel like you could have given more. But when you're in it, it's hard. I see Elisa Gianchino coming through on the inside. Danny's like, no, I want the front position. She's giving a little bit of a kick. She wants to lead into the first elimination round in the front. She wants to control the pace. We have Lenka and Val and Marlies sitting at the back. This next lap, someone will be eliminated. Some of the ladies opting to sit quite high up on the track. Try and use the banking, get some speed. Danny Finikak, a classic pursuiter. She wants to control the pace. Who is it going to be? Lenka fighting hard. It looks like a Val to me. Let's get confirmation. 5, 4, 5. 4, 5. Lenka Labuskachny. 4, 5. Number 45. Lenka Labuskachny. Lenka Labuskachny, number 45. You tried hard, but it didn't happen. We have Val sitting off the back. So 302, Val Sheppel, thank you. You are the second rider to be eliminated. Now we're back to the main bunch. Marlies Roller sitting in a very dangerous position, just behind what seems to be Hazel, one of the Chia Vita girls. Can she pit past? Looks like she's going down. She wants to go into the inside. Will she be able to save herself? She needs to give a good little kick. She needs to maybe surprise someone. I see Ainsley De Beer is struggling a little bit. 91. Ainsley De Beer tried hard, couldn't find a comfortable position, maybe sitting in the wind too much. Thank you, Ainsley, one of the first junior ladies to be eliminated. Laniel Engelbrecht is still inside the race. Danny's still sitting in the front. She's happy to set the pace. Classic pursuiter style. She wants to control it. Just beneath her is Elisa Gianchino, Courtney Smith sitting in third, Lionel Engelbrecht from Positive Sports Solution there in the inside as well. Sitting lacquer at the back there, Marlies Roller trying to give another little kick, trying to save herself. Hazel not letting it happen. 301, Marlies Roller. Thank you for trying, Marlies. 301, Marlies Roller. Now we've got the two Chia Vita girls, Marushka and Hazel, sitting at the back. Will Hazel be able to pip her teammate, Marushka? Will they be able to pass Laniel that's in the inside? How are they going to work? Who will be eliminated next? Danny keeping it a nice pace in the front. Everyone's just sitting. Then there's little sprints happening at the back. There goes Hazel, giving a little kick. Who's it going to be? 92, Laniel Engelbrecht, thank you. Laniel, the other junior, has finally been eliminated. from Positive Sports Solution. Well done for staying in there. Danny van Niekerk still leading the pace comfortably there in the front. Courtney Smith watching a wheel. Elisa Gianchino on the inside wants to fight Courtney for Danny's wheel. We've got Hazel and Marushka there at the back. Are they going to fight each other? Who's going to eliminate who? Will they be able to come past Courtney and stay in the race together? Marushka looks comfortable. Hazel looks... Ooh, look what's happening here. 4-0. Elisa Gianchino. Inside is suicide. She was there, had nowhere to go. Thank you, Elisa. Marushka and Hazel are playing the devil's advocate very well there at the back, pipping people off as they please. Is the next one Courtney? Will Courtney be the next victim, or will it be Hazel herself? She has to go quite far and high. She's got a long way to go if she wants to pip her teammate Marushka. She's fighting hard. Let's see what happens. Marushka goes over the top. Fighting there. 41. Hazel McGill couldn't stay there any longer. She has been eliminated. Hazel McGill. That was a good fight. Courtney's still there in second. We've got Danny in the front from the Chiavita team. Then Courtney from Customized Cycling and Marushka. Marushka's been playing devil all day. She's going to do it again. Going up high, going over. Courtney's on the inside. Marushka looks like she's going high. She's going to use the banking. Courtney's fighting hard. She doesn't want to go out yet. She's fighting super hard. Who will it be? Marushka's got it easy, so. 4-3. Courtney Smith from Customized Cycling put up a good fight, but you have been eliminated. Courtney Smith, 43. Well done for your fight. We are left with Danny van Niekerk. Danny, who's been leading the race today, and and Marushka, who's been playing the devil at the back. It's going to come down to a final sprint. Will the natural pursuiter win? Will she power it through and beat Marushka? They're watching. This is the last sprint. Who's going to take the first position? Marushka's going high. She's getting ready. Danny's going. Marushka uses the banking. Looks like Marushka's got a good speed on her. Well done, Marushka. Next up, we have the elite men. Elite men. Oh. It's still elimination. Thank you. Oh my God. So I'm not fit, but I'm working on it. Delvin Murray sitting at the back. There goes Benedict. He's already putting in a little effort. He wants to be in the front. We got Keegan on his wheel. Who's that at the back? Is that Linwell Janssen? That Linwell from Kinetic Security at the back. No, he's coming through. He's pipping past. Who's that on the inside? Delvin Murray, he's sitting at the back. Next lap, this is the lap of eliminations. They need to find their spot in the bunch or play it rough at the back. Linwell Janssen at the back, he still needs to find a good spot. He's coming over a rider. Yeah, the rider in white with the green wheel. He's struggling. He's gonna get in the box, he looks caught. But he's coming through, can he make it? Woo! Dean Galdorf, 1-8 Dean Galdorf with the green bike. Linwell is still at the back there, not sitting a wheel. Is he gonna get back in? Will he be the next one? I see Kieran McKenna also there at the back. I see Pink, which could be Dylan Geary, stuck in a box. Can Linwell come over? A little bit of chatting from the men's bunch. Who's it gonna be? 5, Marnus Duplessis from Ride Up Lift. Rider 5 from Ride Up Lift. Who's this? Is that a Keegan? 1-7. Yes, Keegan van Wyk, the younger brother. Spaghetti. Linwell is doing very well there at the back, playing devil's advocate, taking hindmost, pipping past everyone. But now he's starting to make it in, trying to find a more comfortable spot. We got someone there at the back going high up the banking, trying to come over the bunch. He wants to get to a safe spot. He has to really put in an effort. We got Daniel Matthews sitting at the back there. He's got to give a little effort. Is he going to make it? Who's it going to be? Oh, Kieran McKenna, VWE kit 7, Kieran McKenna. Number 7, Kieran McKenna, you have been pipped and eliminated. Thank you, number 7, Kieran. Linwell still playing at the back, using lots of energy there. Daniel Matthews is now at the back. He needs to either go up and over or inside the box on the inside. What is he going to do? He's opting for over, but he's blocked. He's trapped. No one's letting him through. Tiano Silva's not letting him. Ooh, and it's Benny. Ben 10 got caught in the inside. Nowhere to go. Number 8, Ben 10. Well done. Tiano's in the front there. They're spreading it out. The heat is on. They're going fast. They're keeping the pace high, maybe not to let the sprinters come up and over. But there it's happening. Here comes the up and over sprint. Tiano, Gustav is in the front. For 7, that was Daniel Matthews. Daniel Matthews, 4-7 in the Alpha Works kit. Thank you, Danielle, all the way from Cape Town. Okay. The 6th rider to be eliminated, Danielle Matthews. Here we come again, around the corner. Let's see who it is. Is it the person on the inside or the outside? Ooh, Dion, 1-9. Sitting up a little bit there. I think he realized he was in a box, couldn't go anywhere. Dion. Here's another little kick. I can see David Murray sitting in the middle of the bunch there. I see. Is Linwell Jansen still sitting there at the back? Wait. Number 4, Tiano da Silva. Tiano da Silva, a young cyclist with lots of promise. He's been to the UCI school. He's been selected by the UCI school in Switzerland. He got caught out there. That Linwell Jansen is playing his game very, very well. Sitting at the back, using lots of energy, burning, I'm sure. Ooh, it looks like he's starting to feel it because there's a gap. Can he make it up? Ooh, there's a little bit of a kick. Will he be able to do it? Linwell Jansen. Let's see. Number 20, Linwell Jansen. Number 9. Number 9. Sorry.
The other rider has eliminated himself as well.
Sorry. All right. Graham Orcase and Linwell have eliminated each other. 2 riders out. Wait, yeah. Sit tight, boys. Next one will be eliminated. There comes a kick. I see Dylan Gary sitting at the back. He's struggling. Will he be able to come through? Will he be able to pass Josh? Will he be able to come past? Who's it going to be, Dylan or Josh? Number 6, Dylan Gary. Put up a good fight in pink there. Dylan Gary, number 6.
And he's swearing on the back here. And his 6 swearing out of the back here.
Yep, some foul language, apparently.
Make a note of that, please.
Moving on. Ooh, Stephen is at the back. Who's going to come past? Who's it going to be? Stephen. 1-5. Stephen van Heerden. Well done, Stephen van Heerden. We got 4 riders left in this bunch. Josh is still present. Gustav is there. Kyle is still there. David Murray. Kyle is leading it out. David is on his wheel. Josh is 3rd. Gustav is sitting 4th. Will he be able to come through? Will he be able to save himself? He needs to cook. He needs to kick really hard, and it doesn't look like it. 4-8. Gustav. Gustav Bassan from TEG. No, Pro Touch.
No, he's not riding.
3 riders left. David Murray. Kyle is still there. And Josh van Wyk. 3 riders left. David is at the back. He's trying to come around. Who's it going to be? It looks like it looks like a tight one. Who's it going to be?
13, 1-3, 13.
That was a 1-3. Kyle Swanepoel. You just missed the mark. Kyle Swanepoel. 1-3. No. We got Josh and David. Josh and David. Josh is going first. David's on the wheel. Josh is pulling open a big gap. He looks confident. It looks confident. Josh is taking the elimination today. Well done, David. Well done, Josh. That's one thing I must say. And now we'll be going on a lunch break. After the lunch break, we'll be starting the points race. Sorry, Frank. Lunch break now. We have Yippee Chippy, and we have coffee available. can go get some nice potatoes and wors and some lekker coffee and hot chocolate and even some tea. Please support the vendors that are here. They've been here.
Hi, I'm Craig Westwood, a landscape designer and founder of Garden Delights Landscaping. We specialize in commercial and residential landscape spaces. Our speciality includes design, landscape installation, paving, swimming pool construction, decking, hard landscape spaces like paving and exposed aggregate.
So some of the strategy that's got to be applied today for the points race, I mean, the guys need to be able to think. So it's not just about the power. It's not just about the efforts they're putting in, but it's the points that they've got to work out, because that's what's going to give you the win. And those points get quite confusing when you're out there. You're not sure you came second, you came third on this one, and then suddenly you lost a lap, and then you made up a lap, and things just go inside out and backwards. So a basic rundown is the points are going to be on every fifth lap. We're going to do 5, 3, 2, 1, so 4 positions for points. And if you make up a lap, you're going to gain 20 points. If you lose a lap, you're going to lose 20 points. So obviously, any rider out there, you can take a lap in the points race. This is what it's all about.
If you manage to take a lap in the points race on Hector Narrows Park, which is 470 meters long, it's close to 500 meters. That is a big effort. Wow. There has been some times when it's managed to happen. They get some laps on this track, but it's not an easy feat to do. A little bit easier on the 200-meter tracks, 250-meter tracks. I do know a few people that will try. I've seen it happen. I know they've got the power and the strength for it. That Jose Kleinsmith has definitely shown the potential to go through and take a lap, but it all depends whether Gustav Roller and Joshua Wenzel will let his wheel go down. So yeah. That is basically what it does. And that is for the Open Youth.
Okay, so the Open Youth going to be the first of our events on the track. We've got 15 minutes to go. So any of those Open Youth, the mixed youth category, if you can start to get ready, you want to prep that equipment, make sure you are getting ready to warm up. Our officials have told me 12:15, they'd like to get the racing going again. So guys, if you can get ready for that. Welcome to it, folks. The Joburg Omnium, presented by Van Wyck's Electrical. Martin Van Wyk, Tanya Van Wyk, thank you very, very much for your support. Awesome competitors, awesome family, and also supporting this day today. So thank you very, very much to Van Wyck's Electrical. I also got to say a massive well done and thank you to the folks from Garden Delights Landscaping. Craig Westwood, one of our riders here today. Craig, thank you very, very much for all the work done here. The facelift of Hector Narrows Park. And a lot of work also done on the stands and the facilities here, which I haven't been here for about 3 years. Last time I got lifted off the south banking by the ambulance crew. And yeah, it was a little bit different here at the track. It's really nice to have a commentary position up high, be able to see some of the racing. We got the live streaming going. There's so much activity here today. It's absolutely amazing. I've got to say a big thank you to Frank and the Westhouse media crew for their support with the live streaming here today. Guys, go online and you can check out that live streaming. And I've got a picture. It's not a very pretty one. Luckily, Claudia's in that picture. Unfortunately, an image ruined by me on the sideline. But as I say, a voice for radio. I've sort of gone with that. And yeah, it's lovely to have the live stream going as well. So not only you guys enjoying it, but anyone outside there around the world, share those links out as you go. So folks, around about 10, 12 minutes to go. Prep, please, all those youth, all those youngsters. I'm going to read out the names for you quickly that we require. So Jose Kleinsmith, Gustav Roller, Joshua Wenzel, William Mills, Keaton Tolyard, Kyla Ace, Leo Lund, Adam Enslin Payne. Guys, if you can get yourselves ready, please. So far, I've gone through the scratch, the tempo, and the elimination, and heading up the points in this category, Jose with 120 points. Being chased up aggressively as best he can by Gustav Roller, 112, and right on his heels at 110 points is Joshua Wenzel. We're going to have to see how these two race it out, because I really think it's now finalizing second and third position in this category that's important here. Also lovely to have the evergreen, ever-performing, ever-talented Kyla Ace here, the Ace girls, able to do almost anything. Absolutely incredible. If it's got wheels and they can ride it, they can win it. And BMX, track, road, mountain bike, and they do it with a big smile as well. Lovely to have them here as well.
So just another revision on how the points race is going to go. Points race will happen. It's 30 laps for the Open Youth, and there's going to be a sprint every 5 laps. only the first 4 riders get points. 5, 3, 2, 1. If a rider gets lapped, he loses 20 points. If he makes a lap on this track, he gains 20 points.
400 points.
It should be, because it's so long. It should be 400.
Should be 400 points for making a lap on Hector Norris Park. In fact, we should be giving it for half a lap ahead. But yeah, the officials don't like it when the commentary people get involved in the rules, so we won't do that. Yeah, if anyone makes up a lap on Hector Norris Park, holy smokeronies, I think you got it sealed for the day.
Yeah, so after the Open Youth, we'll have the Master Men, Junior Men, Open Ladies, and then Elite Men. It's going to be exciting. The points race is usually where they win it, because after the first 3 races, your legs are fatigued, they're tired, you've put in a lot of effort for minimal, and now the points race comes and someone can get 5 points with 1 sprint. Someone can get 20 points with 1 lap. It really is the make or break. I've seen riders, they are in the lead for the first 3 and they lose it all in the points race. Definitely the most exciting race, I think, of the day.
So, Claudia, the final lap as well is very important because there's double points on that final lap. So even though a rider may be behind running in, that final lap is going to give double points.
Oh yes, that final sprint lap, you get double points and your position is taken into consideration. I remember racing at the Continental Track Champs. I basically lost gold and got a silver. Almost actually got, on some, I got taken off the podium because I missed that last sprint. I wasn't in the correct position. I lost the sprint. After coming second every single sprint, if you lose that last sprint, you can lose the race. Very important. They need to keep themselves, really, really need to concentrate as it gets to the end of the race.
Yeah, so mental skills, very, very important for an event like this. Points race, you've got to be working out what the points are, who took the points, who was first, second, third. Big jump between first and second, the 5 points down to the 3 points. That mental skill, the mental arithmetic going on while you're trying to keep your heart rate under control. You're trying to stay in the slipstream, trying not to crash, pushing someone out of the way. Well, we don't really do that on the track, but it always happens. And all these things happening at once, and then the final lap comes and some rider's gone off the front and you weren't quite sure of what happened. That's absolutely ridiculous trying to keep track of everything.
Yourself. Team all for security.
Yes, Howard corrected me now in the lunch break. So it's, can I wait? It's EGK, all for security, not anything. Sorry, wait.
Is the other team in Cape Town?
Okay, thank you. I just got corrected by Wade Tennyson. I've been saying kinetic security. In the meantime, the team is called All for Security. The boys in the red and yellow kit, the sprinters, Wade Tennyson, Graham Okase, Linwell Janssen. They are all part of the All for Security team, EGK. Ulrich Coulson is involved with coaching that team. They come all the way from the Western Province. I'm going to find out. Let's see if we can get some riders on the track. Let's see if it's open.
So officials, can I confirm the track's open for the riders? Officials? Hello.
Hello, Taryn. Taryn. Taryn, can you hear me? Taryn, can you hear me? Taryn.
Is that Taryn on the right?
Yeah, the young one.
Taryn and Karen.
Oh.
Hi, Mrs. Cox. Hi. Are the youngsters allowed on the track? Can we let them on to race? Oh, to ride? They can warm up. Okay, there we go. So our mixed youth, if we can have you guys onto the track for your points races, you are allowed to start your warm-ups, do a couple of laps around, just get yourselves ready and prepped. I see our officials are starting to make their way from the canteen back down to the track side. all their paperwork, iPads, pens, calculators, and everything else. They are going to be relaying the points to us as we go through this. So we've got a radio this side. We're going to try and pick up what those points are. Make sure we're on track with it to be able to relay that information to you guys. I see one of our youth riders onto the track now. So folks, let's give them a lot of support through this event. There's a lot of mental skill required in this one, and this is going to wrap it up for their Omnium today. So the Joburg Omnium presented by Van Wyks Electrical. A big thank you to the Van Wyks Electrical crew, the Van Wyk family as well. Lovely to have their support for this great event today. Another thank you again to Garden Delights Landscaping, Craig Westwood, for the facelift here at Hector Norris Park. And then the live stream by Westhouse Media. Frank and the crew, thank you very, very much. You guys can see that live stream online, and we've got a nice screen in front of us, so it's almost very, very close to better than watching it live. So thank you very much to all of those parties involved. So for our mixed youth, if you guys can make your way onto the track, please. You've got a couple of minutes to warm up, loosen those legs. Jose Kleinsmith, Gustav Roller, Joshua Wenzel, William Mills, Keaton Tullyard, Kyla Ace, Leo Lunt, Adam Enslin Payne. Folks, if you can make your way onto the track, please. Remember the points today, working 5 points, 3 points, 2 points, 1 point. It's going to be every 5 laps, and the final lap is double points. If you lose a lap, you go backwards by 400 million points, and if you gain a lap, we give you 500 million points extra.
5 million.
500 million.
500 million. 20.
It's only 20, but it's a lot. When you've done 4 sprints to get 5 points on each one, and suddenly you lose 20, that's not so pleasant.
What time are we going on?
So I've been told that we will be ready to race by around about 1:15. We'll just wait for the officials to be ready. And I see we've got most of the officials on the track side. And looks like they are talking through the final bits and pieces. They've got to work out who's going to be doing the points, who's going to be adding up, double checking each other, who's calling to who. It gets very complex out there.
In the meantime, I'm going to start calling the open youth up. They can start getting ready for their race. You've got about a couple of minutes to get to the start. I see Gustav has made his way there, or William Mills. Jose Kleinsmith, Joshua Wenzel, William Mills, Keaton Teljaard, Kayla Ace, Leo Lunt, and Adam Enslin Payne. You can start making your way to the start gate, and we can start your points race. 30 laps for you, and a sprint every 5. Good practice. Practice your math. Counting.
Do your times tables. 3 times 5 plus 3.
Does the main sponsor want to say something? Martin van Wyk. No thanks. Oh, you're not allowed to swear. Okay. You only on a normal league day.
Don't worry, Claudia. We'll get him up here in about 5 minutes.
Hi, I'm Craig Westwood, landscape designer and founder of Garden Delights Landscaping. We specialize in commercial and residential landscape spaces. Our speciality includes design, landscape installation, paving, swimming pool construction, decking, hard landscape spaces like paving and exposed aggregate.
Okay. Points race, open youth over.
So welcome to it, folks. Joburg Omnium, presented by Van Wyks Electrical. Big thank you to Van Wyks Electrical for the support here today. the facelift work done by Garden Delights Landscaping. Craig Westwood here at Hector Norris Park, looking absolutely splendidly beautiful. Weather conditions playing out nicely as well. We were warned of a couple of potential storms throughout the day, but seems it's just kept things nice and cool and very dry as well, which is brilliant.
Complete opposite weather from yesterday's Grand Prix, which was sponsored by the Transvaal Hydraulics Company. Yesterday was filled with rain, it was dreary, lots of delays, and yet we still managed to get through the program. A lot of the riders here today partook in that event at the Grand Prix, which is mainly sprints and individual pursuits. A lot of these men, Jose Clement having a medal, Gustav and Joshua Wenzel, most of them making it to the podium, Kayla Ace as well. Yesterday, complete, it's chalk and cheese from yesterday to today. So we have 30 laps for the open youth and a sprint every 5 laps. We have six sprints.
So we're going to, I've got to find the right mic to talk into here. So, got 2 mics strapped together here, one for the live stream and one for on-site. But we've got all our, I see our mixed youth onto the track and getting warmed up and ready for this. This is the one that requires all the mental skills. So it's not just about positioning, but it's about a little bit of arithmetic. And if you're patient and you work it out properly, you get the guys to spend some energy and take a flyer, maybe get a lap up on your competition. You secure yourselves 20 points for that one, and you can go straight back into competing against the other riders as well. Here at Hector Norris Park, very difficult to take a lap. Almost 500 meters is the total distance around the track. And with the movement and such like, these riders are going to be experiencing around about that amount in terms of total distance for a lap. We got 30 laps for the mixed youth today. So Jose Kleinsmith, Gustav Roller, Joshua Wenzel are the 3 we're going to be keeping our eyes on, and very close in terms of points. We do have a quite strong dominance so far by Jose, taking first place in the scratch, tempo and elimination, but second and third place closely fought out at the moment between Gustav Roller and Joshua Wenzel. We're looking at 112 to 110 points in the Omnium, and that is desperately close. So that position, that second place position, still up for grabs, and I don't think they're going to be able to, unless something goes horribly wrong for Jose, because looking at his performances so far today, we're expecting a dominant performance. No pressure there, Jose, but been doing really well so far. Let's see if he can make a clean sweep of it today. Remember the points, 5, 3, 2, and 1. So 4 positions. It's going to be on lap 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Double points for the final lap. And I see our officials are looking ready. We're waiting for the ringing of the bell, the blowing of the whistle, the shooting of the gun, whatever it is they're going to choose to call attention to this. We'll close the track off and get our mixed youth onto the line.
Looking at the track now, I'd say the wind is coming. It looks like a headwind on the back straight. Might affect the way they prepare themselves for the final sprint. It's a nice warm weather today. It looks like fast weather. I would say it's pretty fast weather. The times that you can get here at Hector Norris Park on a good day is the same times you can get at Manchester, an indoor wooden track. So this is a fast track. It's at high altitude. It is concrete. It's not wooden. And somehow the time that you can get here on a good day, you can get at Manchester in England.
So, Claudia, you've ridden this track about 174,000 times. There is a line to choose to ride here, which is going to be most efficient, and that line takes you a little bit of a weave around the embankments.
Yes, and the line you choose also depends on where the wind is coming from. Unlike an indoor track where you just take the line that will give you the fastest acceleration to the black line, here you have to actually consider where's the wind coming from, especially when you're doing your 200-meter sprints, as we saw yesterday at the Grand Prix, the qualifiers. If you've got a headwind in the back straight, you'll end up leaving it late. It also depends on the gear that you've picked now. It becomes very tactical. You have to really think about which line you're going to take based on the wind, the gear, and overall how your legs are feeling. Are you a type of rider that winds it up? Are you going to take it far from the 300-meter mark there by the lotto sign? Or are you going to drop in after the pursuit line for this track to try and get a steeper kick into the 200-meter line and all the way to the finish? This is my home track. There's quite a few locals. We've got a couple of visitors from KZN and Western Province. It looks like our youth men are finally getting ready. They're starting to itch. They're starting to stand by the start line. William Mills, standing there in the sun. It's hot out. He can feel it. He's standing there. He's waiting, getting his photo taken. Dave Street making a way across the street. They're getting some spare wheels across. Yes, Mr. Captain Sticky Bun. Mr. Strasser, 007.5 himself, standing in the middle of the track with some spare wheels. He's going to play support for these youth open. He's getting some wheels there. This happens because if someone does have a puncture, they have the ability to change the wheel and get back into the race within a certain amount of time. I believe it's 2 laps. On this track, it differs with every track because every track is a different distance. This is a 470-meter track, close to 500 meters. Some tracks range between 200 to 250 meters. The one in America in T-Town is 333 meters long. So depending on how big the track is, that's how many laps you get off if you do have a mechanical. Lynn, our PC for today, is just explaining some of the rules, just going over how to ride this race, reinforcing what needs to be done in this race, the points to the youths, making sure every rider understands what it is they need to do to race safely and efficiently. Gustav needs to make up 8 points on Jose if he wants to win or take it from Jose. Joshua Wenzel, he's 10 points behind the winner. Can he make it up? That's 2 sprints. He just needs to make sure Jose doesn't get any sprints, make sure he can get at least 2, and then all he needs to worry about is little Rolla.
So welcome to it, guys. The Joburg Omnium presented by Van Wyks Electrical and Hector Norris Park, our environment today, our playground to watch all this incredible racing here at the Joburg Omnium. We've got our points together so far for the mixed youth, and they are now on track. They've been given a rundown and a check through by the officials, and they've just blown the whistle for them to roll on through. So leading so far in the Omnium points, we have Jose Kleinsmith. In second place, Gustav Rolla. Third place, Joshua Wenzel. Fourth place, William Mills. Fifth, Keaton Talja. Then Kyla Ace, Leo Lunt, and Adam Enslin Payne. They're going to roll it around, and then they're going to get the gun to start the racing. Remember the points working. Every 5th lap, they will be getting points. First place gets 5 points. Second place gets 3 points. Third place gets 2 points. Whatever, 4th place, this is where it gets confusing, and I haven't even started adding anything up.
So just to reiterate what he said, first place gets 5 points, second place gets third, third place gets 2 points, and if you come in fourth in your sprint, you get 1 point. If they manage to lap the field, that's a 20 points gain. And if they lose a lap, that's 20 points down. I see Kayla sitting at the back there. They're rolling around. Jose Klimsmith, very confident. Yeah, do you know how to do the points? And they're going to get the gun. And they're off. The first points race for this afternoon. Keaton Talliard is in the front. He's moving up to the white line. Jose Clement's still there. Gustav Roller is on his wheel. Then we have Josh Wenzel sitting in third. William Mills there in fourth. Kayla Ace in fifth. And Adam there at the back. Adam is going to fight. Let's see how long he can hang in. He's had a hard day today. His fellow competitors have really given it to him. They've got 29 laps to go. They're waiting for the first sprint, and then it will really start going. So far, Gustav, they're just rolling around, just doing a little bit of a, there's a little bit of a kick from Gustav.
So good to see the youth on the track and the future of cycling. Quality riders here, every single one of them, and keeping it nice and calm. They know they've got a good couple of laps each time around. You'll see the lap board marker right where the officials are. That'll tell you how many laps there are to go. There'll be a bell each time they come around. The next time around, they'll be sprinting for those points. Those points, 5, 3, 2, and 1. So there's 4 positions available. And it looks like, is Gustav still on the front there?
No, that's William Mills in the front. They have six sprints to do today in their 30-lap points race. 6 laps for these youngsters. Kayla Ace is on the front from Positive Sports Solution. Jose on her wheel. Her sister unfortunately had to pull out. She wasn't feeling very well. She did start off the day really strong, but obviously wasn't feeling it in her legs. So she left her sister alone to take on the boys. Jose is still there. Gustav, he knows which wheel to sit. And Josh, he's also been keeping a close eye on Gustav. Those are the top 3 riders today with 120 points for Jose, Gustav sitting on 112, and Joshua Wenzel on 110. Can they make it up? The next one, William Mills on 102 points. Adam Insulin Payne, I see he's already starting to suffer. Can't keep up with the pace. He's already started to fall off. Here comes a bell, I believe. We'll see as he comes around, as they come around. No, it's one more lap.
There we go, bell. Next round, the first rider over the line gets those 5 points. Second rider, 3 points. Third rider, 2 points. And fourth rider, 1 point. And they're starting to shuffle it around. I see Jose looking around. He's looking very, very strong and very confident today. Gustav got his eye. He knows what his strategy is, and that's played out pretty clearly so far. We see how it goes as we go into that sprint.
Are we watching Taljard? Keaton Taljard is making the first move from Future Stars Academy. Jose Clement is trying to follow. Gustav is just going to sit his wheel. He's not going to take him on. Why must he chase when Jose is the strongest one there? Oh no, there he comes over. He's going to go. Keaton has got it. He takes the first sprint with 5 points. Gustav with second. And Josh Wenzel sitting third. Jose got fourth there, I believe. William Mills just behind. That was the first sprint. They've got 5 more to go. Kayla Ace not quite keeping up with the speed. She's come off a little bit of a gap. Maybe Adam can drop in and help her. No, he's sitting high on the track. He's decided he's had enough.
So you got to watch his strategy here. I see Jose sitting back, letting the guys go for that first sprint. He's looking to make the guys open up and spend their pennies. And it's part of the strategy of the racing as it goes. Keaton, a nice little move there to take the first sprint of the day. So he's got himself 5 points in the bag. And Gustav playing it nice and smooth as well. There we go, Jose winding it around. As riders starting to push pretty hard. Kyla dropping off and letting the boys play. A smart girl, that one, and just as strong as any of those boys as well, which is going to be interesting to see because she could actually end up taking a lap out of these guys if they play too much of that monkey business. So Gustav Roller looking nice and smooth. Keaton looking around. Jose looking very, very comfortable. I think the story has played out the whole day of how strong this rider is. And Gustav taking a look behind him, trying to get one of the riders to take the pacing line through. Got a bit of a headwind as they go through the north embankment. And they come, and there we go, Jose on the attack. And he pushes it really hard, takes a flyer down. He's taking Gustav by surprise there. He's going to push it really, really hard. He is digging deep. Each of the riders sitting with a 2-meter gap on each other. And we got our top 3 riders now being pulled away from the rest of the group. And they manage to get it together. Jose separating, ripping the legs out of everybody. We got Gustav and Josh managing to get onto his wheel. He goes straight to the top of the embankment. Josh taking a dive down. Gustav follows him through, pushing really, really hard. The guys have got, it's 22 laps to go, so the next sprint is coming up quickly. And we knew these 3 would be the 3 to compete today. They have been very, very strong, and it really is a race for today that I think if nothing goes wrong for Jose, it's going to be all about Gustav and Josh. If those 2 riders can sort it out, there's only 2 points separating them on the Omnium today. Going to be very, very close. Jose looking so confident.
It looks like Telsjard is making it back with William Mills. Is he going to go through? They're pulling up. There they've come back together. Kayla A still there at the back, struggling a little bit. Here comes Josh Wenzel through. Gustav doesn't want to pace. They're going to come up to a sprint lap soon, so they don't want to spend too much energy now when it's coming up to a sprint. There it is. Now they're looking at each other. Who's going to go? Telsjard in the front. Jose watching. Gustav is awake after that first attack. Telsjard keeping it high, Jose going down to the bottom. William Mills hanging in there, doing really well, fighting and consistently getting back. Jose leading them out. Will Gustav come past him with this lead out? That 200 meters, that's where you see the real turn of speed, that acceleration from the riders. They're coming through into the final corner. Jose is there. Gustav can't come over them, and Josh is just sitting. Jose just manages to power through. No one can come over him. Jose got that one, then Gustav, then Wenzel, then Telsjard managed to get the last point in that sprint.
We can see the standings, the riders, the strength, who's confident and who's not so confident, who's a little bit worried, but who still has the fitness. And looking at 19 laps next time they come around, 19 laps next time they come around. Just add up totals as you go. So now we can see 6. Gustav, yeah? So Gustav has had 6 as well. So it looks like if I can work this out so far, we got Jose with 6 points and Gustav with 6 points. So they're sitting on equal points right now. Gustav has come second in 2 of those sprints, getting himself 3 and 3.
Keaton might be going ahead. Steve is going to help me figure this out. He's going to do the calculations. I've been chatting all day. So it looks like everyone has achieved 6 points today in the first 2 sprints. Josh has got 4, now that we're looking at our calculations. So the top 3 riders have got 6 each. Josh is sitting on 4. There goes Josh. He's leading the pack at the moment. William Wills on his wheel. There goes Jose. He's going through.
And keep in mind, guys, we're calling this as we see it. The officials obviously will have final say on everything. We'll try and keep our maths going. We've got a calculator, an iPad, a full Macintosh laptop, and our own brains, and we probably won't get it right. But as we see it so far, 2 of the sprints done. We've got Jose, Gustav, and Josh sitting on 6 points each, is it? No, Keaton on 6 points, and then Josh is on 4 points. So that's as we see the standings right now. And we got the riders all together, pacing nicely, keeping it nice and steady, trying to recover for that next sprint and try and figure out what the strategy is going to be from each of the other riders out there. We know that between Gustav and Josh, they need to figure out how to separate each other here from the Omnium points overall. And only 2 points holding them apart right now, 112 points to 110 between Gustav and Josh. Jose, really, really strong. I saw that move in the last sprint as he came around, and we're looking at the lap board marker showing us 16 laps to go.
They'll be coming around and be getting a bell soon. They'll be having a sprint on the 15th lap. Kayla Ace looks like she's getting lapped by the boys, but she's keeping her head strong. She's just going to ride her race and do the best she can. The boys are going up the banking, watching each other. William Mills tailing off there at the back. Jose still very confident, taking on all the wind. Gustav sitting his wheel. It's the same story it seems, but they are doing it. It works for them. Those 3 riders are really, really strong. William Mills doing fantastic on his little bike. There goes a kick from Jose. Gustav being able to react. Josh they're going over Kita into the final corner. Jose looks like he'll get it. Will Gustav come past him? No, he's holding him back. It is Jose, Gustav, and Vince. And there, William Mills managed to get 4th. Jose, Gustav, Josh, William, and then Taljard. Kita Ace. Oh, Jose's going again. He doesn't want to let up. He's done his sprint. There comes the inner pursuiter. He's keeping the pace up high, definitely managing to then break away from William Mills. But now he's sat up. No one wants to work with him. No one wants to keep the pace high. Josh Venchel has come down to the bottom. Will he work with them? We got Josh in the front for ride up lift. We have Gustav from LPCC and Jose Kleinsmith in a neutral kit. Kayla Ace is 1 lap down. She's doing fantastic. Keep your head down, girl power. You power through it. Okay. Come on, guys. When she comes past, give her some encouragement. She's doing fantastic. She's basically doing a pursuit again, a very, very hard thing, always constantly riding in the wind. We got William Mills and Taljard sitting in no man's land, working together, going up the banking here in the front. Jose, still Jose, Josh, and Gustav. These are the 3 musketeers. They're fighting it out for gold. I wonder if the other 2 will be able to put something together, see if they can steal some points away from Jose.
This will be the clever thing if they've been working it out in the background. The 2 of them against one very strong Jose. Would they be enough to get rid of Jose? But looking at how he's performing today, I'd say not going to happen. Jose absolutely dominant. And there he goes again. He stands up as Gustav finishes his section on the back straight, and he's just opened a 2-meter gap on Gustav. Gustav gets out the saddle, kicks really hard. He knows how important it is to get back into that slipstream, get back onto the wheel. Jose head down, pushing flat out, and he sees the riders back on his wheel. He pulls up on the south banking, and the other 2 riders, I think, are a little bit shocked about what's going on right now. They're just trying to hold the wheel.
He's trying to tire them out as it comes through. We're going to have another sprint soon. Jose's still looking very strong. I don't doubt he's going to continue doing little attacks like that. He's trying to catch Gustav off by surprise. Gustav and Josh Wenzel are the ones fighting for silver. Jose is very comfortably in gold at the moment. The last time I saw the points, according to us, unofficial points at the moment, 11 for Jose, 9 for Gustav, Josh, 6, along with Keaton. There was the bell lap. Let's see them go. Taking it high, always preparing for their sprint.
For Keaton and William, they've got to look out because if they get lapped, they lose those 20 points as well. At the moment, Keaton's sitting on 6 points. He's in joint third position for this event. Josh with 6 points. Obviously, he's going to be taking some more points as they come around for the sprint. So the riders have to be aware of this, very careful of what goes on. As Jose puts a hammer down again, he's just making sure he's going to take every single one of these. Gustav and then Jose, 1, 2, 3, they come on through. And straight up to the top of the embankment they go again. Very, very hard racing for these youngsters. Let's try and add up those points.
William Mills is going there. He's attacking Telsjard there in the Future Stars Academy kit. Williams is like, that's it. If you're not going to work with me, he's going to go through. He's going to get the points. He's going to get the 1 point. He wants it. And he comes in fourth. William, yes. Telsjard trying hard. He needs to get back to William if they want to work comfortably together. They have to work together. Ooh, doesn't look like it. There's a huge gap. I don't think Telsjard will get back. Josh is leading out Jose at the moment. Gustav doing nothing. He knows which wheel he wants. He's going to sit it all day. Sorry, it's unofficial. Oh, 4. Sorry.
Result for that lap, rider 403, rider 501,
Got
rider
I don't know.
408, and
So it's
rider
not William,
9494.
it was Keaton.
Yeah.
Claudia, in that last lap, Kayla actually got a point because she left, so she was -20.
Oh, I take it back. That last point actually went to Kayla. She got lapped and she was back in. She got that last point. See, that is the beauty of point racing. It can get pretty confusing if you're watching too many riders at once. Also, it also goes to show if you just put your head down and keep going, you can still sneak in a point. If you get lapped and you get back into the bunch, you can still partake in the sprints. Yes, you lose 20 points, but you can still gain 5 from a sprint. William Mills still putting his head down. He's hammering that gear, using his whole body, as you can see. Telsjard, head down. He's tired, but he's going to keep hammering through. We've got 7 laps left. Gustav, Josh, and Jose absolutely dominating the youth points race. Absolutely dominating.
He's asked the next group of riders to get ready because I'm not being negative, but the weather is building up. We're sitting with a 60% chance of a thunderstorm at 2 o'clock.
All right, master men, please can you get ready, make your way to the gate. The weather looks fantastic, but there is a forecast of a thunderstorm at 2. We would like to get through today's program. So master men, 35 to 49 and 50 plus, please make your way to the gate. We have only got 6 laps left of the youth men. 5 laps, my apologies, I read that wrong. 5 laps left, so master men, please come down to the gate.
So Josh taking a little flyer on the other 2. Gustav chasing him down. If I was Gustav, I would have backed off and let Jose do that work. Jose is going to sit back and he's just going to pip it over the top as he goes. Josh looking very, very good. He brings it around. Is he going to be able to take it? This one. Come on, guys. Give him a round of applause. Some cheering. There we go. Josh taking the flyer. And we got almost a reversal of the points as they come through this time.
I think that was fantastic, fantastic tactic, considering that he couldn't come over them if he was sitting their wheel. There goes Jose. He's countering Jose and Gustav after that. Telsjard has been lapped again, another 20 points down for him. William Mills still powering through. We've got 4 more laps to go. Mastermen, please make your way down to the starting gate. Jose putting his head down. He's going. He's going. There's a huge gap between Jose now and Josh and Gustav. They really need to work together if they want to catch him with only 3 more laps to go. They really need to work together if they want to catch Jose. Kayla A still riding there nicely. We've got Telsjard. He's just been lapped. He's He's been riding on his own basically the whole race. 1,500 meters to go, basically. Jose, he can power through. It looks like he's going to ride to gold. And Gustav and Josh are going to fight for silver.
So as a point stand right now that I understand it and I can add it up, I see Jose with 18 points, Gustav with 15 and Josh with 13. So that reversal in the last sprint definitely shaken things up a little bit and very, very close together. There's still 2 points separate the two for Josh and Gustav, and those are the two we're working and following very closely because in the Omnium they were only 2 points separating each other, so they definitely got to have a separation there. And going to see if Gustav can hold it off or if Josh is going to take it away from him. Jose, almost half a lap up already. Come on, guys. Let's give them a little bit of noise as they come on through. A little bit of encouragement for these youngsters. This is the future of our racing. We're down to next time round for Josh as he comes through. It'll be 2 laps to go. And he's going to get the bell. Josh will get the bell. Oh, Jose will get the bell on the next lap round.
Don't forget to cheer for them. This is their last sprint for the day, the very last sprint. Jose will get double points if he takes this home. Kayla has been lapped twice. She's going to finish the race. Jose Klein-Smith, he looks like he's going to finish strong. He might even get 20 points if he manages to catch Josh and Gustav. Another 20 points plus the 10 if he gets the last sprint. But if he gets there, he'll have to win the sprint because then he's back in with the bunch. Is he going to get his 20 points? Looks like he's catching them. They're playing cat and mouse there. Jose got 20 points. He's past them. He might even win. He will take the 10 points on the last sprint. Gustav and Josh are now playing cat and mouse for silver. What are they doing? They're playing real sprinter games in a points race, while Kayla and Tailshot are just powering through to the finish. Well done, Jose Klein-Smith, on your 30 points there. There, finally, Josh has made a move. Gustav has reacted. They're coming through to the last. They're setting up. Who's going to do it? No, that was their sprint. They're playing cat and mouse with only a few meters to go. And I am unsure what's happened there now. Oh, it looks like they've got one more lap to go. One more lap to go. That explains all their playing around. Who's going to get it? I was overly excited there. Gustav is holding Josh up high. They're still playing the cat and mouse game, still playing some sprinter games in a points race, trying to do a standing start there. They're going to lose the sprint because William Mills is coming back. William Mills is fighting, but there you go. They finally made their move. Josh is on his wheel. Gustav is powering through in the head. Gustav Roller of LPCC and Josh Wenzel, well done on your sprint from Ride Uplift. Well done, William Mills. Double points there for you two. Fantastic riding. As I was saying the whole day, the points race is definitely the make or break. It's definitely also the hardest race, in my opinion. The most exciting race to watch, the most confusing. I think when these riders train, they should do some maths afterwards, train their brain. Gustav, why is he minus? I'm not going to say that.
So we'll have to see how those points work out today. As I got Jose with 48, Gustav with 23, and Josh with 17. But I could be very, very wrong. We'll wait for the officials to come up with those final numbers. So what a race, guys. Let's give those youngsters a round of applause. Jose Klein-Smith taking the win there very clearly and very dominantly. Gustav Roller looking like second position and Joshua Wenzel third position. And it's pretty much how it's played out for the day for these youngsters. Very, very good racing, very aggressive racing and very positive racing. Lovely to see this happening.
Next up, we have the Master Men 35 plus to 49 and the 50 plus men. Two separate categories on the field at once. They'll be racing the points together, but will be podiumed separately. While doing the points, it will be just run as one race, and then afterwards the officials will pick them apart and put them in the separate categories for the podium. Mastermen. Mastermen points race. They have 40 laps. Also sprint every 5, but they've got 40 laps today. And 5. And sprint every 5.
So with our masters, our elderly gentleman, I see William James on the line, looking ready to rumble today. We know he's a relatively smart boy, so he's going to be working his maths out, his mental arithmetic going on all day long today. Who have I got there? Etienne, is that Etienne there? I can't see anybody from here. Hey, there's Etienne as well. There we go, nicely done. And going to be an aggressive race, I should imagine. We know these boys can definitely race pretty fast and pretty hard. There's going to be a couple of flyers, I imagine. Everyone enticed by the very glorious idea of taking a lap and putting 20 points in the back pocket. No one wanting to lose 20 points. But definitely looking to get those points going. So, guys, every 5 laps, they're going to be scoring points. It's 5, 3, 2, and 1. Final lap, double points. If you take a lap, you gain 20 points. You lose a lap, you lose 20 points. Remember, that is relative to the bunch, so it's not that the bunch is going to go down points on this as it happens, but it's about the rider gone from the bunch, whether it's in the front or behind.
Just a recap on how the previous 3 races have gone. Martin van Wyk has absolutely dominated in the 35 to 49 category. He's sitting on 120 points at the moment. Next, Bruce Viljoen, 50 plus. He's sitting on 110 points. Second position overall. Etienne Retief, I know him as a sprinter, but look at him in the Omnium. He's strong. He's sitting at 3rd on 106 points. Jaco Olivier, also 35 to 49. He's sitting on 4th. Let's see what these men can do today. Yeah, we're going to just roll them around. They'll get the gun to start their race. They've got 40 laps and then a sprint every 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sprints for the master men.
Look at how organized you guys are.
Thank you. Almost when I'm talking here. So Martin van Wyk is definitely a favorite. He also happens to be the actual sponsor of today's event. His 2 sons are also racing in the elite open men field. A family of cyclists for sure.
Very dominant performance today by Martin van Wyk, and we're going to have to see how he manages things today. Very, very smart rider. Very calm, very collected, quite happy to tussle it out in the sprints and take part in the points and everything, so he doesn't hide away. He takes part in the racing. Etienne Retief, lots of experience. I remember racing a pursuit final at SA Champs in Belleville, back before Belleville had a roof. That's how long ago it was. And he's been out there, comes back to racing every couple of years. And sitting in the Omnium points at the moment in 3rd place with 106 points. In 2nd place, Bruce Viljoen. And leading overall so far at 120 points. Quite the dominant showing by Martin van Wyk. So let's see how the guys go. Rolling it through, and next time round, 38 laps to go.
Currently leading the bunch is Dion Horn in that red shirt of his. You can't miss him. Sitting on his wheel. On 3rd wheel is Gerard Sieper. I think that's William James in 2nd. Martin van Wyk looking comfortable there in the back. Craig Westbrook from Garden Delights Landscaping, another sponsor of ours. He's sitting there on his red bike at the back. Who's coming through here on the top? It looks like Gerrit Skeepers. I also know him as a sprinter, and here he is. Roberto Nudi on his look bike there at the top. We've got Robbie Martins watching Roberto's wheel.
So Dion looking to put the hammer down. He opens a little bit of a gap. Is he going to keep his head down and keep it going? William James closing it down. And the rest of the bunch starting to react to that. Is that Craig as well comes on through. He's going to keep that pace going. The guys starting to pick the pace up a little bit. It's always nerve-wracking as you're sitting in the bunch and you're wondering when the racing is going to start proper, when you're going to start opening up. Roberto Gnudi, lots of endurance in those legs, lots of years of riding as well, very, very wily. And Dion, he stays at the bottom, he keeps his head down and he keeps pushing the bunch, looking at each other, everyone looking around, wondering who's going to take up the pacing. And could Dion be the first man to take 5 points for the day? We'll have to see. Is that Craig Westwood on the front at the moment? He's looking back, he's wondering, come on guys, who's going to take this over? I'm sure Martin's watching this with a wily eye. He's going, come on guys, we're not going to give it a go. I'm going to go across on my own, which we know he's capable of. Dion comes through to take the bell. Nice work, Dion. Keep your head down, keeps pushing. He's got a full length advantage on the bunch. They're definitely not going to catch him here. William James leading the bunch through. He's looking back. He's nervous about when the guys are going to come. And remember, he's waiting for the bullies. Remember that back straight is quite a bit of a headwind going on there as the guys start to open it up.
And it looks like Gerrit Skeepers is the one in the front. He's leading them out. Is that William James on his wheel? Robbie Martin's in second. And Etienne Retief in third. He's coming over those two with Jaco Olivier on his wheel. Dion Horn takes the first sprint. Well done, Dion, for going early. Etienne Horn takes second. Jaco Olivier. And then Gerrit Skeepers. William James in fourth over there.
So there we go, very, very exciting. Etienne Retief rolling with a bit of pace there. And he's looking back, he's going to keep it going. Here's the type of character that every now and then will go, well, why not? And he'll just go flat out. Robbie Martin's rolling up into third, onto second. And the guys looking around at each other. Lots of looking around going at the moment. And you'd be expecting with them being a little bit older, the flexibility in the neck not being that good. They wouldn't be doing so much looking around and more some hard racing. Having said that, I am on the sideline. I'm definitely not experiencing the pain these guys are dishing out today. So 5 points to Dion today. Etienne got 3 points.
William, I don't know where William is. I think William got something.
And did William get something? So I've got to look at the officials and see if I can understand what was done. Dion won. 2 was... 2-0.
Which is Gerrit Skeepers?
No.
Dion Horn.
So 2-0 for Dion Horn taking 5 points. Second place was 201 Etienne Retief. So he's got himself
300 Jaco
Jaco Olivier taking third place. That's what I missed there. Gerrit Skeepers got fourth place. So he takes 1 point. Gerrit Skeepers with 1 point.
William James is up in the front there. He's getting chased down. And the gap has closed. They calmly closed that gap. It was Roberto Gnudi that closed William James down from Karen Beef. He wasn't going to let that happen. Etienne Retief is back on their wheel. He's brought the bunch back together. Now they swing back up. Dion Horn, after that huge effort, he's feeling it in his legs. He's finally slowing down. Martin van Wyk is in the race. He's there in the middle. Martin van Wyk is definitely waiting. He wasn't going to go for the first few sprints, obviously waiting for the others to tire out their legs, and then he'll make his move. He's a very clever rider, very patient. He knows when to move, when to strike a deadly strike. Right now, they're all watching each other. Etienne Retief there in the front. Gerrit Skeepers right on the top. I see a red bike. Is it? Oh, there goes a move by someone. He wants to get, I think, Robbie Martins. He just went down to the bottom. Not a threat. Didn't do anything crazy. But here is the sprint lap. Craig is still sitting at the back comfortably. Robbie Martins leading Etienne Retief and Jaco Olivier out. Etienne decides he's going to go for it. Jaco Olivier is on his wheel. They passed Robbie Martins. They've left him. They've passed the 200-meter mark. Can Jaco Olivier come over Etienne? Etienne has showed some real strength today, especially in the last 200 meters. People just can't seem to come past him. Here, Jaco is trying. Jaco is doing really well. Jaco got it. Then Jaco, Etienne, looks like Robbie Martins, then Bruce Viljoen. There goes a move by Martin van Wyk. He's finally deciding to. That was pretty dodge. Wow. Martin van Wyk decided it was time to go. He cut a sharp, sharp little attack there. Can they follow? Who's following? Bruce Viljoen is following. He's not going to let Martin van Wyk go. He's sitting in second position at the moment. Martin is his man. He cannot let him go. Etienne Retief is still calmly there in the bunch. Dion Horn is trying to hook onto the front there. Etienne Retief is calm. Yaku Olafide on his wheel, watching Etienne all the way. William James there in fourth position, while the three at the top in the front working together. Bruce Viljoen, Martin van Wyk, and Dion Horn. Dion Horn has been lapped, but he's back in the race. He should be 20 points down, but there he is. He's trying to see if he can compete, see if he can get a sprint. They're just pacing together, riding away from the group.
So it looks like these two riders have got it settled. They're going to go to take the lap on the rest of the bunch. The bunch looking at each other, no one wanting to sit at the front and pace it out, pull the next two riders back. They're almost a half a lap up on the rest of them. As the points stand right now that I can see it, I got Yaku Olafide with 7 points. I got Etienne with 6 points. I got Robbie with 2 points. Bruce with 1 point, and Gerrit as well with 1 point. Dion's at negative 15 points. And
sorry, back to the race. It looks like there was a little bit of a move. Dion Horn has fallen off the front bunch. He couldn't hold that pace. There was a small move there at the back. They decided, let's catch them. But now they've gone back together and they're like, I don't want to work. Who's going to work? No one wants to work for each other.
So we got a great aerial view going on at the moment from our live stream, and that drone high up in the air above the track, watching the bunch as they cruise down the back straight. There are now a pursuit going on between the main bunch and our two breakaways, Bruce Viljoen and Martin van Wyk, sharing that workload out very, very evenly and keeping it very calm and together. They are going to take this. They are going to take a lap on the bunch because I don't see the bunch working well enough together. William James coming through for the bell as well. Remember, points 5, 3, 2, and 1. So 2 sets of points available for the peloton or for the bunch, and obviously our 2 breakaways coming through. Martin sitting back and letting Bruce come on through. Is he going to sit there and wait it out? He looks very, very confident. Bruce taking it. So Bruce takes it, followed by Martin, and let's see what happens in that sprint.
Now we're coming to the bunch sprint. It's going to be for 3rd and 4th. It looks like Roberto Nudi is going for it. Roberto on his look bike gets it with Craig Westwood on his wheel. The main bunch better put their heads down and keep going if they don't want to be lapped. It looks like Craig Westwood and Roberto have decided they're going to keep going after that sprint. They have to work together if they don't want to be lapped or if they want to catch either Martin and Bruce Viljoen there in the front. They're working very nicely together. They seem to have come to some sort of agreement. Martin is too smart for that. He's got something up his sleeve, I'm sure of it. But don't underestimate Bruce Viljoen, a very, very smart rider. Craig Westwood and Roberto, it looks like they're sitting up a little bit. It looks like they're going to let the bunch catch them again. And as they go through, yes, the bunch will catch them. Gerrit Skilper is there at the back. He's finally feeling his legs after participating in a couple of sprints or trying to contest. He's in the 50-plus category. It's amazing. So we've got the 1 and 2, Bruce Viljoen and Martin van Wyk, the 2 top boys. They're fighting together. They're fighting for gold in the 35 to 49 men. Bruce Viljoen is actually 50-plus category. So if the 50-plus, they have to catch Bruce. 50-plus men, you have got a man in the front. 49 to 40, 35 to 49, you also have a man in the front. That is why they're happy to work together. These 2 races, they will be podiumed separately. So we've got 2 gold medals riding in the front together. If these guys, the main bunch is all riding for silver, they have to put their heads down and catch Martin from the 35 to 49 plus category and Bruce Verloon in the 50 plus category.
So you can see the effort from the main bunch. They are desperately trying to pull back these other two riders. Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen got their heads down. They got a steady pace. They are keeping on clicking away the meters on that bunch. They're looking to take the lap. They take the lap. Those 20 points for each of them will be allocated to their total, and that will boost them straight up to the top. As I see things at the moment, I still have Jaco Olivier with 7 points. I have about 42 riders on 6 points, a couple on 3, and a lot on 2s and 1s. So I think this little break, when it catches the bunch, which at the moment it seems to be holding relatively steady. I think they've got the advantage now. They've just got ahead of half lap over, and they got the bell, so they're going to be taking points again this time round. Etienne Retief leading the bunch through as they take the bell.
This explains the tactics pretty well because there's two different age groups in this bunch. There will be two different podiums. It explains why Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen are working together quite nicely. They know that they don't have to ride aggressively against each other. They can both get a gold for their age category. They are up. Yeah, they're up by like 1 block. They got... Etienne is finally going. I think he wants to secure this sprint. Etienne sitting in second for the 35 to 49 plus. He needs to catch Martin van Wyk if he wants to get gold. Roberto Nudi coming in last there. He's sitting currently at 5th place. We've got a lovely, lovely view. As we come, here comes Gerard Skeepers over the line. Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen playing this beautifully. They know exactly what they're doing. They've secured their medals, it seems. William James leading the men out with Etienne Retief on his wheel. We got Joe Bavier in the panda kit there. Jose Olivier with the orange socks. Roberto Nudi sitting at the back comfortably. And here come the leading men, Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen. They've overtaken Gerard Skeepers. Gerard Skeepers is trying to sit. He can sit, but he cannot help pace. He's been lapped, but not by the main bunch, only by the leaders. So as we see it now, Bruce is on 9, and Martin and Etienne on 8 each. As we see it, unofficial. Rolling, we've got 17 laps still to go for this race.
There we go. Now looks like they've got Gerard Skeepers joining them. Gerard able to join in as well and contribute because he is now back into the race. So the breakaway pair have caught Gerard. Gerard can hop onto the wheel. He can get a tow back to the bunch if he wants, or he can contribute to the race. It doesn't really matter. But the point's getting very, very close. Martin, the wily fox, we know how he works. His brain always ticking through and trying to figure out things. But between him and Bruce, they've definitely got this sorted out. They know what they need to do. They have got the bunch in their sights. They've almost got them one straight ahead of them. So they've done an incredible job there, pulling it back together. Martin coming through. He takes the bell now. Bruce on second wheel and Gerard on third.
And that was the bell lap for the front riders. Gerard, Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen still leading. William James is going. Gerard can't take points. He's been lapped, but he hasn't managed to get lapped by the main group. He's only been lapped by the two front riders. Here, the main group finally gets their bell. William James keeps looking back. He's got something up his sleeve. He's waiting for the bunny to go. The first person to attack. Over here we have Bruce Viljoen crossing the line nicely with Martin van Wyk and Gerard Skeepers there on their tail. It's amazing how tactics really play. There at the back, the main bunch, someone's making a move. It looks like it's Craig Westwood, and who's responding nicely? William James is there. Craig Westwood, will he get this one? With his red bike, he's got powerful legs. Let's see him go through. Roberto's taking him on. Roberto, puncher, you got to punch through. And he does. I don't know if he got it, but he definitely gave Craig a little bit of a go there. Punchy, Berto. That's his nickname. 14 laps to go for this points race. The master men. It almost looks like the leading bunch of Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen. They're working really, really well together. It looks like they will come back and lap the main bunch and bring Gerrit Skeepers back. And he could go back to neutral. The main bunch better put their head down if they don't want to get lapped by the two riders here in the front. Bruce Viljoen and Martin van Wyk working beautifully together. There's no need to fight amongst each other. They're fighting for two different podiums. Very clever men. They know what's happening. They've got the points in their heads. And they're on the same straight as the group. It's going to happen. They will catch him. They've got 13 laps still to go. Plenty of time to make up that ground. It's just one good attack. Joe Bavier there in the front, leading with William James as second wheel. Etienne Retief hanging in there in the middle. Joe Bavier in the Panda kit. Robbie Martins on his wheel.
As we get Bruce Viljoen coming through, pacing nice and hard. Martin van Wyk takes over on the front guard there. They've got about just under a quarter lap to go, and they would have lapped the bunch. That'll put them 20 points up. 20 points up for them as they meet the bunch again. And they're going to have to see whether they choose to sit in that bunch and wait it out to actually take another flyer, because looking at the confidence of those two riders, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Remember, double points for the final lap. We're heading into our third final set of sprints. Etienne Retief coming through now, trying to keep the pace nice and high. Robbie Martins right behind him. William James always in the action there, always willing to contribute. And there we go, our leading two riders get the bell as they head on through. Bruce Viljoen pulling up on the south banking. Martin van Wyk keeping it nice and steady. They're slowing down a little bit. It looks like they want to wait it out, because if they catch the bunch, they then are sprinting with the rest of the bunch to get the points. So Martin very cleverly waiting out a little bit. He now needs to get the sprint. The two of them will take the 5 and the 3 points, and then the bunch would follow on after that. So Martin holding back. He doesn't want to close that gap just yet. Backing off, waiting it out. And Etienne Retief at the front. Roberto Gnudi in second place. Punchy. And there we go. Martin van Wyk takes the win on that one. Bruce Viljoen in second, and he puts the hammer down. He wants to get onto the back of that bunch now. And they join the bunch, which means now let's give them a round of applause, folks. Taken one lap. 20 points in the bag for both of them. That takes them up a huge amount. Now the maths is going to have to kick in properly. I'm going to hand the mic back as I try and work that one out.
And it looks like Craig is coming through on the corner. Who's overtaking him? Is it William James trying to overtake Craig Westbrook? Roberto Punchy is really taking him on. He gets the second points there. Well done to Bruce Viljoen and Martin van Wyk. They made the lap. They decided not to contest that sprint, but they were in there. Junior men, you are up next, I believe, for your points race. There are 9 more laps of this race.
Can I just check something?
Yes, we have junior men up next. 40 laps as well up next. Oh, look, there's a move by someone. Is this Bruce Viljoen making another move? Bruce Viljoen has lots of matches to burn. There he goes. Martin van Wyk. Bruce Viljoen in the 50-plus category. That's a 50-plus category. They have to react. Martin van Wyk, who's part of the 35 to 49 category, is responding. He doesn't like seeing people in front of him. He is ruthless when it comes to racing. He wants to dominate everything. There he is. He's closing Bruce Viljoen down. He doesn't have anyone in his wheel. A very good move. We've got Gerrit Skeepers is there slowing the bunch down, not letting anyone go through. Etienne Retief now coming through. Martin van Wyk has now caught Bruce Viljoen. They will now obviously try and go for the next sprint. They just have to work together. They have absolutely dominated as they lead this points race. Etienne Retief sitting, leading the bunch. We got Robbie Martins there in second wheel. Craig Westwood sitting there nicely at the back. He's just biding his time. He knows he's just waiting for the sprints. That's Bruce Viljoen with Martin van Wyk.
So there we go, our dominant two riders. I didn't think it'll be very long before they took another flyer off the front, and they now have, and well, unless something goes horribly wrong, an unassailable lead in the points. As I see it right now, and this is unofficial, this is my maths on the sideline, it isn't with the officials' numbers there, but let's see if I've got it right. I have Martin van Wyk with 36 points, and just ahead of them, Bruce Viljoen with 37 points. So, am I one? Good. Is that good? Hey, that's good. I got a thumbs up from the officials. Karen saying I've got it spot on. So 37 points to Bruce. So Bruce currently 1 point ahead of Martin van Wyk in this points race. And they have opened up a quarter lap on the peloton, on the bunch again. And they've just got their heads down. They know what they got to do. These two absolute class acts. They're not only physically strong and mentally capable, but they just got this grit about them. They'll take on absolutely anything. Don't want an easy ride any day of the week. The rest of the riders, I'm not even sure what to make of it. I've got some with 8 points. I think Etienne's with 8 points. I think there was a Yaku with 7 points. And I've got about 42 riders with 3 points.
We're coming up to our second last sprint of this race. Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen, they're taking it up high. Maybe they'll start sprinting each other. They're starting to get a little bit more ruthless. Roberto Nudi sitting there at the back. He's biding his time. Will he go for this? William James leading them out. Etienne Retief on his wheel. We got Craig Westwood in third spot. If we go back to the main bunch, we got Martin van Wyk. He's kicking away from, he's opening a gap against Bruce Viljoen. And he's opened a good gap. He's really going for this sprint. There, he got it. That was the second last sprint of this race. We've got 5 more laps before we hit the double point sprint lap. Who's coming in here? It looks like Joe Bavir got that one with William James coming in next, and then Craig Westwood. Now they sit up trying to get a breather after every sprint. Junior men, you are up next. Junior men, I hope you're getting your... Oh, there goes an attack. Is that Roberto Nudi? That is my very own father. He's putting in a little bit of an attack. There goes Punchy. About time. You need to go and catch Martin and your teammate, Bruce Viljoen. Come on, Punchy. Feel the burn. You got to keep going. The bunch will catch you if you sit up. And Etienne Retief looks back. He's trying to think, William James, shall he shut down Roberto's move? There they go. They've got 3 more laps, 1,500 meters to go until the last lap. Double points, might I add. That is why Roberto is eager. He needs those double points if he wants to be in the game or in contention for any sort of podium. He's really going hard. Gerrit Skeepers is now in the front of the back group. He's slowing it down. He brings them up, which is, I don't know, it's very good for Roberto and for Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen, slowing it down like that. Roberto, you have to put your head down. Come on, Rob, look on that beautiful look bike.
So Roberto Gnudi closing down on the 2 leaders out front, Bruce Viljoen, Martin van Wyk. As the points stand now, we've got to swap around. It looks like 41 points for Martin van Wyk, 40 points for Bruce Viljoen. And then I am still sitting with Etienne Retief at 8 and I think it is on 7. Hey, I'm getting nods there. I could almost be an official for about 4 minutes. Okay, Roberto, he's managing to hold a steady 25 meters gap and not closing that. I bet he's wanting to communicate with his teammate right now. Bruce Viljoen, your teammate is making the biggest effort of his life trying to close this gap down. And I see Martin and Bruce have just worked incredibly well together. It's very, very close. It's 1 point separates the 2 of them, but they are racing in separate categories today. And they're racing in one category. Yes, but separate categories overall Omnium. Martin's in the lower age category. No, is he 50 plus? We don't have that on the sheet. We have him as riding the 22-year-old category. 35 to 49.
And this is the last lap for Martin van Wyk and Bruce Viljoen. Roberto, you've got 500 meters to catch them. They're sitting up. Will Roberto be able to go through? The bunch is going to make a move soon. Roberto can take the points for the win because he's made it to the front group, but now he lets Martin van Wyk get on his wheel and Bruce Viljoen get on his wheel with Martin van Wyk there. Will he have the legs after chasing them down for almost 3 laps? Will he have the legs to accelerate in the 200 meter and get the win for the double points? There goes Martin van Wyk. He's making his move. Can Roberto and Bruce react? No. There goes Martin. No one can follow. He's got the legs. He's got the strength. Bruce, he's sitting there. He's watching Rob. He knows he's safe. He's letting Rob take it. And they're sitting up. Martin van Wyk. Round of applause, guys, everyone. And there's Joe. Woo! A nice sprint by Joe Yaku Olivier and his orange socks. What an exciting race. That looked like Martin van Wyk, then Roberto, then Bruce. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to check with the officials. From what we have, Martin took the one with 41 and Bruce with 51 points and Bruce with 46. We'll let the officials confirm. In the meantime, we are now having the junior men line up. This is another exciting race. Let's see them. They generally don't know when they're tired, so they'll be going like crazy. We'll find out in a moment.
So this is going to be exciting racing because generally you find the juniors aren't so much the wily thinking bunches. They're more about the flat-out racing, and that's going to be quite exciting to see today. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit, and I see some of the clouds still hanging over the horizon, particularly to the south side. Hopefully that weather's going to hold out so we can complete our last 3 events for the day. What a race that was, guys. Let's give those masters a round of applause, please. One big round of applause for them, please. Impressive racing. Unofficially, Martin van Wyk taking it from Bruce Viljoen. And let's give Martin and Bruce a massive round of applause because that was a ride of dominance. Well done, boys. Do you call them boys at this age? I'm not sure. Meneer. So we'll wait for the final numbers to come in from the officials. I got it as 51 points for Martin. Oh. Roberto got second in the sprint.
Oh, yay!
You announced it.
And my favorite rider, Roberto, got second in the sprint there. That is fantastic. Well done, Punchy.
4 points plus the 6 that makes him 10 points for the day, which brings him into second place.
For his third place. Maybe. Strasser Training and Performance. There in the back of Little Leicester's shirt. That is Dave Street. Used to be a fantastic sprint track cyclist. He is now coaching a couple of youngsters in the sprint field and events. Thank you. Next we have the junior men points race. How many laps do they have? 40 laps for the junior men.
So, do you want me to announce it and then you can announce riders?
Okay, so the Joburg Omnium, sponsored by VWE at Hector Norris Park. Big shout out to Westhouse Media, who is doing the live stream today. Right now we are looking at the junior men. Joshua Dyke, Shanton Parents, Bertie Emmett Anderson, Bradley Bosman, Tabiso Zindela, Emil van Nikkak, and Matthew Lester. They are on the track now getting ready for their 40 laps points race. They're getting ready. Their race is a lot more, it's a lot closer, their results. Joshua Dyke ahead is of 116 points, Shanton Perrins on 114, Bertie Emmett Anderson 112, Bradley Bosman at 100, Tabiso at 98, Emil van Niekerk on 88, and Matthew Lester on 86. They're about 2 points apart from each other. This is going to be an exciting race. They are very close. Any one of them can win depending on how they perform in today's points race. Yes, so we have Joshua Dyke in the Ride Uplift team. He's in the white kit with the white and black bib. Then we have Matthew Lester in the purple and white kit that says Strasse on. Matthew Lester, can you give us a wave? There you are, in the Panda Strasse kit. Joshua Dyke, can I have a wave from you? Ride Uplift by Zuki Evangelist. Shanton Perrins, hailing from the Western Province, with Security for All in the yellow and red kits. We have Emil van Niekerk. He's a boy from the south. He's wearing Albion Wheeler's kit. Emil van Niekerk, can you give me a little wave? There you are. Fantastic. We also have Tabiso. Tabiso, you've been performing exceptionally well today. Put your hand up. There you go. We're going to watch you closely. We have Bosman, Bradley Bosman from PE, another very strong rider. Bradley, can I have your hand up so that people can see who you are? Fantastic. And last and definitely not least, we got Bertie Emmett Anderson, who's definitely showed his strength on every single race. He's sitting on 112 points. Bertie Anderson, can I have your hand up, please? Fantastic. He's got the colorful rear disc wheel.
So there we go, an introduction to the riders. Points race for the junior men, 40 laps in total. They're going to be scoring points on every fifth lap. It's 5, 3, 2, and 1 points on each of those. Remember, if they take a lap up, as we saw Martin and Bruce do, they get 20 points added to the score. If you drop a lap, you lose 20 points, so you don't want to drop that lap. You want to be quite clever as you go through the race. You've got to be working out these points. You want to be measuring the effort as you go through it. It is a very close race overall for the Omnium, and this event, I think, is going to seal it for those riders. We got 2-point difference for the top 3 riders, and so those are led by Joshua Dyke, Shanton Perrins, and Bertie Anderson at 116, 114, and 112 points each. Joshua Dyke taking the win in the scratch and the tempo today, and 3rd place in the elimination. Shanton Perrins taking 2nd in the scratch, 3rd in the tempo, and 1st in the elimination. And then Bertie Anderson, 3rd place in the scratch, 2nd place in the tempo, and 2nd place in the elimination. It's as good a guess as anybody's as to which of these 3 riders is going to take the win today and be able to seal it for the title of the Omnium winner for the junior men here today at the Joburg Omnium, presented by Van Wyk Electrical. A facelift done. I've got to say thank you again to Garden Delights Landscaping, Craig Westwood. He had a good race today. And live stream as well by Westhouse Media. So thanks, Frank and the team. Lovely to have you here. As we get our junior riders on the way, folks, you in the grandstands on the sideline, let's give these youngsters a bit of encouragement as they go. And I want to hear some noise as any moves happen from these riders as well. So again, going through the names on the list: Joshua Dyke, Shanton Perrins, Bertie Anderson, Bradley Bosman, Tabiso Zindela, Emil van Niekerk, and Matthew Lester. All very, very close on the Omnium points so far, and looking forward to some incredible racing. 7 riders in total. It's going to be a tough race. 40 laps. That's on the marker board so far. The whistle or the gun ready for the riders to come past, and that will get them on their way. The wind picking up a little bit, keeping an eye open for the cloud cover. We're hoping to finish everything up before the rains kick in. Been fantastic here in the commentary box with Claudia. She knows her things about racing, that's for sure, having done about 874,000 million miles of track racing in her life. Knows every single rider in the Joburg and South African environment and all the tactics that goes with it. So there we go. The whistle goes, the riders on their way.
Josh Dyke taking the lead there with Thabiso on his wheel. As we've seen for the past few points race, there's a little bit of a pattern with the first 5 races till the first sprint is relatively calm. Riders keeping it kind of together. After that first sprint, it really starts getting aggressive. Joshua Dyke, he's going back, he's going to the back, maybe try and save some energy. He's definitely put in a lot of energy in all the races. Shanton Perrins actually making a move very early on the race. He wants to get going. Bertie is responding, yeah?
This Leicester light is Norman's son.
Yes, Norman Lester's son, Matthew Lester, is in the kit, in the Panda kit.
He should be clever enough unless he wants to race under his dad's motor.
He's got a lot to learn, Matthew Lester. He's very new to the sport, but he's shown a lot of potential. He's got a smooth pedal stroke. He just needs to learn the tactics. In the front there we have, it looks like Bosman. No, it's Bertie Emmett Anderson with Emil chasing him down and Shanton Perrins on his wheel. We got Josh Dyke sitting there at the back. Josh Dyke, the leader at the moment of the Omnium, he's sitting at the back there. He's on Lester's wheel. Thabiso looks like he's now at the back. Emmett Anderson, he's now in the lead. Shanton chasing him down. He moves up as he realizes he will be shut down. Lester going through on the bottom. No, that's Josh Dyke going through at the bottom. Shanton always staying in the front of the race. Thabiso keeping an eye on Shanton Perrins' wheel. Bosman on Thabiso's wheel. Thabiso has proven he's got a nice little kick. Can make a good lead out if you know how to use the rider in front of you. This is the stage where these junior men are learning. They're testing their limits. They're figuring out when it is they get tired. They come back down to the bottom. Mr. Lester in the front there. Moving up for Joshua Dyke to take the lead. Shanton Perrins still sitting in second. We're on 36 laps. This is now the sprint lap. Who's going to lead it out? Joshua Dyke sitting on 116 points. Shanton Perrins on 114. Who's coming from the back? That looks like Bertie Emmett Anderson. He's coming. He took in a nice big 300-meter effort to go. He's hitting the 200-meter line now. Shanton is chasing. Is he going to close that gap? He has Thabiso on his wheel. Bertie. Bertie's going to take it. Who's it? Shanton looks like he got second. And Bosman third. Thabiso in fourth. Unofficial. That's what I saw. Bertie's still in the lead. He's still continuing. He's still powering through. Shanton is on his wheel. Bosman in third. Thabiso hanging there in fourth. It looks like there in the back we've got Emil. He needs to kick hard to get back. Joshua Dyke, he needs to get back. He's the one to lose this race. He really needs to work. There you go, Emil getting on Josh Dyke's wheel. They have to get back to the main lane. There you go, Shanton Perrins. He's clever. He knows he cannot let them get back. He wants to win. He's currently sitting at 112 points, 114 points. He could definitely win. He's going hard. Bosman is chasing him down, then comes through Bertie Anderson with Thabiso on his wheel. Josh Dyke seems to be burning a little bit there, can't seem to hold the wheel. Matthew Lester has definitely taken a couple of knocks today. He's still very new to the sport, but has shown great potential. He must just put his head down and keep going. Keep going, little Lester. In the meanwhile, we have Thabiso in the front, Shanton Perrins watching who's going to go first. They're going to come up. Two more, they've gone lap 33. 2 more laps until a sprint lap, taking a little bit of a breather.
You can see the difference in the strategy for these youngsters, the juniors, choosing absolutely flat-out, mind-blowing attacks, and then let's slow it down and try and pull our hearts and lungs back into our rib cages. The aggressive racing going on there. Bertie taking 5 points, Shanton taking 3 points, Bradley 2 points, and Bisor with 1 point. So that's the standings at the moment. Early days, as we saw earlier with the Masters racing, you've got to be very careful, see who's holding back, who's resting, who's putting as little effort as possible in there, and who's burning too many matches. 40 laps, a long way to go. 40 laps, a long race for these youngsters. As they pace it through, it looks like they've got it together now, nice and smooth, and this is what they need as Matthew makes his way back onto the back of the bunch and needs to get into that slipstream, young man. Get into that slipstream, onto the wheel, and maybe there's an opportunity for a little flyer.
Definitely a newbie thing that he does, not quite sitting in the slip there. Something he will have to learn very quickly if he wants to succeed in track cycling. They're taking it easy. They're on 31 laps now. The sprint lap will be coming up soon. Who's going through? That looks like Josh Dyke brought it back down to the bottom. And here's the sprint lap. Explains why everyone's going up, watching each other. Josh Dyke in the front. Matthew Lester is back in the game. He's there in second. Who's going to go first? It looks like Bertie is going. Bertie Anderson showing us the power that he has in those junior legs. Fantastic riding. Tabiso is he's riding into the tunnel. Is he going to be able to pass Bertie after the 200-meter line? Shanton Paris is very strong. He knows how to accelerate in the last 200 meters. But Bertie is holding them off, and he comes through into the last corner. He looks back. He feels confident. He's going to take the 5 points. Tapiso is going to take the next points. Then Shanton, and then Josh Dyke takes 4th position. Following shortly behind is Emil and Bosman from PE. Matthew Lester coming in 6th there. A nice big gap has opened up in that sprint. Tabiso is making a little bit of a comeback. Decided to keep going through. Shanton Perrins, they're keeping the pace up high. They don't want the other 2 riders to come back. They've gotten rid of Emil and Bosman, but now they're sitting up. They're looking at each other. Joshua Dyke needs to get back on the wheel if he wants to stay there. Emil and Bradley need to work together if they want to get back to the front. Matthew Lester, he's had a hard day. He's sitting here on no man's land. He needs to keep going if he doesn't want to get lapped today. You need to keep your head down. In the meantime, back to the front, we have Shanton Parents coming through. Joshua Dyke on his wheel. Tabiso going to slip into 3rd position there, just in front of Bertie Anderson. Now they're going to watch each other again.
How's it going, Steve? You well? Yeah, likewise, man.
Emil and Bradley Bosman are going to work together nicely. Maybe they can catch the front group. They've sat up a little bit. There's an opportunity there for them to go. Looks like Josh Dyke wants to get the speed up again. He doesn't want the other 2 to catch. Bradley Bosman can sprint very, very well. If he can keep him away, that would be fantastic.
The very last race, the points race, on that corner there. Me, him, and Paul, we went and got to know one another a little bit better in hospital for a week on end.
We're on 27 laps now. We've got 3 more laps until their next sprint. Bertie is currently sitting with 10 points. Shanton with 5. Tabiso with 4 and Josh with 1 in that last sprint. Thank you.
And she hoist 2 marks, what? One for the radio, one for the live stream, and one for the... there you go.
The boys are just working nicely together. They work nicely together. They can keep the other 2 guys off their wheels. Oh, there comes a little attack from... No, not quite an attack, just a small acceleration. It's going to be the sprint lap. They need to line up. They need to think about how they're going to do this. Emil comes through. And there goes Tabiso, and the other 3 are sleeping. They don't follow him. Tabiso is going, but it looks like Bertie Anderson does not like this at all. He's chasing him down. Shanton on his wheel. Joshua Dyke getting dropped in this effort. There goes Bertie Anderson, and he's making it. Shanton Parents coming over the top into the last line. It looks like he's going to grab it. Shanton Parents is going to take this one. Then Bertie Anderson, Tabiso doing it as well, and Joshua Dyke in fourth as in that sprint. Yes. So that was Shanton, Bradley, Emmett, then Tabiso, and Joshua Dyke. The next race is Open Ladies. Matthew Lester just needs to keep his head down and keep powering through. Keep going, boy. You don't want to get lapped. That's 20 points off you. Keep riding, Matthew Lester. Back.
So when your co-commentator takes a mic away from you, don't finish that word. But incredible racing going on. So 3 sprints done, the 3 sprints clocked out. 1 at 35 laps to go, 30 laps, and we've just had the 25 laps to go sprint. Shanton taking that very nicely, very classy attack on that one. Batty in second, Tabiso in third, and Josh in fourth. So the points as I see them so far, I've got Batty Anderson with 13 points, Shanton with 10, Tabiso with 6, and who have I got? Josh with 2. So Josh with 2, and Tabiso with 6, Batty with 13, and Shanton with 10. So Batty leading it still at the moment, looking very, very strong and very, very confident. I must admit some classy riding going on in between by Tabiso. Sindela, he's kept it very, very smooth, and he's very calm with everything. He's watching each of the moves. He's probably most of the time the one chasing them down. But each of the riders taking their turns, and we're only about halfway through, or coming to halfway through the event. So Batty Anderson on the front at the moment, picking the pace up, keeping it nice and smooth. As we see Matthew Lester coming through and onto the south banking. Keep it going, Matthew. Nice riding. We've got Joshua Dyke cruises up onto the embankment on the north side. Shanton cruises up on the home straight. Tabiso coming through. All of them looking at each other, none of them wanting to put the effort or the work in at front, and to the benefit of the other riders. Lots of looking around going on at the moment. They're riding above the stayers line in the south banking. Who's going to be next to make a move or to put down a bit of a pace for the others to decide that they're all going to contribute to?
All right, I'd just like to let the spectators know that there is a live streaming happening. We're going to have the open women up next, and then the elite men. You can let your relatives know at home that love watching track cycling. They can find the link on Panda Sportswear's Facebook page, or even CSA's webpage. There's a link for the CSA YouTube channel, and they can live stream and watch the racing happening right now, being streamed by Westhouse Media. Back to the racing. We have a sprint lap happening. Bradley is back in the race. He's leading it there. Bertie Emmett in second. Tabiso in third. Shanton always sitting comfortably there. He's overtaking. He knows this track. He's already learnt. He's going through. Let's see. Looks like Bosman is holding them off. He's doing a very good job. But here comes Bertie Anderson. He's giving a little bit of a kick in the last corner. And he's going through. He's got Tabiso on his line. And Tabiso's going to take second. Then it looked like Shanton or Emil also being there in contention for the third spot. Not 100% sure on that. Tabiso keeps going hard, keeps going through hard. Finally sits up with Emil going through. Shanton on the top there. Bertie Anderson in fourth wheel out currently. Joshua Dyke fifth. And that's the racing at the moment. We've got 19 laps to go. Matthew Lester really needs to he's got a long way to go. 19 laps to go on his own. If he sits up, he'll be down a lap. He'll be down 20 laps, but then he could at least sit some wheel.
So there we go, Bertie proving just how strong and versatile he is. Tabiso doing very, very nicely as well, keeping it very smooth. He seems to be the common denominator in all of these sprints as he maintains and follows the wheels. Getting out kicked every single time though, not managing to take a win yet, but I'm pretty certain he's going to win one of these. As the points stand at the moment, I've got it at Bertie Anderson with 18 points, Shanton with 12 points, and Tabiso 9, and I've got Josh still with 2 points.
And there goes an attack by Shanton Parent. He's putting the hammer down. Who's responding? Bertie Anderson responding as always. Tabiso looking for Bertie's wheel. The other two are tailing off the back there a little bit. Josh Dyke trying to make it back. He needs to get there. Shanton sits up. He realizes he will be chased. There. Oh, there's going to be a flyer. Josh Dyke, there's the flyer that we were suspecting. No, not too much. He comes back up. He just wants to keep the pace high. No one wants to help him. He swings back up.
And I'm really, really impressed with Tabiso keeping it very, very smooth. Josh looking strong, looking good. He's not managed to lock up many of those points though, and that's what it's all about today. It doesn't matter what happens in the bunches, as long as you're getting points on each of those sprints every 5 laps. That's what you're looking for, the points. It's a mathematics exercise, this one. The points race all about how many points you can clock up. And it doesn't look like any rider is going to get a lap up on this bunch. All of them watching each other with eagle eye. They're not letting anyone take anything out of them. Matthew Lester comes through. He's holding himself well together out there, keeping it nice and smooth as the wind kicks up another notch. These riders are going to be facing a horrible headwind on the north embankment, a tailwind on the south, and then a crosswind of note. And here we go. Is this Josh Dyke out of the saddle across the line? Shanton quick to respond, gets onto his wheel. And Tabiso there with them, all of the riders nice and close together. The bella is gone, so the next time over the line, they're going to get their points. Tabiso at the front there, keeping it nice and smooth. Shanton in second. Josh looking comfortable. Bertie sitting off a little bit. So Bertie out of the points as it stands now. Is he going to be able to get himself back into it? We're going to have to see Shanton powering over the top of Tabiso. Josh looking pretty calm and collected. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So Bertie missing out on that round, and that's going to be telling.
It's actually absolutely beautiful the way Shanton sets up his sprints. Comes in there, he overtakes beautifully in the last corner to take the sprint. It really is some class that he's showing today. Joshua Dyke in the front there, he's bringing it up. Tabiso there. They're getting onto Bertie Anderson's wheel. They have 3 more sprints to do in this race, and the wind is picking up. It's only going to get harder from here with this wind. Matthew Lester is really starting to feel it. They're going to catch him in the next sprint or so, for sure. Another acceleration from the bunch. There goes an acceleration by Bertie Anderson. He goes hard. Joshua Dyke trying to respond, but not fast enough because now there is a gap. He has to chase with Tabiso and Shanton on his wheel. Emil van Niekerk is finally feeling the pinch. He's off. He didn't manage to stay there. Bertie Anderson got a fantastic gap. Shanton chasing like you cannot believe. Bertie's going to lap. He's going to lap Matthew Lester any moment now. Shanton sits up. He wants some help. He wants Tabiso to help him pace. Bertie's committed. He's going. He's going. And it looks like Matthew Lester is going to be lapped. He's going to be 20 points down in the points race. Bertie's overtaking them. Shanton, he's still looking for some help. Bertie's powering through. He's very strong with 12 laps to go.
Yeah, this is a psychological moment, and you can see that Shanton looking to the other riders. Josh starts to come forward. He's realized if he doesn't do something now, he's going to have Bertie riding away from all of them, and Bertie looking very... Come on, guys, give Bertie a round of applause, some encouragement as he comes on through. He's got about a 70, 80 meter gap at the moment. Josh pacing it through. Shanton coming through now on the south banking. He's not looking that strong right now. Tabiso just behind him. And Brad in third place in that group chasing it down. Almost a full straights advantage for Bertie. looking very confident. He's decided he doesn't want to wait for the other riders. He doesn't want to be caught up by any of the tactics. He's just going to take the race into his own hands and dominate it with a brutal time trial on his own around Hector Norris Park.
We've got a little bit of just under 6 Ks to go. He got the lap with 11 laps to go. That's just under 6 kilometers to go. Can Bertie Anderson pursue 6 kilometers and stay away from the main bunch? Well, there goes Shanton Parent. He's giving it a good kick. Joshua Dyke is responding very, very well. Let's see if he can get onto that wheel. Tabiso, he's obviously feeling the pinch in his legs because he could not keep up. He could not stay there. Bradley Bosman, after 2 days of racing, is also starting to feel it. And Bertie Anderson, very comfortably, he's got a huge gap. He's going to take this one. He's got this sprint. Next up, is it going to be Josh Dyke? Is Shanton Parents going to challenge him for it? Josh Dyke looks like he's going to take second. Shanton on his wheel in third. And Tabiso in fourth over there for the sprint. Matthew Lester needs to just keep working. There he goes. He takes fifth and Bosman sixth in that lap. And they're going, Bertie Anderson still going through, 9 laps to go. That means 2 more laps, 2 more sprints for the youngsters before they can call it a day. You can see this is definitely an endurance race. They are dying out there. The wind is picking up. There are splits. They're absolutely all over the place. We've got Bertie at 23, Shanton on 19, Tabiso on 13, and we have Josh on 7. That is the current standings as we see it. The officials will confirm later. I see the open ladies are starting to get ready for their race. They are up next. This is the race. They can definitely make or break you. Bertie with his colourful disc wheel is in the lead. It almost looks like he's going to catch Emil van Niekerk from Albion Wheelers. But there's still some place to go. Joshua Dyke and Shanton Parents, are they going to work together to catch Bertie Anderson, or they're going to just try and petty dice there for silver? In the meantime, we've got Tabiso, Bradley Bosman and Matthew Lester now forming a little group. Shanton Parents is attacking Joshua Dyke. He doesn't want to take him with him. He wants to catch Bertie on his own without Joshua Dyke's help. Let's see who can win this one. Bertie Anderson, you've got 7 more laps of pursuiting to go. This almost looks like everyone's pursuiting in this headwind, this crosswind. It's hectic. Joshua Dyke is dying. Can he try and make it back to Shanton? Shanton's putting his head down.
Oh, absolutely incredible. Come on, folks, as they come around, give them some encouragement. The racing going on right here and the speed they're maintaining in these conditions, absolutely amazing. I see Matthew Lester coming through. He's managing to kick it out a little bit now, which is good to see. Never say die in a track race or a points race, that's for sure. And we got Bertie Anderson coming through now. Let's give Bertie a little bit of encouragement, folks. What a ride he's done so far. Shanton Parents coming through as well. He's opened up and he's looking to pursuit down onto Bertie. I don't think he's going to be able to do it, but you never know. He's got some serious power going on, some classy riding going on there. And right now, Joshua Dyke, who was leading the Omnium, overall in 3rd position now. So it looks like a 3-way pursuit going on. Brad comes through for the bell as Bertie's coming through now to take the points. He's going to get the 5 points for this lap. This is a 5 laps to go point.
He has caught Emil van Niekerk from Albion Wheelers. I'm not so sure if he can help Bertie at all because he hasn't actually been caught by the bunch. He's been caught by the leader of the race. So Emil's just going to try and stay there. Maybe Bertie could even bring him back to the main bunch, which is Tabiso and Matthew Lester there in the back. Shanton's definitely putting his head down. He wants to catch these 2 oaks there in the front. Then we have Joshua Dyke also. He's putting his head down. He's had a hard day. He's definitely put his best effort through and played the best cards he could possibly play. This points race has definitely thrown everything up in the air. Yeah, the last time I think So as it stands,
That's and that's spent rider 66, 66, rider 64, 64, rider 61, 61, rider 60, 60.
so we got some confirmation on that last sprint. It was Bertie first, then Chanton, then Josh Dyke, and Bradley Bosman in the fourth. So we're standing currently. Tabiso has got 13 points. Shanton has got 21 points. Bertie has 28. 28 points, fantastic. Joshua Dyke has got 9 points. And those are the top 4 riders of today's points race in the youths men category. Joshua Dyke still putting his head down. There's 1,500 meters to go. 3 more laps of Hector Norris Park until these young men can call it a day. They've definitely been fighting each other all day, all morning, and even yesterday in the Grand Prix. Sorry? Yes. So the bunch. Yeah.
I just want to confirm with the officials, if Bertie catches these two, this is the bunch now, is that correct? So Bertie's going to go up by 20 points as he catches Tabiso. If I'm talking slightly unofficially and he goes straight through and underneath, that means he's lapped what was left of the bunch, and that gives him a 20-point advantage as it stands. I'll wait for the officials to confirm it. They're obviously going to give us our final numbers as it goes. But let's give Bertie a round of applause as he goes through. Absolutely dominant performance. He took a lap, and I said it earlier, I said no one was going to take a lap here today. And Bertie Anderson said, yes, I will.
Fantastic. As these riders come through, they're going to be getting the bell for the last lap, the last sprint of the day. Remember, the last sprint is worth double points. Jansen Parents gets it, a bell. Joshua Dyke gets a bell. And here come the others. Bertie has taken this now. Bertie. No, because he joined, so he's back. Yeah. Yep. Matthew Lester getting his bell. It's been a hard day for him, a lot of learning curves for the young Mr. Lester. Yeah, these two are still out first, Shanton and Joshua Dyke. They are out front. So Shanton got first, Joshua Dyke got second. Let's see who's going to do this. Bradley Bosman giving a little kick around the corner. He wants to take third. Emil trying to fight there. So Bosman takes it, then Emil, and Mr. Bertie Emmett Anderson just needs to roll across the line, and there comes Tabiso. Fantastic riding by these youngsters. Well done. Round of applause, everyone. They really, really raced their hearts out on the field today. Fantastic riding. Lots of learning from these two. I'm sure they're finding out they can get tired very quickly, especially with 8 sprints to do. Next up is the Open Ladies. Open Ladies will be racing 30 laps with a sprint every 5. 30 laps for the Open Ladies. That is the elites, the juniors, and the masters all in one race. Danny van Niekerk, the Omnium champion of 2020. She's here today with her 2 teammates, Marushka and Hazel McGill. We have Courtney Smith on the field, Mararis Rolla and Val Sheppel, the 2 masters. We have Lenka, we have Ainsley De Beer and Lionel Engelbrecht in the Positive Sports Solution kit. How do you say it? Lenal. How do I say it? Lenal.
I might be wrong.
This is the Open Ladies. 30 laps for them and a sprint every 5. So, this is the Joburg Omnium sponsored by Van Wyck's Electrical. Thank you, Martin Van Wyck, for making this event possible. Also, HNP's facelift, we have to mention, by Craig Westwood. Thank you so much, Garden Delights, for doing the maintenance at the track, changing it up a little bit, giving the officials some shade, getting rid of the old LARPA, giving us some stairs to the back to create some more space. Definitely well done. Thank you, Garden Delights Landscaping.
Your shade's very, very nice, Chris. I think you're probably the safest person here with those clouds in the background. So as I saw it from that the previous race, our junior men, I had Bertie Anderson with 48 points notched up, 48 points, which is pretty impressive considering I didn't think any rider was going to separate themselves from that race. But obviously you can see how hard that race was because every single rider pretty much ended up on their own, time trialing for a good 10 to 12 laps, trying to make the most of what they could at that moment in time. But to be so, what an incredible ride, a lovely work out there. He followed almost every single move. He kept his head down. He didn't shirk any responsibility. He rolled through with everything. He was very, very impressive today. So I say well done to him, Bertie Anderson. What a ride from that rider. So next up, our ladies and a whole age spread going on here today. Also an experience spread. Lots of international experience here, lots of local experience. So looking forward to a good race. 30 laps in total for the ladies. Going to be doing the points 5, 3, 2, and 1. We start on lap 25 with the first set of points and double points on the final lap.
So there we have all the roses on the field getting ready. We got Danny van Niekerk with teammates Hazel McGill and Marushka. They're getting serious and ready. Danny van Niekerk in the white SA champion shirt for the Omnium. She won the Omnium earlier this year. Then we have Courtney Smith wearing customized cycling BioPlus with the panda on her shoulders. Next we have Laniel Engelbrecht in the Positive Sports Solutions kit. We got Ainsley de Beer, pretty in pink. We have, there the ladies go off. Elisa Gianchino in the BSC, Bicycle Service Repair. What is it? BSC kit. Bicycle Service Company, that's the name of her kit. Bicycle Services Company. Danny Fowler's company. He's got a rider in the bunch. Lenka Labuskochny. I love that surname. She's in the bunch. She's wearing VWE kit in baby blue. We got Marilise Rolla, an LPCC kit. And Val Scheppel. The points standing currently, Danielle van Niekerk is leading the Omnium with 116 points. Marushka Mathie is actually tied in points at 116 as well. Next up, we have Hazel McGill on 108 points. Definitely, the Gumtree Racing Pro Bike team is leading this Omnium. Courtney Smith in fourth with 102 points. Ainsley de Beer, the first junior, on 88 points. Elisa Gianchino on 92 points. Oh, she's ahead. Then Lenka Labuskachny on 82 points as well. Marilise Rolla on 80 points. Laniel Engelbrecht, the other junior, 78 points. And Val Scheppel on 68 points for the Omnium. Marilise Rolla and Val Scheppel are 50-plus riders. We also have two juniors in this race. Ainsley de Beer, the pretty in pink, and Linnell Engelbrecht in Positive Sports Solutions. And then the rest are all elite ladies. We're rolling around. They're going to get the gun to start soon.
30 laps?
We have 30 laps and sprints every 5. And the racing has begun. So it's going to be a little bit of a tug of war between Danny and Marushka, who are sitting tie in points. Marushka, she is in a blue kit, the same as her teammate Hazel. Marushka's got a little bit of orange on her helmet, and that's how I see her. She also has a little bit of a red high-profile wheel. Elisa in the lead at the moment. Danny sitting in second. It looks like Hazel in third. Danny following closely behind.
So A lovely race field here for the ladies, and big competition up in it. We're looking at 116 points shared out so far for Danielle van Niekerk and Mariska Mattia. And that's going to make for some rather twitchy racing today, because these two, whoever wins this race today, is going to take the title of Omnium winner for 2020 at the Joburg Omnium, presented by Van Wyk Electrical. It's the first little move going there, and our top two ladies, Mariska in the front, she wheels off to the right as Danielle van Niekerk wheels off as well, and it's just one after the other taking their short little turns.
Courtney pulling up. There's Hazel in the front now with Elisa on her wheel, rolling through. They're going to work together with this wind a little bit, at least until the first sprint. I know Danny van Niekerk cannot let Mariska out of her sight. That is the one that she cannot let win. She needs to make sure that she gets an extra sprint. Mariska also needs to make sure that Danny doesn't get away. But in the same breath, they can't watch each other and let the rest of the race run away. That can happen, and it has happened before, especially in women's racing. They end up looking at each other, and there comes the third rider to take it all away. At the moment, Mariska's in the front. Courtney Smith keeping a close eye on that wheel as well. She's sitting at fourth at the moment. She wants to make it onto the podium. She has to beat Hazel McGill. She is how many points behind? She is 6 points behind Hazel. She needs to win at least 2 points ahead of 2 sprints if she wants to beat Hazel safely and make it into bronze. Yeah. Yeah. Together. I know. The junior out in front, Ainsley. She's taking this lap as it goes into a sprint lap. Riders are going up. Ainsley on the white line. Val Scheppel on the inside. They are busy winding up. They're watching each other. They're trying to find who's going to lead them out. Who's going to be the first one? Mariska and Danielle. It looks like Mariska is taking the first thing with Elisa reacting. Danielle is on that. She's awake. She knows what's happening. She's going wide. She wants to get some points here. Mariska is busy pedaling strong in the front. Danielle powering through, getting second there. So it was Mariska, Danielle, Elisa, and then Hazel and Courtney coming in fifth. Ainsley De Beer doing very well. First junior across the line there. Courtney keeps going through. Elisa has to close that gap. Mariska, Hazel, they're keeping it together. Lenka suffering a little bit and letting a gap go between the main bunch. Marilise Rola, the master on her wheel. We have Leniel Engelbrecht suffering a little bit there. She's off, and Val Scheppel right off at the back. They've had a tough day today. Linnell just needs to keep her head high. She needs to keep pedaling, focusing, find a wheel, see if she can get comfortable, get back into that bunch. Val, she's doing what she always does best. Keep applauding her. Fantastic, Val Scheppel, racing with the elite women.
Oh, lovely to see Marilise and Val Scheppel here, our 50-plus competitors in the ladies' bunch. And they're not scared to take it on as well. They're happy to roll it through in the bunch, do what they can. The sprint pretty hectic there, and Mariska taking it from Danielle. So Mariska with 5 points, Danielle with 3, Elisa Giancino with 2 points, and Hazel with 1 point. So that's how it stands at the moment after the first of the sprints. And it looks like that's what's going to be for the day, I would suggest. I'm going to hazard that guess. Looking at the dominance of that ride and the movement of the riders through the bunch, you can often tell a lot about the confidence of those riders by how much they move around in the bunch. And Mariska looking very confident. Danielle, yeah, she's got worlds of experience.
There goes Hazel making a little attack. Of course, Danny doesn't like that. She's going to chase it down. They're following. Lenka wants to close that gap as well, giving a little bit of an effort with Courtney in fourth. Lisa Gianchino leaving a little bit of a gap between Courtney's wheel. Mariska's just sitting the bicycle service company there. Marilise Rola hanging in the back. Hazel doing a good little effort in the front. She's got a bit of a gap. Can Danny close it? Will she close it? Why should she? She's got Lenka on her wheel. She moves up. There you go. Lenka is going to keep powering through with Courtney on her wheel. Danny's back there in fourth wheel, or third wheel, chasing the number one off the front. Leniel Engelbrecht again suffering a little bit with every acceleration coming off. Hazel powering through. 21 laps. They're going to get a points race, a bell soon.
So Hazel out front looking very, very strong. She's got a good 15-meter gap on it. And Danielle having to chase it down. She's not enjoying this. Elisa looking around as well. Mariska very comfortable knowing her teammate is out front. Is going to clear those 5 points from the group. So Mariska sitting on Elisa's wheel. Danny right behind her. What's going to happen in that group? It looks like Elisa's putting her head down. She's going to pick the pacing up a little bit. There's a crosswind blowing across that back straight there. So you see the riders spraying across towards the stayers line. And Mariska stands up. She starts accelerating hard. Danny goes with her. And looks like Hazel coming to the line. She's got the 5 points in the bag. Hazel comes through. Mariska into second place. Danny third. And Courtney Smith into fourth. So very nicely done. And it brings all 4 riders together. Are they going to keep this going or are they going to back it off? Looks like Mariska's quite excited to put the hammer down and keep it going. Is Danny going to be happy with that? 2 team rides together in a group of 4. This is a very powerful group. If they keep on doing this, they are going to be absolutely dominant.
If they keep riding like this, they will definitely dominate the podium. Courtney Smith is the closest rider that is not in the team. They can maybe make it onto third. Can she make it? We will see how it plays out. At the moment, Danny Vanikak is looking exceptionally strong. Hazel McGill as well. And Marushka has still got that sting in her legs coming into the 200-meter mark for the sprints. Elisa Gianchino, I see she's feeling it a little bit coming off the back. She's been dropped by Lenkela Buskachny, Mararis Rola, Master Lady, and Ainsley de Beer, who is a junior. Can Elisa get it back to the second group? Will the second group be able to work together and get back to the front group? I see Val Schepel has been lapped. She will be caught by the second group soon. In the meantime, they will just, it looks like it will come back together. They'll work a little bit because of this wind, and it will explode probably with the next sprint. Hazel looks back, she moves up. Danny Vanikak's taking the front.
So as I see it now on the points, we got Mariska with 8 points, Hazel with 6 after taking that sprint out, Danny with 5, and Elisa with 2, and then Courtney and Hazel, or Courtney with 1 point. So that's what I see at the moment on the points. Hopefully I haven't missed too much there, but we can see that action happening as a split in the group. We got 2 groups of 4, and then Elisa just off the back of that. Elisa not enjoying these sprints and those weather conditions out there today.
Fantastic racing by the ladies, I must say. It's very positive today. There they go. She's moving up. It's really good to see the ladies putting it in. We usually have the thing of being very tactful and where we watch each other all the time until the last 200-meter sprint. But here, with a little bit of a pursuiter in there, we've got some really long efforts happening. We've got some splits there. Make the racing a little bit more interesting. Marushka, strong as ever. Courtney on her wheel. Danny Vanikak, the third wheel over there. She moves up. Courtney, who's had a rough year, she's coming back and she's doing exceptionally well considering everything that's happened. Danny Vanikak, very, very strong. Power in those legs. There goes the bell. They're going to come up to a sprint lap. They're looking at each other. Who's going to be the bunny? Who will lead out who? Marilise looks up. She's also thinking, I don't want to lead this out for the youngsters. Moving back to the front of the bunch, I see Marushka coming through. Marushka coming through, leaving it out for Danny Vanikak, it seems. Will she be able to kick through, kick Danny off. Danny looks like she wants to come through. They're in the 200-meter sprint, passing the self-food sign. Danny stands. She's putting some power down. Courtney wants to come through as well. There they go. Who's going to get it? Courtney's giving a really good kick. Will she get second? It was Mariska, Courtney, and then Danny in third. Hazel taking fourth in that one. Here comes Lenka passing the line with Ainsley De Beer, the junior, and a master, Marilis Rola. Back to the front of the race. Danny, as always, keeps the pace a little bit high after a sprint. See if she can hurt someone. She has hurt someone. She's hurt her teammate, Hazel McGill. There they ease up a little bit, a bit of a breather. It gives Hazel a chance to get back on. Linil Engelbrecht suffering here in the wind on her own. Definitely a hard day with this wind. It looks like she will be lapped soon by the front ladies, Danny, Marushka, Hazel, and Courtney. As it stands, Marushka is at 13 points as I know it, Danny at 7, and Hazel at 7, and Courtney at 4 points. So just to repeat that, as we have it, an unofficial point score, Marushka is sitting on 13 points. Danny and Hazel are sitting on 7 points, and Courtney on 4. Does it look like... It looks like Marushka might have this in the bag. Danny really needs to fight hard. She really needs to make sure that she can get away from Marushka if she wants the gold in this race. Marushka sitting at the back there, sitting Danny's wheel. She's watching her. That's the one she needs to watch out for.
Some incredible racing from the ladies here today. Mariska looking very, very confident. I was saying earlier how her movement through the bunch just looks so comfortable. She's moving around, goes to the back, goes to the front, stands up for the sprint. She just knows exactly what she needs to do. She's got a teammate in the group as well, which also helps a lot if she needs anything done. Courtney doing a good ride too. Nice to see her coming into the mix, and these top 4 here, well, they're going to sweep up all the points every time there's a point lap, unless they catch one of the other riders and that rider mixes it up with them. And this is one of the things we've got to be aware of in the points race. The points are for the main group, and the main group at the moment are our top 4 riders.
Just to give you a little bit of an idea of the rapport for our riders, Marushka Mathi tried to qualify for the Rio Olympics in 2015 for the Omnium. So she's definitely been around. She's been to World Champs 2015 France. And then shortly after that, she had a bad crash where she broke her arm. Definitely a little bit of a hiccup in her training and her journey through the sport. She's a bronze medalist at the 2020 SA Road Champs. So she has got some very, very good legs. She's been doing this for a long time. She went to the States for the first time in 2013, T-Town, the home of track cycling. Over there, you race against almost 5 different countries, New Zealand, Australia. I've seen Netherlands have been there. It really is where the cream of the crop go to race before entering the World Champs. And Marushka has been there. She's been through the level. She's definitely got a kick. So here comes the sprint. There goes Marushka, as always, showing us just how strong her legs are and showing the experience that she has. Danny Finikak, a little bit younger, but also has the rapport in there. There she goes. It is. Ooh, Courtney sneaking in there in the middle. Fantastic riding by Courtney. Let's see what she got. It was between Danny, Marushka, and Courtney from Customized Cycling. Courtney, also very, very strong rider. She's been to Junior World Cups, and she's done very, very well there. Hazel McGill, who's ridden for a UCI team in the cyclocross in the European Championships. She's definitely been around, but in more mountain biking and cyclocross. This will be her second track event ever, and she's doing exceptionally well, learning very, very fast from her teammate Marushka and Danny. Courtney's there now. She's sitting back with Marushka. In the front, Danny and Hazel are fighting it out. We're looking at the points. Marushka, it seems that she's sitting on 18 points at the moment. Danny, 10. Courtney on 6 and Hazel on 8. It looks like Danny's putting a little bit of an attack. She's trying to get rid of Hazel. She's in front of Marushka. She's a dangerous one to let go. She is a pursuiter. She's been training for pursuits. I know she loves the individual pursuit. If you let her go, she can stay away. Hazel chased her back quickly, though. She knows it's a dangerous move. She got her back. In the end, Marushka's sitting on, she's watching Courtney's wheel. Marushka's sitting Courtney. But her real threat is there in the front. Her own teammate, Danny van Niekerk, in the white top. Danny and Hazel have now lapped Elisa Gianchino and Val Scheppel.
So now you got the tricky decision to try and work out where the bunch is and where the breakaway is. This is where the officials get looked at a lot because we're not sure which is which right now. We know we do have a breakaway of 2 and we've got a bunch of 2 and we've got a couple of other bunches that are further behind about to be lapped. So Danny and Hazel together at the moment. Is Hazel going to be working for a teammate or how is she going to handle this? And brought back into the race would be Elisa and Val. Although they got 20 points down, they're still back in the race now. So at the moment, we got Courtney and Mariska in 6th position, 5th and 6th position as I understand it. So we actually got 3 pairings out on the track. And that is the dictator of the positions currently. So as we go into the next sprint in a couple of laps' time, if it stays like this, Mariska is not going to be able to pick up any points. And this is something to be aware of. Which position, who is riding where is going to be very, very important. There we go. The bell goes.
The bell goes, and it's Hazel and Danny definitely leading the race with Elisa Gianchino in 3rd, Val Scheppel back in 4th, Courtney and Marushka there in 4th and 6th. They're not in the points. They're not in contention for the sprint. They have to go. But it looks like Danny van Niekerk and Hazel are catching those other 3 at the back. Let's see. They'll have to go past them if they want to achieve these points. Now they've joined the bunch. They have to actually get past Lenka, Marlies, and Ainsley de Beer if they want to take the points for the lap. And Danny van Niekerk is taking the points. There she does. She's coming through for her 5 points. Lenka gets 2nd. I'm not so sure who got 4th. Between Marlies and Hazel. No, I'm watching. Where was she pointing? I was watching her.
They formed the biggest bunch.
Oh, so now they formed a bunch. The officials are going to have to tell me who got that sprint. All right, Elisa got the sprint because the leaders joined the bunch and lost their front position. They should have waited, could have then get the points, and after the points, joined the other ladies. Front of the race, I see Taryn is pointing back at Danny van Niekerk. She's on her own. Hazel McGill didn't follow. Yo, Danny, fantastic riding. She's riding really, really strong. So, the officials are going to confirm who won that sprint. Elite men, I hope you're getting ready. I hear the rollers going crazy. We have 4 more laps left. Danny van Niekerk doing well. So actually, Marushka took the win on that sprint.
Danny and Hazel took 20 points each for lapping.
Danny and Hazel took 20 points for lapping, but lost. Yes, but lost the advantage of the sprints when they joined the main bunch. So Marushka got 5 there. Courtney got 4. Now, moving forward, I see 3 laps to go. That's only 1,500 meters left of this points race. Danny definitely can hold her own on this. What a race. Danny van Niekerk powering through. Hazel looks like she's dying a little bit there in the wind. Everyone's sitting her wheel. She's the strongest rider in that bunch. No one wants to help her. Will Lenka go through? Lenka decides she will go through. She'll help Hazel in the wind. Marushka sitting there at the back just behind on her own. She's the leader. There's Courtney. So who's leading? Marushka.
Danny with 30, Hazel with 20.
So what I can confirm is the points so far. Danny is on 30. Hazel on 28, Marushka on 23, and Courtney 10. Unofficially, that is what I have counted, with Steve Saunders helping me here. So if we get our maths wrong, yes.
So this is the joy of the points race. It's absolute madness out there. I see Danny out front still pushing very, very hard. It's great to see Marlies Roller in the mix as well. And Mariska out on her own doing her thing as well.
So Marushka got the ball, she's leading the race. Then Courtney, can she get second? This is double points, might I remind you. Marushka can get 10. Courtney can get 6. Eliza and Val can get 3rd and 4th position. Danny is fighting really, really hard. She is 20 points up on Marushka, and she will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll get 1 point if she's lucky. Marlies there. Everyone's getting the bell for the last lap. Nell Engelbrecht, well done for hanging in there and just powering through. Here comes Marushka, finishing the ladies' Omnium. A fantastic ride by Marushka. Double points for her, first lady to cross the line. Here comes Courtney from Customized Cycling. Fantastic ride from you, Courtney, and your accelerator wheels. Now we have Elisa Giancina and Val Sheppel in 3rd and 4th. Here comes Danny, fantastic ride, lots of solo riding by her. Well done on your Argon 18 bike. Then Ainsley De Beer, the first junior to cross. Lenka, then Marlies Rola. Well done, Hazel. And here comes the second junior, Linnell Engelbrecht.
This is your environment. Yeah. You're not in this environment. Congrats, by the way.
Fantastic. And now we'll have the elite men going onto the field.
Right. So I just want to work this out because Mariska took 10 points there. That
Yes.
makes her 33. Danny didn't take any points.
No, so it was Marushka, then it was Courtney.
So it means that for the Omnium overall that Mariska's taken.
Hi, I'm Craig Westwood, a landscape designer and founder of Garden Delights Landscaping. We specialize in commercial and residential landscape spaces. Our speciality includes design, landscape installation, paving, swimming pool construction, decking, hard landscape spaces like paving and exposed aggregate.
Thank you very much for your support here today. And a big thank you for the support from the live streamed guys, Westhouse Media, Frank and the crew doing an absolutely incredible job. Actually helping us at times to keep track of what's going on by which cameras on which set of riders. That ladies race, guys, let's give the ladies a round of applause, please. What a day and what an event. Massive amounts of effort out there. See Danny, how did it go? I'm not sure who to work on this one because I think there was a 1 point difference at the end of all of that. Can you believe it? 1 point difference. And that would have come down, if I can guess it, to strategy. Strategy as to when you join a bunch and when you don't. And that's what the points race is all about. You watch it on the international circuit, you'll see the riders holding back, pushing forward. We saw it earlier in the Masters category of Martin holding back a little bit to make sure he took the sprint before he joined the bunch. You don't want to be too desperate to get into that slipstream because while you're off the front, you're off the front. But when you join the bunch, you're no longer off the front. You've just got 20 points. And then you get none of the points for the sprint unless you go and dominate that sprint as well. So up next, we have our elite men, 50 laps, a sprint every 5 laps. We're going to have some noise in here, and it's going to be a a very close, very thrashing type environment. 50 laps is a serious endurance effort, and the sprints are going to take it out of these riders. The wiliest, the cleverest, the smartest rider is definitely going to be the winner today. I am going to put my head on the block and say there isn't going to be a lap taken, but that's only because the bunch is going to split up into about 870 components, but I could be very, very wrong since I've been wrong in every race so far.
Don't worry, Steve. I put my money. At 112, a young and upcoming rider, very, very strong. He's definitely showed his legs out there on the track today. Then we've got Dylan Geary, pretty in pink, margin kit over there. He is sitting on 94 points. Then Stephen van Heerden, my man, the man I put my money on, and he's sitting on 86 points. Come on, Steve. Gonna have to give me a little something here. My money is still on you, but I'm losing. This is why I'll never gamble. Okay, moving forward, we've got Gustave Basson. He won the 94.7 crit a couple of weeks ago. He is currently sitting on 86 points. Then we've got Tiano da Silva. He's sitting on 80 points. He's had a few months there at the UCI school in Switzerland. Let's going to see what he has learned while he was there. Then we have Graham Okes from All for Security in the red and yellow kit, all the way from the Western Province. He is sitting on 76 points. The next guy, Dian Youngjeki. Ooh, Dian, how do you say your surname? Youngtitix. He's also sitting on 76 points. Yeah, he's a very classy rider. Kieran McKenna, I know him here from here in the south. He's sitting on 68 points. Benedict Makumo, he's sitting on 60 points, also in a pink kit, matching his teammate there, Dylan Geary in margin kit. Then we have Linwell Janssen in the All for Security kit. There he is, standing up. Linwell, do you want to give me a hand? Yes, that one's Linwell. The other one is Graham Okes, Laka. He is sitting on 48 points. Then we have Manus Duplessis, sitting on 44 points. Marnus, let me see you. Where's Marnus? How's it, Marnus? Right up lift for... How's it, Laka, like proper South African? Then we have Keegan van Wyk. He is the son of Martin van Wyk. Let's see. The spaghetti boy. Keegan van Wyk is sitting on 38 points. Then we have Marco Abrahams. Marco Abrahams. No. He did not start the tempo race. He is out. Oh, Marco. He was here yesterday at the Grand Prix. He definitely did some fantastic sprints, that's for sure. Showed everyone that he's got a mind for sprinting. So that is the standings for the elite men. All made possible thanks to VWE Martin van Wyk, the favorite in the Masters racing. Also, a huge shout out to Craig Westwood, Garden Delights Landscaping, for making sure that the track looked good and was ready for these two events. Also, a huge shout out goes to West House Media for live streaming and helping us out. Without them, we wouldn't have been able to have live streamed and get the CSI YouTube channel opened and ready for future events as well. So the elite men are standing on the line. They're getting ready for their 50-lap points race. Sprint every 5 laps. That's 10 sprints for these men. They're going to go, I'm sure it's going to be hot and fast for them. Josh van Wyk with his colorful helmets. And there goes the bell. They're going to do a rolling lap. They'll get the gun to start when they come back around.
So the pinnacle of the racing now, going to wrap everything up for the day. We want lots of noise to these riders as they make their way around. leading so far for the Omnium. Josh van Beek with 116 points in second place, only 2 points behind him. David Maria, he took the win yesterday at the Satellite Classic. Classy little ride there from him. And in third place, Carl Swanepoel, an awesome bit of riding from him today. Carl Swanepoel doing very, very well, and he's sitting at 112 points. So we're going to have to watch it overall. They are placing it for the final crown, the title of the Joburg Omnium winner for 2020, presented by VWE Van Beek Electrical here at Hector Norris Park. So the riders are coming through. They got 50 laps in total. They're going to get the whistle, the proverbial gun, and they're going to be on their way. The clouds starting to come over, but still clear. And riders through, whistle goes, race on.
Sure, what a day. And these guys still have lots of matches to burn with 50 laps to go. Josh van Beek. No, that's not Josh van Beek. That's Stephen van Heerden in the front. It looks like Keegan is in second wheel. Diane is there in the white shirt. We've got the two. We got Linwell and Okase there in the red kit, all for security. I love that kit. It sticks out. I can definitely see them. Diane there in the front with his green bike. $50 laps to go, 48 at the moment. Sprint every 5. Let's see what happens. Dylan Geary going through in the front. I see Danielle Matthews all the way from the Western Province, Cape Town, coming through. Alpha Works kit, I believe. Kyle, part of the Enza VWE Academy.
There's that Benny on the front there, opening it up, stretching it out a little bit. The riders looking around, testing each other. As they come around, they'll see the board saying 47 laps to go. Keeping that pace pretty high. You can tell it's high because no one, they stretched out. No one chooses to sit one rider behind the other when you could sit next to each other and chit-chat to each other. But, keeping it nicely paced there. Riding up on the high end of the embankment. David Maria in third place there. He's a very wily rider, very calm and collected, consummate professional. And we know he's got the power to be able to pull this off today. He has done it in the past. He's got a big task ahead of him, though. Josh van Beek, the ever-present, ever-powerful rider. Huge amounts of track experience behind his name. Part of the Van Beek team. Martin, his dad, shouts and screams at him all the time. No, I'm joking. He's sitting in the middle underneath his little gazebo, making sure he keeps an eye on things and watches those points and what's going on. But you can be certain amongst these riders, things are going to hot up, and this sprint is going to light up shortly.
And as we start heading into the sprint lap, we're going to watch the men line up. They're going to watch each other. Who's going to take the first sprint? I do see Dion there in the front. Who's that? That's Steven. He's going long. He decides he's going to go. Dion is chasing him down. I see David Marie. He's not letting that one go. Steven is coming in fast around that corner, but David Marie looks like he is going to catch him. It's Kyle, my apologies. It's Kyle Swanepoel that actually pipped Steven over the line for that. So it was Kyle, Steven, and then Dion. Then Josh van Beek continues going through with his colorful helmet. Kyle manages to get back on. Is that Gustav in the green kit? He's in third. David Marie on Gustav's wheel. Can't let that one go. Josh swings up for Kyle to take in. He goes back into second. The speed is high. We've already got Amarnus there at the back from Right Uplift. He's tailed off. It's been a hard day. Kyle is off here in the front. There in the back straight, I see Daniel Matthews. It looks like he's had a little bit of a problem. Back to the main race, we see David Marais doing a little attack. Who's going to follow? None other than Josh van Beek. He's keeping an eye on his ex-teammate right over there. Then Gustav there in third. closing it. I see Dylan with the white helmet and pink kit. There, he's following the move going through. Tiana De Silva now leading in the front. And they're just going through, absolutely going to destroy the field, it looks, if they keep going like this. Tiana De Silva, then it's Dylan, then it's Kyle, and Josh following closely behind. In the second group, we have Stephen in the front, Linwell, they're in the all-four security. Manus in the right uplift. Ooh, got a fright there. The others have definitely ridden away. There's two bunches and one tailed off the back. Daniel Matthews, did he manage to get back onto the track? No. There he is. He's back on the track, waiting for the bunch to come through so he can hop back in. Gustav cooling it up, holding the riders up, controlling the race a little bit, letting for a little bit of a breather. It will give Daniel a good opportunity to get back in the race, but Tiana decides he wants to go. Dylan is responding and going through. Gustav is not worried, not at all. Daniel needs to get back into the race. The power of Josh to close that gap, fantastic.
It's good to see the power there of Josh van Wyk. I see Carl Swanepoel has been in a couple of moves already, following all the wheels, but starting to struggle a little bit. It seems like the action all over the place. That's the Geary coming through now. They take the bell. Tiano De Silva in second, Josh van Wyk in third. And are they going to keep it going? Tiano finding himself stuck out front. That's a position you do not want to be in as you head in towards the sprint. Josh going to place himself a little bit of space there so he can get around. As Stephen van Heerden comes around over the top. Is that Stephen? And it cruises through. Josh kicks over as well. Keeping it nice and smooth. Josh not able to hold it. Stephen looks like he's comfortable with it and brings it through. Is it going to be? So Stephen, Dylan, Josh, Tiano. That was the order I see it in on that one. And now 6 riders ahead. 6 riders looking pretty comfortable. And the bunch chasing hard behind.
And I'm back on the mic. Steve's taking down those numbers of the sprint. He's a much better points keeper than I am, it seems. I will learn. Oh, looks like there's a little attack by David. Oh, it's not very little. There at the back. Josh van Wyk, what happened to Josh van Wyk? Is he having a mechanical? He's been pulled off. Rear wheel puncture for Josh van Wyk while David Maria is pulling a fast one. Dylan Geary on his lap. Josh van Wyk has got a spare bike. Fantastic. He can get back on and continue the race. David Maria is pinning it with Dylan Geary on his wheel. Gustav following shortly behind. It looks like Kyle. So we have in the front at the moment Dylan Geary in the pink kit. David Maria with the red bike. Then Tiano and Gustav. Then we have Daniel Matthews and Benedict. So we have a little group of 4 off the front, 2 riders there at the back. Josh van Wyk joining the main bunch. Rider 5 is minus 20. Rider 5. Manus Du Plessis. Manus Du Plessis for Rider Uplift, he's minus 5. He has lost a lap. In the meantime, Gustav is putting the hammer down. Dylan Geary going through now in the front. Daniel is chasing with Benedict on his wheel. He wants to catch that main bunch. They're going it. These boys are hooking it. I see Dion there in the front. He's now going through with Carl on his wheel. Linwell hanging in there in third. Keegan van Wyk, he's holding himself very, very well in this points race. Daniel Matthews there as well, mixing it up with the rest of the bunch. And here's the bell. Tiano leading it into the sprint lap. David Murray getting ready. Kyle, will Kyle catch that front batch? At the moment, we've got 4 riders there in the front contending for the sprints. Kyle still needs to catch them. It looks like Dylan Geary is leading David Murray out. Is he? Ooh, I don't think Kyle's going to catch them. It's too fast. They're going Wulaka. Look at David Murray go. He decided to go and he gave gave a little bit of a kick, and there's a gap opening between him and Dylan Gary. So it's going to be David Marie in first, Dylan Gary, then Gustav and Tiana De Silva there in fourth. Kyle crossing the line now. The bunch of the Enza boys, Joshua, Keegan, and Steve there with Kieran McKenna and Dean Junkie on the wheel. In the third group, we've got Daniel Matthews, Linwell, and a rider. I need to confirm. Fantastic. Rider 9, Graham O'Case is 1 lap down. Minus 20 for Graham O'Case. He's done really, really well. He's a fantastic sprinter, and he's been hanging in with these elite endurance boys. So good for Graham O'Case. He's got to keep fighting. He's got to stay in there. There he is, there by the self-food sign. He needs to get back in the race. Benedict trying to get in again as well. And here comes the leaders of the race, Tiano, Gustav, Dylan and David. Ooh, Keegan is giving it all to catch and close that gap with Stephen on his wheel and Kieran McKenna. Daniel Matthews off the back there. Stephen's going to read the points as they stand.
Stephen can't read the points because he's not sure who's got what right now. So I think... there we go. I'm just waiting for the officials.
Looks like the boys are sitting up catching a breather, but not for long because there goes Tiano. Dylan is reacting. Stephen is on the wheel. David's not going to let that go through. He's going to stay. Daniel Matthews in the Alpha kit. He's off the back. He's suffering there.
What ride is this?
Stephen Geldorf, Dean Geldorf with the green bike. He's riding solo there in the back. Linwell also off the back.
So looking at how tough this racing is today for these elites, absolute maniac efforts going on here today. And they're going to another bell lap. Dylan gives a little flick of the elbow. Kyle coming through, looking around, everyone holding back. I see Dion just flicking his hand. I don't know what he's done to himself, but a little bit worried about something there. Not a great thing to be doing when you're lighting up a sprinter. Stephen van Heerden opens it up, and David Maria following him closely. Josh van Beek looks like he's... No, it's not Josh. He's a little bit further down there. And Dion coming through in third. So Stephen van Heerden and David Maria. Tian, is that Dion or Tiano? Dion, John Kachet, and Josh van Beek cruises through. Are they going to keep their pace up nice and high and carry on driving it? Josh definitely wants to do that. He flies underneath David, Maria, and Josh looking to get some time back and maybe some points as the rest of the riders are going to start looking at each other. This is a critical point. This is what the Van Beek boys are very good at doing, hitting the bunch when they're all looking at each other. Who's going to chase him down? Is anyone going to chase him down? Josh on that replacement bike. Looks like he had a puncture earlier. David Maria's decided he's going to pick up the chase. He does his little bits, and Dylan onto the pace line. They're not pushing very hard. All of them pulling up. That's going to give the gap to Josh. Josh opening it up nicely. He's almost a full straightaway ahead of the bunch. And if he can lap this bunch, which I didn't think anyone was going to do, well, he would be the man to do it. And definitely opening up lots right now because the bunch has backed off almost completely. Stephen van Heerden dropping down to pick up a bit of pacing with the bunch. Josh van Beek goes over the line.
So we've got Josh van Beek at the front, and we've got the Keegan van Beek at the back. Two van Beek sandwiching the bunch. It looks like David Murray is like, no, we have to catch this Van Beek boy with Dylan Geary on his wheel. As they're going, we've got 27 laps left of this race. It's definitely going hot and fast. Josh van Beek coming through. He's got a lacquer gap with Stephen van Heerden. kind of chasing, not quite putting his head down yet. He's got Tiana on his wheel, then Kyle, then Kieran. He's just leading it out. Tiano's giving a little bit of a kick. He's like, come on, boys, let's do this. Let's chase Josh van Beek down. We can't give him the race. He's already in the lead. We can't give him the Omnium.
47 and 18 has been lapped.
47 and 18. 47, Danielle Matthews have been lapped again. And Ben 10, my boy from Soweto. He's been lapped as well. There's Kieran McKenna. This is the bowl lap. There, they led them into the bowl lap.
Adrian, that's number 18, 1-8.
1-8. Oh, Dean Geldof, number 1-8. Not Benedict. Dean Geldof. Here they come. Stephen is going hard, but he's got Kyle on his wheel. Kyle will come through. He's got the kick. What a powerful young boy. Come on, Sienki. There it is. It was Sienki, Kyle Swanepoel, Stephen, and then somewhere between. Woo! Coming down really sharp there was Joshua van Wyk. This is why you've got to be awake and track cycling. You can use the banking if you're coming through. So we've got Dylan Geary coming through the front. David Murray always up front. He's keeping his eyes open. Joshua van Wyk in third at the moment. Then we've got Kyle, the Sienki, with Gustav on his wheel. Dian, the other Sienki that I know.
You got the result of the last sprint?
I'll give you the result of the last two sprints, Marcus. The result for the second last sprint was 15-1-5.
There goes Gustav. He's getting a little bit of a gap. The guys are looking at him. I'm sure they'll shut it down soon, but there goes Gustav. He's got a gap. Will he take advantage of it? David Murray is like, let's come down, let's chase him down. Gustav is a strong rider. A few months ago, he was in a car accident and broke his leg, and he's come back with a vengeance. What a feat to come back after breaking a leg.
7 and 18 as well.
And he came back really, really strong. Look at him go, leading the bunch. Huge gap on them. And these boys definitely have a high speed.
I think your battery is going.
Mine. Okay. Steve Saunders, my main man here next to me, is adding up the sprints. Let's see if we can get some numbers for the spectators. In the meantime, Gustav is powering through. He's almost half a lap ahead of the field. 250 meters ahead, I would say, which is fantastic. He's actually closing the gap to Keegan van Wyk. If Keegan's smart, he could use Gustav's wheel and try and get back. In the meantime, we've got a VWE rider. It's Steven van Heerden there in the front with Dylan Geary in second. Then Dian. Then we have Tiano there in fourth and Kieran sitting in tightly in the fifth wheel. And there it is, the Van Wyk boy, Keegan Spaghetti, is on the correct wheel, trying to see if he can get back. See if he can use Gustav and get back to the main group. Might save him the negative 20 points. And there goes the sprint lap. Steving leading them into the sprint lap. We've got 20 laps to go. So Gustav takes this one.
Jan, to swap radios with you because that one that you got now, the battery is going.
And here comes the bunch sprint. They're hooking it. Kyle Swanepoel's taking on David Murray, and looks like Kyle just pipped David, and Josh coming in third. Kyle, David, and then Josh with Dylan Geary always there, but not quite pipping anyone. They're in fourth position. Just behind him, Tiana De Silva and Kieran McKenna in fifth. Ben, my man, they're in pretty in pink. Gustav still riding, time trialing. It looks like he's still keeping a good gap on the rest of the field. Yeah. So actually what happened was Kyle got second there. He won the bunch sprint. Yeah. 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 And that's this. There goes David again, showing just everyone just how many matches he has to burn. Gustav is definitely on a roll today. I actually think he will catch the bunch. Look at him going. He's almost hitting the same straight as the bunch. Just a few more meters to go and he'll be there. He mustn't die. The riders need to just keep doing what they're doing and Gustav will catch them. We've got Josh in the front there with Tian on his wheel, then Carl Swanepoel and then Kieran. Danielle Matthews there in no man's land. It looks like he's going to get lapped by the main bunch. Let's see if Steve Saunders can tell us anything about the current standings as we see it. Cough, cough.
As we watch,
That's Gustav with Keegan who's been lapped. He's sitting his
so Gustav out front there, a nice dominant ride, but there's going to be a bit of a problem. His legs, how long can they stretch this out for? Because it's tough out there. The wind is pumping, and he's got a whole bunch willing to pace it together, but he's going to take another bell lap here, and he's going to steal some more points from the bunch as he goes. As I have it at the moment, I have 13 points for David, 12 points for Kyle, 7 points for Gustav, and 6 points for Josh. But no one understands what I just said.
What a complicated race. It looks like the officials are definitely going to have to confirm this one afterwards. It's exciting. The moment if you remove your eyes from the track for even a second, you can lose track of the race. That was Gustav taking the lap, I believe. No, going into the first. He took the bell lap. He went into the last lap, yeah. Yeah. Well, Gustav will definitely take this win, unless Keegan can try and come through, which I doubt because Gustav is just powering through. Yeah, no, I didn't because...
No, it is. He's taken it already. So it was Dion, and then they're going to tell him.
As I was saying, if you remove your eyes from the race for even a second, you miss it. Anyway, the officials will let us know who won that sprint on lap 15. In the meantime, we've got David Murray powering through the corner here, coming in really, really strong. He sits up. Making it hard for Gustav. Will he be able to catch? Will he be able to catch the main bunch? That would be fantastic. What a ride. If he catches that bunch, I will be so happy for Gustav Basson there in the front. Fantastic. And prove Steve Saunders wrong again. You can lap on this field. If the bunch is not paying attention, you can lap on this field. Gustav, it looks like that 20 points is in his reach. He just needs to close a couple of meters. Josh van Wyk leaning here in the front, they're all taking a bit of a breather. They're giving, the opportunity is right in front of Gustav. I think he's got it, and he made it. Round of applause for Gustav for lapping the men's bunch. 20 points for Gustav Basson. Team Pro Touch, eh? From Team Pro Touch, well done. It would seem he's on 32 points. Unofficial result, we think he's got 32 points. There goes, is that Danielle Matthews giving a little bit of a move? The man in red, Alpha works. And Kieran McKenna keeps going through. We've got 12 laps to go, 11 laps when they come around. That is less than 6 kilometers. And then that will be the end of today. Kieran McKenna and Daniel Matthews there in the front. They're being chased. Gustav there in the middle in no man's land working really, really hard. He needs to get on the wheels. He needs to find Benny's wheel to survive. I have seen riders make a lap and then lose it just as quickly. This is a sprint lap. Gustav, he's feeling it. He's definitely on a roll today because he's going through. It looks like he's leading out the sprint with Josh on his wheel and David Murray there too. And just behind them in fourth position is Kyle. They are awake. They know what's happening. Tiano, followed by Dylan Gary. Who's going to kick at the 200? It looks like Josh van Wyk kicking at the 200-meter mark, showing us that his acceleration, his turn of speed around the last corner into the straight. But it looks like David's going to take him. And the old man is showing Josh van Wyk how it's done. David Murray, Josh, then Kyle. It looks like Tiano in fourth and Dylan there in fifth. 9 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Someone's making a move. Is this Tiano? It looks like Tiano to me. Yes, it's Tiano da Silva making a move on his Ferocity bike. Gustav doesn't look too worried. He's not closing that down. He's done a lot of work today.
Okay, let's keep it that way. It appears it could be my radio battery. Eddie reckons he's hearing.
Josh in the front now. Dylan following closely. We've got the 3 Sienkies, I know them as. It's Dylan Gary, Dian Youngkits, and Kyle Swanepoel, the Sienkies that I know here at Hector Norris Park. And then we have the Van Wyk boys, Josh and Keegan. There goes Stephen van Heerden. Keegan is doing very well. He's still in the bunch there. Stephen is chasing down Tiano da Silva. He's like, nope. With only 7 laps to go, I can take this. He takes him on. He's chasing. He's closing that gap very quickly. Tiano better stay awake. Maybe he can get onto Stephen's wheel as he comes past. Gustav is also chasing them down with David Murray on the wheel. They're coming around into the home straight. There. Tiano goes up, gets onto Stephen's wheel. Stephen keeps going. That's what he does best. He's a diesel. Gustav riding high, watching the race, letting David do some work and pull the rest of the bunch. There goes Dian. He's going over David, and he's got, looks like Kyle on his wheel. Dian's giving a little bit of a kick with Kyle on his wheel. Is that Keegan? Keegan finally making a little bit of a move. He wants to be there. He wants to stay there. It looks like Stephen Tiano will be caught. Dian is putting in a good effort. Carl is putting in a good effort there. Keegan is coming through. They're going into the second last sprint of today's race.
So onto the back straight, Stephen van Heerden got the gap. Kyle Swanepoel quickly moving across. David Maria knows he needs to stay on that wheel as well. And it looks like the 3 of them clearly ahead of the rest. Stephen starting to slow down a little bit. Kyle Swanepoel coming around over the top. And it looks like Kyle Swanepoel's going to take that. Is Stephen going to take it? Oh, David Maria takes into second there. And Tiano taking 4th place on that one. So lovely bit of effort. You can see mouths gaping wide open, sucking in as much air as they possibly can.
And we have David there in the front with Kyle Swanepoel on his wheel with a huge gap. We've only got 4 laps to go. Just over 2Ks, just almost under 2Ks now. David Murray leading, Kyle making sure he can stay on that wheel. Kieran McKenna leading the bunch. Daniel Matthews sitting high as they go around the corner. Kieran McKenna sings high, going to go back into the bunch there. As we zoom in on David Murray, he puts his head down as he always does. He's looking at his BB, trying to find some extra strength for the last 1,500 meters, the last 3 laps of Hector Norris Park. If you look, ooh, the clouds are coming. Looks like the forecast was correct. Thank goodness we got through today. David trying to hurt Kyle there a little bit. Tiano giving a little bit of a kick. around the corner.
Come down like the ladies' race, where it's going to come to that final sprint. So Gustav with 32, David with 21, Carl with 19, Stephen with 14.
It looks like it's going to come down to the final sprint with Gustav on 30. Stephen, now let me hand it over to Stephen to tell you.
It's all right, they can just tell me I'm wrong anyway. But as I get it right now, as we watch Carl and David Maria come on through, being chased very quickly by the bunch. They seem to be crossing over viciously. We're down to the bell lap about to happen. I've got Gustav with 32 points. I have David Maria with 21. I have Carl Swanepoel with 19. So those are the three I have at the moment. Stephen van Heerden 14. Tiano's got 4 so far. He seems to be very involved in a lot, but not getting as many points.
It looks like Daniel Matthews pulled a fast one. Who is that? Benedict is responding to Daniel. Finally, with 1 lap to go. Benedict, Ben 10 from Soweto, showing the boys how it's done in the last 500 meters. Stephen chasing my man from Soweto down. We got Daniel Matthews in 3rd. Gustav is sitting up. He's tired. He did a lot of work today. But well done. Look at Ben go. He is being chased down by Stephen van Heerden from the Enzo team. Will he catch Benedict? Benedict, you better power through. Where's your second kick? He doesn't have it. Stephen van Heerden is showing him how it's done. And it looks like Stephen is going to take the last lap with Benedict in 2nd. Daniel Matthews trying hard, puts his head down, but it's David Marais, then Josh van Beek, and Daniel from the Western Province. Kyle coming in 6th. Well done to the elite men. What a race. Fantastic racing. It was super fast, interesting, entertaining. A little confusing at times with the points. Looks like I need to brush up on my maths. But fantastic all around. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed today's program. Full thanks to VWE Electrical, VWE from Martin van Wyk for hosting this event, for sponsoring the Joburg Omnium here at Hector Norris Park. It's been a very busy weekend with the Grand Prix yesterday, all thanks to the Transvaal Hydraulics, and again to VWE for today. The officials.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of that racing? Let's give them a round of applause. Absolutely flipping amazing effort out there. Well done, gents. Amazing racing. And some rather technical mathematics going on at the moment. As I see it, Gustav with 32. I see Stephen and David with 24 each, if I got my maths right, which I'm very, very uncertain of. And then I got Kyle with 19. But I could be wrong on all of that. I'm going to wait for those officials. No, I'm getting a nod. That can't be. No, it's wrong. The nod is that I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, there we go. The nod is that I'm wrong, so don't take anything I say seriously. We'll wait for the officials to give us those final results. I'm going to hazard a guess with that 20 points for taking the lap. Gustav has probably nailed it, but we're going to see how it goes. As Claudia said earlier, a big thank you to everybody here today. To our headline sponsors, Van Wyk Electrical and the Van Wyk family, always supporting track racing. To the lovely folks at Garden Delights Landscaping for helping us clean up here at Hector Norris Park. To Westhouse Media, Frank and the crew for the live stream. Thank you very much. You guys have done a great job of taking track racing out to the rest of the world for us here today. To all the riders, thank you very, very much for a very entertaining day and amazing racing out here on Hector Norris Park. And to my fellow commentator, to Claudia, who handled incredibly well looking after 2 days worth of racing. Her throat is now totally cooked, and she's going to go home and kick back, relax, and make Jason do some work. And then lastly but not least, to our officials who work incredibly hard and tirelessly and thanklessly in the middle of the field and on the outside, checking things through, double checking and arguing with each other and the riders and all the rest to make sure the rules are followed and everything is to the T. Thank you very, very much to our officials. We appreciate everything you do. So next up, I assume, will be some of the prize givings and the wrapping up of the formal activities.
Hi, I'm Craig Westwood, a landscape designer and founder of Garden Delights Landscaping. We specialize in commercial and residential landscape spaces. Our speciality includes design, landscape installation, paving, swimming pool construction, decking, hard landscape spaces like paving and exposed aggregate.
Omnium sponsored by VWE. Thank you to Martin van Wyk for sponsoring this event. And that is a wrap for today. All the results. And that's a wrap. Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Fantastic. And that's a wrap for today. Thanks to VWE for sponsoring today's Joburg Omnium here at Hector Norris Park. A big shout out to Garden Delights Landscaping for making sure it was in tip-top shape. And to all our sponsors, Panda Sportswear, Modcon, Precast Manufacturers, POC, Track Academy, VWE, Makoff, Europcar. I know Biogen had a little bit to do with the prizes. Westhouse Media for live streaming. And for the results of today's event, the Omnium, you will find it posted on Hector Norris Park's website. If you want to find a link, you can also find it at Panda Sportswear on Facebook. We will be posting up a link a little bit later on today and share all the photos of the event that happened over this weekend. So keep your eyes out on Panda Sportswear's Facebook page or head on over to Hector Norris Park's website page, www.hectornorrispark.co.za. Thank you and ciao.